they are.
And how would you suggest we go figuring out what they are?
No, I'm just curious what you guys. That's why I'm asking you. If you want to know what I think they are, I believe in that they are.
Fly.
What do you want me to say?
Hold on.
lost me
No,
at-
listen. All of us went through the same education system. I'm
Yes.
pretty
Then
sure.
you know what I think stars are.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
why?
then why would you?
Let's answer his question directly. Can we do that?
Yeah.
So they are unverified lights in the sky. The sun, moon, and stars are unverified lights in the sky. And by the way, the moon is a light source of its own. It is not actually, as far as we know, certainly as far as we can demonstrate, it's not actually reflecting light from anything.
So
it's a light source of its own, has its own type of light.
Wait,
so the chance of it being a simulation.
Wait. Before we even start this, conversation.
So you wouldn't want to use that word simulation. You'd find a different word because you would have to observe a place outside of this place and then say that this is a simulation of that in order to logically say this is a simulation. So you could just use some other word that you would like, but you can't actually logically call it a simulation. No, it's just real life. It's just objective reality.
Am I being heard right now?
No.
Helio, go ahead.
Hello, can I ask a question?
Listen. All
Everybody,
of us.
Can I ask a question?
Oh, wait. Fuck it.
What's happening?
The guy that runs this place, man. The guy that's in charge. The guy that makes it happen.
No, Helio doesn't run anything. I just want to make that note.
Helio wants to ask a question. And, the guy that runs the place always has, leadership as far as, asking questions. But there are times, man, he gets fucking sandbagged a little bit, man.
Yeah, I couldn't hear what the questions he was asking me because a bunch of people were talking.
There was a lot of people talking. Yeah. It's best to have a 2-on-1 or 1-on-2 or something. 1-on-1.
Yeah, let me ask you a question though.
Yeah.
All right, so if the Earth is flat, right?
Going to thing.
Then why wouldn't the water stay still when an earthquake erupts? And if the moon doesn't exist, then why can it pull the water up to it?
Wait, what the hell? The moon doesn't exist.
Well,
they said the moon's its own light source. That makes sense.
Yeah, and also there are high tides on both sides of the Earth at the same time, so that debunks the moon tide theory.
Have you seen this yourself?
Good question.
No, I have not.
Well, keep in mind. Hold on a second. So, in order to validate the claim that tides are caused by gravity of the moon's gravity,
then how
you would have to remove. You would have to manipulate the independent variable, which would be the moon. You have to take the moon out of the picture, remove the moon, observe the tides not happening, and then put the moon back and observe the tides happening in order to validate the claim that the moon causes the tides to happen. Obviously, you can't do that, though.
Welcome to the scientific.
So it's an invalid claim. It's a claim that cannot be validated.
Welcome to the scientific method.
Yeah, exactly. You got to manipulate the variables, so you'd have to turn the moon off and turn it back on. Tell me who did that.
Manipulate your variables, bitches. Come on. Manipulate them. Fuck off.
Yeah, because you're not doing science if you don't do that. You're just doing cool stories.
Cool stories, man.
Yeah. At this point in time, we're more so pointing out the lack thereof of the scientific method.
Thereof. Hey, they don't manipulate the variables because they can't. And even fucking your kaku Japanese scientists, Michio Kaku, say, hey man, we're fucking guessing. We don't. We don't use the scientific method because we're cocks, man, and we're just showing a fucking story like fucking Disneyland, man. That's the facts, bitches. Smoke that in your fucking pipe, fucking bowl, and just get over it. Boys.
According to you, the water should fall of this place, and why can't we live on it if it if it's around.
You started out with a straw man there, so why don't you try again?
I don't want to tear him up and burn him.
Take 2.
Because you're talking over me?
Why do we have to answer your straw man?
We came here to ask questions and you guys could answer them.
Why would anything fall off the earth? Or what are you talking about?
No, hold on one second. What he just said. I thought we came here so that we could ask questions and you could answer them. All right, so no, that's not why you came here. That's not why you came here. Look, if that's why you came here, you came for the wrong reason. Okay, because that's not why.
What reason am I supposed to be here for? I was told that that's the main reason for this server.
No. Look, you can ask questions,
I was lied
but
to,
you
I
have
guess.
to be. You can ask questions, and we will answer them, but you have to be genuine with your intentions. Do you understand what I mean by that?
Yes.
Yeah, and then saying you would lie to, that's ridiculous, Monkey. It's ridiculous.
Wait, who? Wait.
Yeah, silly monkey.
Yeah, silly monkey. I hope you die, monkey.
Don't ever wish that on anybody, man. That's not cool.
Dude, I'm monkey. I'm monkey, man.
I'm just messing with you, dude.
I wish you die, monkey. Fuck off. That's bullshit, man. I wish you the best.
I'm talking about Monkey Bone, the character.
You talk about bad fucking karma, man.
No,
dude.
Can I
the
ask
man who said die monkey is monkey.
Can I ask a question?
He's saying this about himself. Why is he doing that?
God, Monkey's so fucking retarded.
Dermala, shut up.
Fuck off.
All right.
Fuck off.
All right. What's the tech support guy got to say?
Let's see his question, mate.
Can we get back to science, for fuck's sake, please? Can we get back to science? Thank you.
Let's hear his
science here?
question, though.
Thank you. I'm yes.
Science. What do you got?
He knew he was a tech support guy.
Show me that independent variable, man. Show me the dependent variable. Show me your hypothesis, please. Thank you.
Oh.
Your bank account has been
your bank terminated. You will no longer.
Please, I'm trying to ask.
Have a nice day.
Can you?
Dude, I've had that happen.
Need to be quiet.
Have you ever had your bank?
Just shut off,
Hello, this is your bank calling?
Has anybody ever had their bank account cleaned out, man?
No, but I have my butthole cleaned out.
I had my butthole cleaned out, but that's not the bank.
You guys
was a little bit gay.
This is inappropriate. This is inappropriate. I didn't want you to take it farther. What the fuck?
Science thing, man. You guys are killing.
What the fuck?
Love is in the air.
Where's your independent variable? And you guys are talking poops and piss.
Poops? What?
All right. Hold on. Shut up. Tech support guy.
Okay, sorry,
What's
Dad.
up? Tech support guy.
Back to science.
Hey, welcome. Thank you for calling technical support. My name is Dave. How may I help you?
You can help me by answering my question.
Okay.
Why do you sound like Russian?
No, you got to sound more Indian, man. Come on.
No, shut up. Shut up. You guys are not helping. Okay, what is your question?
No shit, we're not helping, Lou. Come on. What's your question?
Shut the fuck up.
Daniel, ask your fucking question. Go ahead.
What is your question? You asked if Dave could, if technical support Dave could answer your question.
You monkey face queen.
It's fuck off. Daniel, ask your fucking question, man. Come on. I got no.
That wasn't Daniel, by the way.
I'm tired of your fucking shit.
He's gone. He's
Why
gone.
don't you eat it?
Talk to your wife like that.
Oh, how dare you? How dare you?
Who was asking the question?
I thought you were, but maybe it was me that was asking the question. So,
Shut the fuck up, you know.
Can we ban this kid? He's being rude.
No, we're not banning anybody, man. We're just not giving anybody powers. That's the smart move, man. That's what happened to the last server, man.
What power?
Who's asking the question?
All right, listen. Get the guy with the Pakistani / Indian or whatever. I don't mean to be racist. I just know you're Middle Eastern. The Middle Eastern accent guy.
His name is Hapu.
Okay.
No.
What was
Boom Boom Man?
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
What is your question?
Welcome, my friend. Ask your fucking question, man. Please ask a question. Waiting.
Joe, ask your question, right?
Like, I know it has something to do with if this, then how can the Earth be flat?
How dare you?
You are correct on this.
You're so presumptive, Lou. You've presumptive into presumptive land.
All right, so like if
come on, man, dude. We don't know. He might ask, "What color toilet paper do you guys use?" I don't know. What the fuck's his question? I don't know.
I gotta tell you. I mean, unless you're gonna squirt, like, dude, don't do, like, if you don't have a bidet, like, don't cheap out on the toilet paper. Like, get some good toilet paper. Like, I personally, Charmin would be good, but my first choice is actually quilted northern
shit porn.
The tri-ply. Yeah, tri-ply.
What are you guys talking about?
Man, we're on the same page. My wife says you got to get the quilted northern. Fuck off.
Yeah. That's
she loves it, and if your wife loves the toilet paper, you will live.
Hello.
I'm just telling you, man.
Hello.
We're very happy. Hello.
Okay, he's back. What's your question for the flat Earth?
Question. Go ahead. You got the floor.
He has the floor, and then he says nothing.
What?
Come on, man. You got to step up. When I say you got the floor, man, it's like
Look, you
now,
keep talking over me.
Go now. Go.
No, you.
What kind of
I got a
toilet paper
question.
do you use?
Look,
do you use 3 seashells or do you use tri-ply? What do you use?
I think Daniel needs some quilted northern. Hold on, he's taking a poo.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
How do compasses work?
They point north.
There's a magnetic field. Hey, I can get my compass. I can make
What? Hold on. What did you just say?
They point north, is what he said.
Okay.
I'm saying I can get a compass to switch its magnetic. It could north could be south, is what I'm saying. I can make a compass.
But I can't.
Yes, I can. I can make a compass switch its polarity, guaranteed, 100%. I've checked it out myself. I've done this experiment.
Send me a video of this happening.
Yes.
I know how you do it. Can
Yeah.
I explain it?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so all you have to do is take the little red dot that's on the side that's pointing to the north and put it on the south.
That's right. And you can do it. You can do it with a very high. If you got a powerful magnet, man.
Well, it's a magnet.
Yeah, you can do it that way
with the
too, but I was
magnetical
doing it
field.
the easy way. Just take the dot off the one side that's pointing to the north, put it on the south, and then you're always pointing south.
Yeah, you're done. Yeah, north and south are just whatever attracts that particular, motion of that metal, right? And it's a fascinating thing, man. The compass is a beautiful instrument. And I think
My dad told me that can't happen.
we can do it. I can do it with you, bro.
I just asked my dad, and he said that can't happen.
Did your dad also tell you it's a globe?
Any compass you bring, I can switch it, man. I got powerful magnets.
Can you switch me?
I can. Yes, of course I can, man.
Okay, well, not to go with a genetic fallacy,
Thank you.
but I wouldn't go with much of what he says then.
Why?
Well, I mean, if he says it's a globe, then
But what? What?
Wait.
You're right. It was a genetic fallacy anyway. Who cares?
It's like saying I love gay people, but I
Dude,
don't.
the guy can't even. He
like
can't even agree
I don't
on
like
quilted.
trans people. Like
He can't even agree on quilted northern. How are we supposed to, like, accept anything else he says
I
after that?
agree with that one.
quilted northern was an experiment that my wife has put me through. She's tried
Yeah.
everything on the market, and she said quilted northern is perfect. I'm
It's
like,
the best. It's the best.
it's a fucking best, right?
Yeah, no, dude. If you're not gonna live like a king, you might as well wipe your ass like one.
Hey, how about when they had the toilet paper shortage? Do you guys remember
Flat
that?
Earth is a myth.
Beautiful. Do you guys remember the shortage of toilet paper? It happened a while back, maybe like a year and a half, a couple years ago. You guys remember?
Oh yeah, at the beginning of COVID, yeah.
Yeah. There was a shortage of toilet paper, right?
You want to know what else there was a shortage of at that time?
Paper towels.
Yes,
Intelligence.
as well. Actually, it's
Intelligence was a lackage at that
I
point.
can't hear what this man's saying. What did he say?
Intelligence was at an extreme lack.
Oh, I was
had
gonna
a
say
big lack
dildos,
of,
but that too.
Yeah. Okay, dildos. Yeah, I don't know. I think my joke was better because it was
No,
sort
but
of relevant.
there's seriously
Shut
shortage of dildos
up.
at that time.
Well, I got about 20 more minutes. I want you guys to step it up.
Yeah, man. He's got 20 minutes. We need proof of Earth curvature now.
I need some curvature ASAP.
Bro, I need proof that the Earth is flat. Fucking idiot.
Find some Earth curvature then.
No, you don't need proof to the
When you search up websites that are fake,
Hey, shut up a second. Look
Cat, I
everywhere
showed you why.
around you. Look everywhere around you in every direction and tell me, where do you see curvature? Okay? Show us the measurements of curvature of the Earth.
Search up your brain cells, you idiot.
That was a really good argument.
Yeah, so there's this thing called the base
You say shut up your brain cells?
Amazing.
You observe the Earth is flat, so you start out by knowing it's flat to begin with, and then when you go and actually measure it, it measures flat. So if you can't find how they came up with this radius value of 3,959 miles, then there's no reason to actually think that the Earth has a radius. If you can't find any evidence of how they came up with this number, it's just something they made up. Like
than your
Santa
brain,
Claus.
mate. Your IQ smaller than your brain.
Fuck this guy, man.
Hey, maybe we just need to talk to this guy on his own level. Hey, if something's not curving, do you know what it is, Joe Gamel?
Yeah, I just muted him. He's been disruptive. So
No.
Dude, I don't know if that's the proper technique with this guy. I think we should let him talk his shit. I think we should talk shit back to him and let him talk his shit.
we're not here for his. Listen, we're not here for his entertainment, right? These kids are here just to have fun, right? Trying to do the long troll. That's not why we are here, and I'm not going to waste time on these. So if they have good, concise questions, we can answer them. We're not here to be there for their entertainment, right? Do you agree, Lou?
Okay. From that point of view, yeah, I get where you're coming from. Yeah.
So, Monkey, you have a question.
Let it go, Lou. We're just
100% was a.
Okay.
Go ahead, Monkey. Yeah.
Okay, what was I gonna say? I lied. I was gonna say something, but then I forgot it.
You admitted you lied.
Okay.
No, I did not lie.
Well,
I was about to say something. I was about to say something, and then I forgot what I was gonna say.
I lied.
Awesome.
Pants on fire, liar.
So we have
lied.
Monkey, you are so.
Did I not catch? Tell me I'm wrong, man. Somebody fucking tell me I'm wrong, please.
You're wrong.
You're wrong.
You're welcome.
We have Jermala. Jermala, do you have a question for us?
No, I just want to point out how stupid fucking Monkey is. God, you guys should just.
Okay. So then that's
just kind of mean.
Have a nice day. Have a nice day. I'll tell you that, man. Have a nice
Is
day.
he your friend, Monkey? Bet he is.
No,
Right?
I swear he is not my friend.
We're not going to call each other's names. So, and Potato, you have any question?
He never takes the floor when he gets it offered to him. He only tries to take it when someone else is talking.
That's all fine.
That's fine. That's fine.
It's kind of funny.
It is funny. I'm glad you noticed that, man.
Yeah,
That's,
yeah.
It's that's called paying attention, boys and girls. Man, pay attention.
I like humor. I think we need to use it more.
We need to use humor all the time, man. That's
we could always have more.
We can always have
more the better.
The most exceptional humor that only the people that really look into this shit can understand, man. The guy on the street, wearing his mask every day is not gonna.
That's a joke in itself.
You're not gonna help that guy, man. You're not gonna help him, man, by being humorous to the ridiculousness of the reality in which we live, and it's beyond ridiculous, man. From Tartaria to Flat Earth to.
I have a question.
Yes, question.
How do tides work?
How do pipes work?
Tides.
Hey, man, have you ever been to the Great Michigan Lakes?
No.
Okay, there's these huge lakes, man. They're like oceans.
I've heard of them, but I've never seen them.
Okay.
No, they're not all Michigan lakes. It's called the Great Lakes. I live near them. I'm right next to Lake Michigan, so that's the one you're talking about. There's one of like 5 of them or something like that.
I can't hear what anyone's saying.
It's not ridiculously huge. Tell me it's not stupid.
No, they're insanely gigantic. So like, so when you go to the shore of one, if you live on a coastal city where you're looking out into the ocean, you're like, people don't know what this looks like. Well, unfortunately, there are people who around the Great Lakes know what it's like to look to the expanse of water and not see the end of it. Okay? And
wait, what does that answer the tides question?
Oh, hey.
No, the tides question, I'll get into this.
Okay.
It ties in.
Hold on 1 second.
All right.
So in the Great Lakes, in fresh water, it turns out that the tides aren't affected as much as in salt water and blah 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 blah. But in the Great Lakes, it's not really measurable how much the tides change due to the moon phases, right? So like you'll have, according to what they tell you, you'll find fractions of an inch. For what they say.
Fractions of an inch in time.
What do you think about meteor?
No. We're sticking with tides right now, man.
Meteor, like
there's very little tides. Very little tides.
It's a cool question. If I could recommend
the comet.
No. We're stuck on tides, bro. Sorry. Thank you.
No, what do you think about meteor?
No, we're tides, man. We're talking about tides.
Okay. Yeah, we got to finish up tides.
Wait.
Tired, yes, but
we got to finish up tides, man. We're not moving on to anything else but tides.
No, but I'm asking about meteor.
Yeah, but we're finishing up tides.
No, but you're changing the subject. You want to talk about tides? Like the Great Lakes show that there is no
I
major.
don't want to talk about tides.
So
okay,
if you don't want to,
it's not even your question, man.
The comet. I want to talk about comet and meteor.
You brought it up, man. You brought up tides on the fucking flat Earth or globe. All right, tides are a big fucking thing, man, on a globe or a flat Earth, man. There's something you can check out for yourself.
Okay, we finished now.
Not something magical Disney thing that we have to imagine that's happening 26 trillion miles from here. Is the closest light in
Okay,
the
fine.
sky.
You don't want to talk about meteor.
Hey,
have you ever observed a meteor hitting the ground?
Can I just say something?
It's about
Can I?
1.2 light years.
I'm just gonna say, who muted Jamala? Because I thank you so much. That man has been cussing me out and calling me racial slurs from when I've gotten into the server.
So yeah, shut up. You're gonna get muted too if you keep on with it. So shut the fuck up.
I was just saying thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Now shut up.
No. Okay. Hey,
you're welcome. Now shut the fuck up.
Hey, tides, man. We're back on tides, aren't we?
No, we'll talk about meteor.
Meteors.
Okay, have you ever seen a meteor hit the ground from the sky? Have you ever witnessed that? Ant potato.
What?
Potato.
I sound
we're not even saying that there isn't stuff raining from time to time from the sky. There might be, but I haven't found any validation for these claims.
Water.
But we do know that if anything were to fall from the sky, it wouldn't be coming from the vacuum of space, because the vacuum of space doesn't exist.
What are like meteor showers? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just those like shoots of like bright things, like
I'm
shooting
talking
stars.
About meteor, not
It falls under the category of unverified lights in the sky. Same thing with
All
shooting
right.
stars, planets. In fact, even 100 years ago, the definition of planet was simply wandering star, because they recognized them as just other stars, but with a different trajectory.
It's different colors and shapes.
Well, more importantly than that, more noticeable than that, different pathway. So the stars tend to be on a pathway that's synchronized with each other, but the planets are on each individual pathway. They have their own pathways.
All right, I can explain this pretty thoroughly. So, like, all right, you ever notice if you ever watched the Star Trail, or if you've ever just done this by yourself, but like, everything, all the stars, they kind of move like a blanket across the sky. Okay, but there's there's a few stars that they go against the blanket. They go the other way against the blanket. Yeah. And those are what we call planets.
Planet.
Yeah. Planets are the wandering stars, the ones that go against the blanket.
No, they're no planet. These are not a planet. What you talk about?
Anybody? Am I wrong? Somebody help him?
Yeah, I'll tell you. It's what they tell us planets are these lights in the...
Exactly, that's what I said.
Yes. Exactly.
I think that last thing you said a little too softly. What was the last sentence you said?
Was it me?
No, it was Ant Potato. He said something, but like really softly. I think I didn't hear it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, could you move to your mic, Ant Potato? Want to hear what you asked?
Yes. What do you think about meteor?
Let's ask you, Ant Potato. Do you know what is a meteor to you? What is a meteor to you?
Well, I look at a picture online. It is look like a big stone. Looks like
a big what?
Dome.
Yeah, move to your mic, Ant Potato. You're really low. Come on.
Yeah, I can barely hear what you're saying.
If you want to have a discussion, then we need to hear you. So
I don't have microphone.
You do have a microphone because you're talking, so that's just ridiculous.
Yeah, yell if you have to.
How dare you point out the ridiculousness?
Turn the potato.
No, why don't we find out what he means by, like, maybe he doesn't understand. I think we have a little bit of a communication issue with him.
Yep.
No, I talk about meteor.
Just turn your potato up, bro.
My potato.
Yeah, so if an ant were on the potato, how far would it have to go to see the horizon of the potato? I mean, how far away would it be?
Look, I don't know. I'm asking you this question.
Hey, if I was standing on the beach.
Okay, you stand on beach.
And I'm 5 foot tall. 5 foot.
How many meter?
2.3.
No,
I got a question.
You're tall.
Shoot.
Potato.
I sound like a potato. Yes, I do. So,
somebody said they had a question. Who was that?
Can we talk about the geometry of Earth? No.
No, meteor.
What? Who had a question?
Me. I want to know about meteor.
Yeah, but we can barely hear you. Who had a question who we can hear?
The monkey, you had a question?
Oh, you guys said shoot. I didn't know if you meant like shoot anti-potato out of here. I didn't know what you guys meant by that.
No, no. You have a question, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
So
ask it.
I asked this. I said a statement earlier, like a while ago, about it was. I asked you guys, how does like flat Earth system work? And I never really got a direct answer.
Flat Earth system implies that you want a model. There's no flat Earth model, and then on top of that, there's no globe Earth model, right?
So that makes both of them theories.
You were very careful not to say flat Earth theory or flat Earth model or anything like that. You said system instead, which is new, by the way. So I gotta give you props for that. High five.
So what do you think about satellite?
It's very unspecific. Your question, like flat Earth system. What are you talking
satellite,
about?
Like how does it
what
function?
specifically are you talking about?
On the
like the solar system. How does it function?
Well, it's very simple. There is no solar system. It's just that we observe the sun moving across the sky because the sun is moving. Same thing with the moon. Same thing with the stars. There's just lights in the sky making a circuit above our head, and we're inside a container. That's why we have gas pressure. Can't have gas pressure, air pressure without a container. And so there is no solar system. There is no vacuum of space. NASA's wasting your tax dollars and just BSing you and telling you a fairy tale. And what's your question now?
Yes, what about satellite?
I was saying that wouldn't that make both of them just theories and not proven?
No, flat Earth is an observation
because we observe
and a measurement. Yes, it's an observation and a measurement. So when
Gravity
you
is
look
an
at
observation, but that's a theory.
we like the one thing we like.
Hello?
Let's think of it this way: it's a logical axiom.
Hello?
Okay, so like, shut up.
What?
All right, so like you have. Yes, shut up for a moment.
No, I'm not speaking.
We heard you. You said hello. I said shut up. So now we heard
you.
you.
Say hello, and then we have the happy. We being good.
No bueno.
Okay, so what about satellite?
All right, no. What I was talking with him.
What?
Wait. Do you want me to repeat what I said?
Yes. Okay. So
actually, yes. I want him to shut up, and I want you to state your last.
What I
statement.
was saying is, you guys said flat Earth is an observation and not a theory.
No,
wait. Can I finish what I'm saying real quick?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys said flat Earth is an observation and not
and
a
the
theory.
measurement.
But gravity is an observation as well as a theory.
No. You're
It could
observing
be an
the effect,
observation.
not the cause.
Well, what's the cause
when you say gravity? No. Hold on. When you say you're observing gravity, so I drop a rock in the medium of air and the rock falls down, and you say that's an observation of gravity. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
What do we call it falling then?
Let me point out something to you. Let me point out something to you. You're observing the effect, not the cause. The claim is that the cause is gravity. So validating that claim is one thing, but observing the effect is another thing. So I'm not claiming that the rock isn't falling down. I see the rock fall down just like you do. We both observe the same effect, but gravity is this alleged cause, and it has not been validated. So do you see the difference?
Well, what's the reason for the Earth being flat then?
Measurements.
What do you mean reason for the Earth being flat? There isn't necessarily any particular reason or lack of a reason.
No.
It's just a question of what is.
Then it's a theory.
Yeah, right. No. It's not really a theory. Like, it's more like a law. Like laws
Drinking
don't
and
go
driving
through
is a
the
law.
scientific.
No,
No,
why are you
not that type
why
of
are
law.
you a male?
Scientific law.
Why are you a male?
Like natural law.
Why are you male? Can you answer that question?
What?
What, you think you have a penis that makes you a male? I don't think so.
It quite literally does.
So hold on. Bong, you can say that metaphor or analogy in a different way. So what he's saying is it's asking that question that you just asked is equally nonsensical as asking yourself, why am I a man? It's like, well, it's not really a question of why I'm a man. I was just born a man, and that just is what it is. It's not like there's any why behind it. Like, it just is what it is.
Well, hold on, Bong, just hold on. So for the guy that we were talking to, I'm not even sure who that was, but like when it comes to laws, when it comes to laws, we're not when we're
I can't hear. People are speaking over each other.
Let me finish this point. So basically, you're looking at me. You're making an observation. You're saying, right? You're an ape. It's like, what the fuck? What do you mean I'm an ape? I'm a man. No, I'm saying you're a man.
Your point will be clear. Your point will be clearer if you let me go first.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. But that's go ahead. Okay.
All right. So when it comes to like scientific law, or just natural law, right? Like the laws of physics. The laws of physics cannot be broken, correct? Like once it's
Gravity's
a law.
in the laws of physics, though.
Gravity.
It's a law.
Gravity. No.
Little g is a law, but not big G.
Gravity is severely misunderstood. Okay, so like there is the law of gravity and there is the theory of gravity. The law of gravity is it's. Look, I don't know why you're saying it's not a law.
Specific gravity. He's talking about specific gravity.
Yeah, the law, the observation that things go down, but the alleged cause of space-time curvature is not valid.
But it's a law. You just said it was a law.
No, I said two different things. I said little g as in the observation that things go down is obviously a law, right? The alleged cause of space-time curvature is not, it's conjecture and theory.
All right, so I take
like
gravity and name it potato. Now, is that acceptable to say? It's just a title. We aren't trying to put science behind something falling. We're just making a word up for, instead of saying it fell type of thing. Like gravity made it fall. You can just drop something and it's
you're making a claim for the cause.
What you're saying is wrong. Like what you're saying, you don't know what you're saying.
I don't know what I'm saying?
You don't know what you're saying. Exactly.
Oh, my bad. Let me make sure I'm like reading my words before I say it.
You understand that? You're saying two different things. You're saying one, when I drop something, look, it's an observation. That's why it's gravity. And then you're saying, oh, gravity made it fall. You're saying it's a cause, and then you're saying it's an observation. Which one is it?
It's both.
No, man.
No, observations are facts.
Cause can't be the effect.
What's the cause of flat Earth? It being flat.
Really?
Wait, hold on. Wait, there's a different answer. You just asked what's the cause of flat Earth. So I think I can answer this question. So that would be a natural creator, because you cannot have a creation without a creator. You can't have a pocket watch without a pocket watch maker.
Natural creator. And
you cannot.
That's
hold
not.
on.
That's
let him finish.
Theory.
Chill. Just relax, buddy. Listen carefully. Just relax. This won't take long. All right. So you can't have a natural creation without a natural creator, and you also cannot have gas pressure, air pressure, without a container. Now, the walls of this container fall into the category of a natural creation, except the difference between this natural creation and the ground beneath your feet and you and I and the trees is that the walls of this container fall into the category of direct, obvious evidence of a creator, because you cannot have you can't have gas pressure without a container, but we don't know who or what created the container. Somebody or something of some sort must have. So you're asking, why is the Earth flat? Because the creator made it that way. Whoever, whatever the hell that is.
And because
does that answer your question?
And also because you were told that you were lied to that it was a ball. That's why, because it used to be a ball, but now it's flat. Why? Because you were lied to. Because people told you that it was a ball, even though it looked flat, and they have no evidence for it. That's why it's flat. Why? Should it be anything but flat? What do you think it should be? A ball? Why would you think that? Because you were told? You didn't think that.
I would like him to respond to what I just said. Did I answer your question or did I not?
You did, but you answered it with another theory.
No. There was no theory involved with that. The necessary antecedent for gas pressure is a container. Where was the theory?
Oh, not that part. Before that.
The necessary antecedent for creation is a creator.
Yeah, that's a valid point too.
That part.
No, that's not a theory. That's only what we observe. That's an observation. You do not observe a
do you guys know
pocket
the
watch
definition of theory?
Coming out of a tree. You observe people making a pocket watch. But that's an artificial creation, not a natural creation.
Do you guys know what theory is?
What's
the definition?
What do you get from that answer? What is this question? Why is the Earth flat? What do you?
Can someone define theory for me?
Tell you. What does the question even mean? Is it even the right question you're trying to ask?
Hypothesis.
Yeah, exactly. It's a meaningless question in a certain sense. Well, it's an unanswerable question.
Why can't
not necessarily meaningless.
I'm just
unanswerable.
It's so. Can someone define theory for me?
Hypothesis.
How about you just Google it?
I did, but I don't think you guys don't understand what it is.
Colloquially, it's a hypothesis. In scientific jargon, it's a hypothesis that's been tested.
Yeah, it's a supposition.
Yes, this is flat Earth is a hypothesis that has been measured, which is a test.
You don't know what the radius of the Earth is. You don't know how it should be curved.
I don't need to know the radius of the Earth.
Right? You don't know that a vacuum can't exist next to a.
I do know that.
No, that's the whole point. That's how we get started. Look, this is how we get started.
I never said
we're not the ones with the positive claim and trying to turn it into the positive claim. Is the flat Earth is the positive claim, but the globe Earth has never been fucking established. Okay, so like you have to.
That's a theory as well. I was saying that as well. Both of them are theories technically.
Okay, so you said flat Earth is a hypothesis that's been tested, right?
Look, man, this is not flat Earth versus globe Earth. This is about the fucking globe Earth. We want to verify that the Earth is a globe. That's all this is about. Whatever this flat Earth thing is, that's some fucking government psyop shit. Think about it, okay?
Yeah.
Well, let's just take what he's saying. He's saying
talk about the globe and what the evidence for it is. That's all. That's it.
Let's take what he's saying. He's saying flat Earth is a hypothesis that's been tested. Has it been scientifically tested? Like, is there a scientific experiment to test it?
Not really.
No. Okay, so it's not a scientific theory, right?
It is a theory. It's a scientific theory. It hasn't been tested though.
How can you have a scientific theory that hasn't underwent a scientific experiment?
The shape of the Earth is not a scientific question. It's not a why.
Exactly, it's observed.
Okay, so you're going off of going outside and looking, and it's flat. That's what you guys are saying.
Sure, yeah, we have observational tests, right?
How do you prove? Let
me just get this out.
How do you prove the geometry of an object?
You observe it. So yeah, we have observational tests.
No, that's wrong. That's false.
Measurement doesn't fall under observation. Come on, man.
How do you prove the geometry of an object?
Okay. So
you literally
if
observe
I watch a video, right?
That's false. I mean, yes.
You don't need to measure a triangle to know it's a triangle. You see 3 points, you know it's a triangle.
Whatever. You wanted to go with someone, go with it.
You see a square, you know it's a square. You see a circle, you don't need to measure the exact length of the sides and crap like that.
No, it look.
And if you did, it would just undergo like more observation. It's just like advanced observation.
No, when you want to know the geometry of something, you measure it. You measure it. That's the answer. You measure it. You don't calculate it. You don't presuppose anything. You measure it.
Yeah, if you want to be accurate, if you're just talking about the shape of something, the geometrical shape.
No, if you want to know, like, let's say you can't know without measuring it, then you have to measure it.
Of course. My point is, though, this, like, the observational test that they do, it's observation. It's empirical evidence. It's not scientific evidence. It's not a scientific theory, like the guy was trying to say.
And it's just a theory.
No, it's empirical evidence. Direct empirical evidence.
If I watch...
We observe it to be, you know, relatively flat. We observe it at ground level, like at the beach or whatever, it's flat. You observe it to be motionless. These are observations. We have certainty in our observations because this is what our senses tell us. Unless you're delusional or like you're schizophrenic and hallucinating, you trust your senses. You're certain of them. If I were to ask you right now, are you certain that at the beach you observe, you know, a flat horizon, or are you certain that you don't feel motion? You'd say yes. Would you not?
So why is it a ball? So why is the Earth a ball?
Why did, like, some thousand years ago, people just say it was a ball? That's my whole thing.
Well, then that's the answer to your question. It's flat because the people that told you a long time ago that it was a ball were lying to you, and that's why
I could say the people.
No,
you guys are lying to me right now, though. That's the thing.
The burden of proof is on the positive claim.
Right? You're not asking. You
cannot say people are lying. You cannot say certain people are lying because I could take the exact same thing and use it against you guys. I could be like, you guys are lying to me right now. I can't. If you're telling me people are lying to me, how do I know you aren't lying?
Empirical observation that you agree.
This is not about fucking who he said, she said. This is about you verifying that somebody told you is true. So if somebody told you that your table is a ball, then you go look at it and it doesn't look like a ball. What are you gonna do?
Have you gone into the atmosphere and looked at the Earth and realized it's flat?
It cannot be a ball. How can it be a ball? How can your table be a ball if it's not curving anywhere? So therefore, you can know who's lying to you and who's not lying to you by verifying it with your eyes.
Have you gone into the atmosphere and looked at if it curves or not? I don't.
What, you don't know the difference between a curve and a straight line?
Hold on, Bong. Even if you went like way above the Earth, okay, and looked at it, it's still not good enough. You still only
not good enough. It's an observation. It clearly curves.
No, it doesn't.
It means nothing.
Give us the
evidence. It means nothing. Why does it mean nothing?
You want me to explain to you why it means nothing? Because because on a flat Earth, you'd still expect to see a curve as you rise up.
Yeah, show us the evidence.
Well, it's more subjective because it's from a distance, so it's not a direct measurement. A direct measurement would be more accurate and reliable, not measurement from a distance. You went back far, hundreds of feet away from your dining room table to measure your dining room table, would you? Wouldn't directly measuring it be more reliable?
But you guys are just...
Balls do not
flat. Yeah, ponder what I said, Monkey. It sounds counterintuitive, but ponder
you guys literally were saying about... someone says it's a ball. Hold on. Someone says your table's a ball. You go back and you measure it and you realize it's flat. How am I going to measure it if I am smaller than it? I need to get a better view of it. That's where that's flawed.
Oh my God.
No, it's not flawed.
Spheres do not have flat. Spheres, listen, are not flat. They do not look flat, and they do not measure flat. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand?
So if I go out, right, and I put a leveler to the floor, it should be flat. Nowhere should be level, is what you're telling me.
What? No. What? No. Everywhere you put a level,
I think he's broken, guys.
No. I'm saying if it is around Earth. No, I'm saying if it is around Earth.
Broken.
If it's around Earth and I go outside and I put a leveler on the floor, it should never be level.
No.
According to both things,
but now you're going against it.
The Earth is so big that you believe that the sphere looks flat. That's why you cannot trust your senses. That's your problem.
Well, actually,
Spheres not look flat, and you can trust your senses.
He just said that if we go high enough, we can see the curve. So how high are we supposed to go?
You can't see it down here. If you can't see it down here, then you can't see it up there. Neil deGrasse Tyson agrees with us. Okay, everything that you've ever seen on TV is going to be flat. And if it looks curved, well, look at all the curved photos they show you. Okay, the clouds are too big, the Earth is too small. Okay, that's not the Earth. Okay, whatever they show you, it's either a fish islands or it's a picture or it's a CGI video. But it's never the real thing.
A picture is a real
If
thing.
you go
an
high
image is
enough,
an edited thing.
you do expect to see a curve.
It's a
if you go
CGI video.
like really high, you do expect to see it. You would have to because there's atmosphere, and the way we see is by things reflecting off the atmosphere. And as you go high, there's no more atmosphere or like less. So that's why at high altitude balloon footage and stuff, you have the black of sky, and then it mixes in with the blue of sky. But we need the matter to reflect the light for us to see it. And since near the ground, as you go up, you're going to expect to see a relative curve because you can only see in 360 degrees.
You don't really see a curve though.
If you go high enough, you would expect to.
Well, I don't know about expect to. I mean, in all the videos of high altitude footage and stuff like that, you don't see really any curve unless it's a lens curve.
You can't. What I think Tristan is saying is that he's just talking about the fact that the air is thicker closer to the ground, and so the light that's traveling to your eye or to the camera, if you're at like 120,000 feet to 180,000 feet, when you're at a distance above the ground like that, the light traveling to the camera from the ground has a lot more density in the air than the light that's further up towards the horizon. Is what I think he's saying, and that might affect it ever so slightly. Not even as much as not even enough to make it even look like a ball. I don't even think he means.
Oh no, not a ball.
Nonetheless,
whatsoever.
it would be there, and you would see it.
Yeah,
the reason why Google Earth does what it does when you scroll out of Google Earth. Okay, it just turns into a ball. There's no relationship between the ball and. If you try and scale it in Blender or some kind of software and you make yourself really small and the ball really big, it will still not look flat. That's why you're not seeing it in video games, in movies, or on Google Earth, because balls cannot look flat. No matter how big you make the ball and how small you make the observer, it will never look flat. It will always have
But you also have to add in all the obstructions and all the smooth curves.
You only are concerned with ball. Okay, you're only concerned with making this ball so big that it looks flat. And guess what?
That's not what
never looks flat. It will never. Because you know why? Because it's a sphere. And a sphere and a plane are two very different things, and they can't be the same thing. Okay, it's not calculus. It's reality.
Bong, I wouldn't say it that kind of generally. I wouldn't make a blanket statement like that, regardless of how big it is and how small the observer is. On the local level, if the thing is big enough, it could seem flat, even if it's actually curved.
There'd still be ways to measure the curve, though.
This is how big. You need a ball, right? The size of what? The galaxy? The size of what? The sun, right? Like, think about this 3,959 mile radius. Okay, now if that's off by like a lot, right? Like a whole lot, like that's way off, then it's not a ball. So how big do you want to make the ball?
Yeah, think about the radius and what refraction said. You have to measure it. That's the thing. We can't rely on optical things, because if you rise up high enough, regardless if it's flat or curved, you would expect to see flat or a globe. You would expect to see a curve.
So we cannot depend on our observations.
So what we need to do is measure the ground itself.
So we cannot depend on our observations.
You can't depend on optical observations. You need to measure it. If you're saying it's curved,
said that earlier that you can you can observe things and it's proven to be flat. You said that earlier.
Yeah, because you're falsifying the radius with those observations. Those observations are low to the water, and there should be water blocking you from seeing the target.
Then maybe you should specify that.
This is why I tried to jump in earlier. It's because you have a base axiom that you would start from, okay? So, like, every human on Earth that's ever experienced reality here on Earth, they've experienced no motion and they've experienced flatness, okay? No curved horizon. They've never seen curvature. Okay, they've never experienced this. So somebody came along the lines with the idea that it's curved and that's why you can't see forever. Well, which is ridiculous on its face.
No, well,
but
I think did you lose? Let me pick up where Lou was left off. Basically, let's say we have a blank slate, right?
Yes.
We observe a motionless Earth with a flat horizon. All right, so that's that point, that's our best empirical evidence, right? You would agree with that, right?
Well,
that's what we observe.
Well, yes, I would have to agree with that. Yeah, because that's what you see.
So at that point, we agree that it's our best empirical evidence is this observably flat and motionless Earth. At that point, they make the claim that it's actually a globe. We're not far enough to appreciate it, and it's actually spinning. We're just like relativity. We don't feel it. All that jazz, right? Those are positive claims. They warrant a burden of proof. They have a burden of proof, and that's not substantiated. So far, there hasn't been definitive evidence to prove their claims, right? And if there isn't evidence, they're discarded. You stick with the default hypothesis, not the alternative hypothesis. That needs to be proven. It hasn't been proven yet. You understand?
Yes, but
so that's where we are right now.
The whole thing I don't understand is why would they lie about it being round? Why would they send rockets into the sky and then
because those two different things. Number one, why would they lie? That's speculative. We're talking about facts. We want actual evidence. We don't want to speculate as to motive. God knows. Unless we have a lie detector and we pin one of them down, and even then, they could pass. Who knows what the actual motivation is, right? I imagine it's control. I mean, it always boils down to control,
But who's controlling? It's because
obviously people that
one person could have 10 reasons why they're lying about one single lie out of dozens that they told.
But how many people have gone up there, and how many people have seen the Earth?
I think 0 have gone up to see the Earth being a globe.
The Vatican is where the globe Earth comes from. How about that? It's where evolution, it's where the Big Bang comes from. It's where all this comes from. Why would
the Big Bang did not come from the Vatican?
Yeah, it did.
Yes, it did.
Isn't it a religious thing?
No, a Catholic Jesuit priest wrote the Big Bang Theory.
Catholic Church. We all know that the Catholic Church comes from Rome, and they've done a lot of bad things, and they've lied constantly, and they're still lying, right? So that's all you have to think about. Who is giving us this information? It's the Vatican. So would they lie? Of course they would lie. Why would they lie? Well, obviously for control, all kinds of. They've got all kinds of things going on, right? In science, it's where science comes.
The only reason why any government or any religious organization, period, has ever done anything has been for control. It's not been for money. Yeah. Like when they say follow the Yellow Brick Road and all that shit, like that's not really where it's at. That's a distraction.
Yeah, money itself is just a mechanism of control.
Yeah. Right. It's all about control.
We know that the Catholic Church is involved with government and the banks and money and NASA, right? We know that the Catholic Church owns all these big telescopes, right? One of them is named Lucifer, the Lucifer telescope. How about that, right? We know they named the stars and the planets after gods of the Romans, right? See, we know these things. We know that they lie. Okay, we know that. Why they lie? Well, you can guess. I mean, you get all kinds of. But the point is, we are.
No, but how do we know they lied?
These are the people. Well, you just do the research.
How do we know?
Just the research.
The geometry of the Earth
they lie
doesn't
about
match up with any of the other planets.
What other planets, man?
Vatican has this thing called
the solar system.
Are you saying that there are bodies objects of mass that are up there because of gravity or whatever? Like, what are you saying?
Why are they up there? What's the point of being up there?
That's not the point. The point is they told you a fucking story about it and you believe it. Who cares? They're liars. That's not the thing.
I could tell you about a story of me falling down the stairs and you could believe it. That makes no damn sense.
Govern the life on Earth. We know this. We know we have seasons. We know all this.
Yeah, but that could be a lie too.
Let's get back to the facts of the matter. Okay, so we agree that we observe a motionless
Vatican,
planar
or
Earth,
you can
right?
believe your experience.
What?
Okay,
I
you can
can't hear you.
believe a fucking priest with a goddamn fish hat telling you what your reality is, or you can believe your experience of it. That's all.
Exactly. And our experience is that it's a motionless planar Earth. We agree on that, right, Monkey?
What do you mean by that? Like
we experience,
everything
we observe,
moves around us.
Yes, what we observe
Yes.
is a motionless planar Earth, right?
Yes.
And we're certain of our, observations. We're not like, delusional or hallucinating or anything like that. We're certain that that's what we observe, right?
Yes.
All right. So now there's a maxim, guilty is not removed by doubt. An application of this is in the legal system. They say innocent until proven guilty, right? So now there's a doubt, a claim that it's not actually, that we feel it to be we feel it to be motionless and observably flat or planar, but it's actually a spinning globe, right? But certainty is not moved by doubt. We can't just have an allegation of guilt. We need to prove it. So my question to you is, what definitive evidence do you have that it's a spinning globe?
We've literally sent rockets out into space. I don't know what else with live footage on it.
Okay, hold up. Okay, so the rockets. Do you have a single demonstration of astronautics in, like a vacuum chamber akin to the vacuum of space?
Wait, what do you mean by that? Say that one more time.
Well, because you're saying, we send things into the sky.
Yeah,
and
I'm saying
into space.
But why don't you guys believe the live footage?
Let me say this. You say, yeah, I know. You're saying, look at live footage of these things in the sky. I don't doubt that they're in the sky. I doubt that they're going to space. You can't point to them and say the proof of them going to space is, see, look at them, they're going to space. That's circular logic. You need to have, some sort of demonstration or something like that to show that it's possible. We can't rely on what you're trying to prove as proof.
Where's your demonstration that they're not going to space then?
No, see, that's the thing. The burden of proof is on the positive claim. You're saying that this exists, so if you have a demonstration of astronautics in a vacuum chamber akin to the vacuum of space, 1 times 10 to the negative 17 torr, or even like 1 times 10 to the negative 10 or thereabouts,
right. So
that'd be cool.
Here's a layman's example. Okay, so like there's a chamber on Earth, okay, that NASA owns, where they've gone down to 10 to the negative 6 torr, right? And it's got 8-foot thick walls of concrete, steel reinforced, and everything else. Okay. It takes days to get it down to the negative 6 torr. They say space is negative 17 torr. If they're training and they own this facility to go to space, why don't we have a demonstration of a person inside of one of these things testing their equipment, right?
Because why would they show you the testing when they can show them currently there?
They're not there.
It's never been done, bro.
The better proof would be a rocket going to space without any edits, because there is not one single footage of a rocket going from Earth to space without cutting to CGI. Like at least that, right? Something like that. So
how do you know it cuts to CGI though? How do you know it does that?
Go look up all the launches you can find.
I have watched several launches.
Okay, have you seen a launch where it goes directly to space and it shows the Earth turning into a ball in respect to its radius? No, you haven't. And if you have, show us.
You've never seen that.
So
I can promise you've never seen a video where the horizon turns into the globe in one shot.
Right. Whatever you've seen could be a fisheye lens. So if you understand fisheye lens, then you'll understand you're not seeing the curvature of the Earth. Under 28,000 feet, the horizon is at eye level. You know what I mean? If they had a radius of 3,959 miles.
But now you're going off of all the what ifs. What if it was a fish lens? If we can go all day with the what ifs.
No, it doesn't matter. Even if you see a little bit of curve, it doesn't matter because we expect to see a curve on a planar Earth. Like Bong, you gotta understand that. And any other flat earthers that aren't kind of, don't realize that, need to understand that optically, if you go high enough, you will expect to see a curve on a flat Earth. That's the only way it can be, given that the gas stays low.
Yeah, well, it's not in respect to radius. That's optical stuff. I'm talking about the actual geometric horizon.
But you can't distinguish between what's geometric and what's optical when you're looking at the horizon from
right here
high in the sky.
We can see it at the beach, and as we go up, we can see that it's not there. That it's always at eye level, no matter how high. Maybe if you go high enough, yeah, your vision might be blurred, but it's not dropping.
Well, we need to make sure that they have proof of the globe, the horizon turning into the globe, or at least half the globe or something like that. But just a slight curve in and of itself is what you'd expect to see, regardless.
Right, and if you can't see it at all the way up there, then what? Then how does this thing work? You know what I mean? Is it magic now?
That's the thing. They don't have the evidence. They've never once proven it, and that's why it's discarded. And that's why what we know, which is what we observe, that it's motionless and observably motionless and planar. That's what stands. The null hypothesis stands if the alternative hypothesis cannot be proven. Simple as that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Monkey, if you do have a demonstration of astronautics akin to the vacuum of space, or even close to it, that'd be great. Because we've been looking and it's never happened. If you do have a video of, like a credible video of the horizon turning into the globe or even half the globe, that'd be great too.
So like this video that I just sent you.
Let me see it.
All right.
Which one is this for? Is the first thing I said, the second one?
It's just a rocket going into space and it just turns into, it's like slowly it goes into a globe. It's just
Can you share it?
Yeah, sure, I'll post a link.
That's fine. GoPro awards, eh?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know why GoPro would be lying.
Most GoPros are fisheye lenses, you know that?
No, if it shows the globe, it makes no difference. So, do you think this is showing the entirety of the globe?
Wait.
Just
Was
parts
that
of the globe.
where he said, I don't know why GoPro would be lying? It's not that they're lying. It's that they're creating Dude, it's not that they're lying. They're creating a certain type of lens that makes everything look like balls. Okay, like
hold up. Okay, Monkey, if you think this is the globe, I challenge you to get that piece of land, the land that it's showing on this globe, and then show us on like the actual map of the globe where that is.
Are you serious? This is the GoPro.
If you think this is the entirety of the globe, then please do that.
Can you guys hear me? This is the Go Fast rocket footage that's been spliced into some other footage from CGI. Are you serious? See the rocket hit the top? Now go look this up. Go Fast rocket, okay, where it hits something and it gets stuck. That has been spliced with something else. Are you serious? Why would GoPro lie? Well, why the fuck wouldn't they? God damn, man. Are you serious?
Did you know GoPro is like the number 1 or 2 sponsor of the Red Bull jump, space jump?
Oh yeah, yes.
So Monkey, look in the live stream. Look in the live stream. I just posted something for you. So if you go to your video at 1 minute 57, sorry, 1 minute 57 seconds. Is that curvature now? Is the Earth concave?
1 minute 50 seconds, you said?
57.
57.
103 is when they cut it, when they splice it. 103, the splice. Sons of bitches.
Do you see that, Monkey?
Yes.
So is that now Earth curvature? Earth being concave?
No.
No. So the footage you've provided is made by fisheye lenses.
Fucking lie, straight up fucking spliced it, man. What the fuck is that?
The thing is, with these lenses, like if you move it far enough, it'll make the entirety of, it'll make the land seem like a globe. But what you need to do at that
I already
point.
found the land that you said. Find it on the map, actually.
Yeah. So what you need to do at that point is look at that land and see how much of it it's actually covering, because usually it'll be a very, very little segment of Earth because of the nature of the lens.
Try a NASA launch, okay? NASA launch. Look for a NASA launch. Look for a SpaceX launch.
But you do see the problem, right? You do see the problem, right? When you say, well, here's a rocket and it goes up and we see curvature, and then you scroll a bit further in the video and the Earth becomes concave. How can you then say that it was curvature if it goes the other way?
Roger, that's a red herring though, because sometimes we do expect, we will see curvature if it's high enough. It doesn't help us.
I just want to state that this type of lens, which is a fisheye lens, makes the Earth also look concave.
It makes everything look concave and curved. It's a fisheye lens. That's the effect.
So
it's the widest lens you can have.
It's what they were fucking made to do. Okay, that's what they were fucking made to do.
Exactly. It's to capture the whole thing, and of course to warp it that way. That's what a fisheye lens is. I mean, security cameras. I mean, come on, guys. The Earth is not that small. Like it's way big.
So this is a great point, right? So you can look at it and then declare, I see curvature, but then it turns the other way and it becomes concave. You're like, oh, scratch your head that it wasn't curvature. So the only way to know for certain is to measure. When you look at your table, you can believe it's 1 meter wide, right? You can believe it. But when you take out your tape measure, you absolutely know for certain its dimensions. That is what we are claiming. If you measure the surface of Earth, you will then come to the conclusion it does not curve. There is no measurable curvature. So whatever they show you on your screen, right? Earth is only a ball on your screen. When you go outside, it will present itself as flat, non-rotating. And the only time it's a ball is on your screen, right? So the only thing you have will be the ground that you are standing on. And they gave you a number, the radius number. So what we are telling you is go outside and try to validate this number. Go out and measure go measure the surface of water, right?
Just look for the curve. Just look for the radius. I mean, it's a radius, and you're not supposed to see curvature ever. So why the hell did they tell us boats are disappearing bottom first over a ball, and then tell us we're not going to ever see it? It's double speak. It's lying. It's only on TV.
I saw this one video. Someone's setting up like a fisheye lens, a GoPro, or I don't know what it was, but it was like a really strong lens. And I think they were like
probably
15, 20 feet above the ground, and it looked like a globe.
All right, good night.
All right.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah, come back, Monkey.
What?
Have a good one. Come back.
Have a good one. I will. I'll do research.
Awesome stuff. Have a good night, man. Oh, he's gone. Well, that went from a troll to somebody who was interesting, right?
Maybe.
Yep.
That's all the good ones get here anyway. So, yeah, sometimes it takes a little work. They're putting in a little work to fuck with you, but then all of a sudden they're listening. When it's like that, you're like, if they do come back, there's a good chance they're going to be a flat earther.
Yeah. I hope they think about it too, man.
Now he will research Professor Dave, and he will come back, and everything will be clear.
Definitely not a baller.
I have to go clear my mind. Gonna go watch some Professor Day.
Yo, I'm up too. Y'all be good.
You don't know informations, but he will research. That's good. Let's hope.
Good night, percentage.
Hey, P-Mac, where does your accent come from?
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
That just comes out of me. That's Ireland.
Oh, cool.
All right. Where's your accent come from? America?
Yeah, Pacific Northwest, Oregon.
I was going to say Oregon. It's Oregon.
It's kind of different from the Eastern, kind of different from the Southern. See, that's the weird thing about accents is that to me, it almost feels like, at least with the way I hear people speak, it sounds to me like I have no accent at all in a certain manner of speaking. But yet there's like Southern, it's like I have an American accent, but it's not even really a Northwestern like accent. It's just American accent. But the way that I hear like people in the South speak, it sounds like different, kind of like hearing the English speak. You know, and the way that I hear like not all East Coast people, but maybe like a good portion of the East Coast people, like especially closer to New York or something like that, like they sound kind of different, just a little bit than the way I speak. But it's like I don't know, it's a strange thing. I feel like it's almost like a blank slate of a sort of accents. At least that's the way I feel like I talk, and the way I hear people talk around where I live.
Yeah, it sounds like that to me. It sounds like you've no accent at all.
Nah, dude, we get away with that in the North. I mean, for me being from Wisconsin, all of a sudden everybody's like, "You're a fucking Canadian." Like, it's not quite like that in Oregon. You're just northerner. But if you're a northerner, you're just like a standard American. It's this northern. The northern accent of American is what's shown on movies and TV shows worldwide.
How do you
So they're
piss off, how do you piss off a Canadian telling me sounds like an American?
Well, yeah, whatever. Fuck the Canadians, dude. Nobody gives a shit about the Canadians except until now. All of a sudden, this Canadian convoy fucking was the first time anybody gave a fuck about Canada.
I give a fuck about Canada, man.
Anyway, the Southerners, they got that draw and shit like that, and that's the other accent that you'll get. But like for the most part, the just speaking English, if it's American TV, yeah, you're gonna get like a Midwestern or just a Northern type of accent as being the norm. But there is no such thing. There's really no such thing as an accent, though. Like you said, it's just you talk normal and everybody else talks funny. That's
like
what it is.
a California accent. What does my
California accent? Like, oh, everything is hella cool, dude. You know, we're just gonna go and fucking.
Totally, dude. You know what I'm saying, man?
Dude, what do you guys say? What do you guys say we go and shred some gnar up in the mountains and follow it up later in the evening by fucking surfing? What do you fucking think? It would be fucking rad.
Hey, dude, you sound like a Canadian, bro.
Totally, dude. Yeah, I do that here. I'll hear somebody's accent and they sound American. It's like, hey, he's American. It's like, oh no, he's probably Canadian. Oh, okay.
I'm an Australian that used to be an American. Now I'm living in Australia and I have an Indian accent.
Yeah, Australia's like that. They've got all these accents. got a country accent, Dundee, right? Then you got the city accent, you got the posh accent, you got yeah, man. When I first got here, they all sounded the same. You got the Koori accent, Aboriginals. Yeah.
I love that though. I don't know why, but I love talking to people and listening to their accent and try to guess where they're from. You know, it's like,
yeah.
What I think is really interesting about this community is how diverse we are. We get a lot of different accents, and for most Americans, at least, I know they come into most of these conversations for the first time, a room like this, and they start hearing some dude from Scotland, another dude from Ireland, another dude from fucking Australia, another dude from England, and they're like, "Why are you all? Why, dude?" They have no fucking clue what the fuck's going on. They have absolutely no idea. It takes a little while to adjust to figure out who's who, what's what, how they talk, the little nuances between their accents.
It's like, hey, P-Mac, where are you from? Scotland?
Scotland.
Scotland?
I like the Indian accent, though. It's pretty cool.
Okay, very good. The accent and the Indian.
Yeah.
I'm just glad things calmed down a little bit there, man. I was a little bit heavy, man. A little bit heavy. What's the shape of that fucking arse? What's the shape of your arse? It's fucking ruined, bro.
Okay, so here's the next game we should play. What movie star does P-Mac sound like? I was thinking Sean Connery at first, but now I was thinking maybe not him because he's like Scottish but not Irish.
Oh, look, there goes the horse.
No, yeah, why don't we just play the game? Is P-Mac Scottish or Irish? Like, and just take
Irish.
P-Mac doesn't know what it is. He's both. Let's try to guess the American. You speak American, I'll guess if you're from Canada or US. Don't all talk at once.
I'll tell you what, P-Mac. I already just know. I already know because you've told me, but you're Irish, and most of my heritage is Irish. So I'm sort of Irish too. We just talk funny, different.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry.
I like potatoes as much as you do, man.
Potatoes.
Yeah.
Why does it ruins it? Put potatoes. I know. It's crazy, bro. Sometimes I sound Scottish, sometimes I sound Irish. It all depends on how I feel.
Can you do a Liam Neeson impression?
I will find you, and I will kill you.
Yeah, that works pretty well.
Was that any good? I will find you, and I will kill you.
Oh, Raspir.
Just spot on.
It's like I'm him, right?
Yeah, whisper. Yeah, more air.
More air. Hey, you buy air in a can now. Do you hear that? You can buy air in a can. It's called Arrow.
You guys seen Dark Man? It was the first Liam Neeson movie I've ever seen. I was like, damn, this guy's badass. Dark Man. No?
Is that the sequel to the Batman movie he was in?
Yeah, I've seen Dark Man. Yeah. Shit movie, bro.
Yeah. He had an accident and he got burnt so bad, like that he was numb to all kinds of pain. He was like this comic book, superhero. Turned it into a movie. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
There's actually people like that feel no pain. Can you imagine?
It's kind of almost like V for Vendetta, something like that. Like an experiment gone wrong.
Whispering Through the Graveyard was another one. There was another one where he did the Whispering Through the Graveyard thing. I don't know. But the grave.
How about Seraphim Falls? Have you guys seen that?
Yeah, it's ringing bells.
Oh man, you guys gotta see that. It's so awesome. Oh man, it's about these two Civil War generals. One accidentally killed the other one's family. After the war, and then the hunt is on. It starts with the hunt. Like where the generals. That's Liam Neeson's character. He's chasing Pierce Brosnan's character. It's good acting. It's a great story, man. It's like awesome. The ending is awesome. You guys should check it out.
It sounds good. Yeah. It's like a V. That's a V for Vendetta there.
It's like about revenge and forgiveness. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. You guys should check that one out.
But the Grey with Liam Neeson, the Grey, the one where he was a hunter in Antarctica or Arctic or wherever it was. And
I haven't seen that one yet, but I've seen the previews.
It's actually a good film. I didn't think I'd like it, but I've watched it a few times now. It's pretty good. Taken 2 was shite. Taken 3 was fucking terrible. Taken 4, yeah, Taken.
I don't think I've seen any of them.
Shut up. You haven't seen Taken?
Taken?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were saying Tekken, the video game.
Maybe with Scottish accent.
Yeah, I told you these Irish dudes talk fucking funny. Man.
I know, right? I'm like, dude, what are you saying, man? Seen Big Lebowski,
Yeah, I went bowling the other day. Seriously, honest to God, right? I went bowling with a girlfriend. I swear to God, bro. See the first two shots? Strike. She's like, hey, could you give me a chance? I stuck them bastards out, man. And I picked up the spare about 3 times. And she's like, would you give me a chance? I'm like, I'm sorry, it's just luck. I struck the first two bowls. I haven't bowled in about fucking 10 years. And my first and second bowl was strikes. She didn't like me after that.
Throw it to the side, type of thing. Yeah, is that enough of a chance?
It's all about the straight line. It's all about back and forward, 90 degrees, bro. You don't even try. When you make strikes, you don't try.
When you get it right, when it just suddenly happens.
It just happens, eh? But if I'm bowling for 20 quid, I'll probably lose, eh? When there's money on the line or something. When you don't give a shit, that's when you win. So I scored 180. 180? 180 isn't bad. Like, it was a couple of spares I missed, but 180 is not bad, eh?
I don't play. I used to watch when I was little. Played once. I should. Yeah, I wish I played more. I haven't played golf ever. How about that?
That's weird. What's wrong with you, bro?
Yeah, everyone at work was like, "Well, dude, like, you know." I was like, you know, oh, it's addictive, man. You don't want to get into it. It's so addictive. I was like, well, there you go. I might, but never really got into it.
I love it, man. I do. It's funny you should say that because the taxi man that took me out last night is a golfer. He's like, I play Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And I said, so this is Sunday. So you're thinking about tonight while you're driving the taxi is about the game of golf we're going to play tomorrow.
Yeah.
I said, I know what's on your mind. He went, what? I said, you're thinking about the golf tomorrow.
Wow. I heard it was addictive. I might try it.
Well, you see when you hit that first shot, see when you hit that, when you connect correctly and you just bang it, it's like, wow.
I want to do it again.
That's you done, bro. You're done.
Yeah, of course. Something to do.
Of course, pardon the pun. It's something to do. Yeah, it's great, man. It really is. It really is. Don't do it. If I can give you one word of advice, don't play golf because you'll not fucking get off the course, bro.
Might be good for me. I might try it. Yeah.
Well, also, I remember he said to me, I said, we were talking away, right? And I went, oh, fuck. See, the last time I played golf was about 5 years ago. I took a walk around the golf course. It nearly killed me. I couldn't move for fucking 3 days, bro. What was that fucking unfit?
That's good exercise. Cool. Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Yeah. I used to play poker before the coronavirus.
Was there no more poker after the coronavirus, or?
Yeah. I decided to stop too, and the games have slowed down.
I do love the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do love it, but there's a pattern to gambling, isn't there? There's always this pattern. You know, like you're all in, and you're like, please don't put ace. Please don't put an ace in the river, and the fucking thing puts the ace in the river, and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I make it to the last table, always. So it was like, there's a way to win. Way to win.
Way to win. Way to win. Yeah,
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, change gears when everybody changes gears. When everybody slows down, you speed up.
Remember, we were talking about when you don't care. When I don't care about the winning, that's when you win. It's strange, but 50-cent tables, $1 tables, sit and goes, 45 man, no bar, man. I finished. Well, I'm not going to brag.
I love
20%.
I loved it because it was accurate. It was accurate. Like if your read on like if a person is a certain way, then he'll play that way. That's why I liked it. I think there's this old man and he's very tight, right? And then finally he had aces and I was ace king and then he won. But when he bet, everybody looked at me and gave me that look of like, don't. He's not bluffing, right? But I wanted to see what he was holding, like how he plays, like, and then he showed the aces and then I was like, oh, is that it? It's that simple. I mean, okay. So yeah, ever since then, every read was correct. Like if you can read a person's, energy / personality, just being at the table, you can read it. Yeah, he can read his cards. Yep.
Sometimes I've actually called the cards. I've called the cards. My buddy was sitting here next to me, and I went, he's got ace nine, and it comes up. Now, I wouldn't call the suit, but I called the hand. He's like, "How the fuck do you do that?" I just
had a feeling.
More than a feeling.
And it was better than chess because chess was kind of broken. You know, if you were playing against some kind of freak, you know, like that was just born with the stuff. I mean, you didn't have a chance, you know. But poker, you know, poker was different. You know, you had something to gain and lose, and you can bluff. So it was a different. It gave me, yeah, chances of winning was higher there. That's what I figured. You know. And then there's the money. What the
Don't think about the money. You think about the money, you're gonna lose, bro.
Yeah. But yeah, poker is it can be addictive, especially the gambling.
It is. And so I pay 50 cent $1 tables, and I win like 20% of the time. I think, Jesus Christ, nearly every time I play, I end up on a fucking end table, right? In the money, ATM. So I thought, you know what I'll do? I'm going to pay $3.50 and get into a bigger table. But every time I do that, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. I'm useless.
You got to play the same every time. Like you have to play the same way. Can't you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
it sounds like a psychological issue.
yeah.
It's just like Bong was saying, like it is crazy, like because it depends. That's exactly how Call of Duty Mobile is for me. Sometimes I play like a genius, and sometimes I play like I haven't played a day in my life. And it depends on how I approach the battle, you
Let
know,
me
in my
guess.
mind.
Let me guess. When you play really good, you don't give a shit.
Yes, exactly. I'm not expecting to do good at all when I do good.
Yeah.
Isn't
And
that
no
funny?
one is ever around.
Yeah.
How's
No
that
one ever
work?
Damn, they're recording. Damn, just did it again. And then when you start trying to play good, you know, you make all these mistakes. What
Oh
happened
yeah.
to me, man?
I'm not into golf much, but most of the rest of my family on my dad's side is. And so there's a little funny story about this. Like one of my uncles is like just like freakishly good, like freakishly lucky. You know, like I think he pitched one in from like 120, out. And
I've seen
the
that
the guy
before.
next the guy next to him, he's like lucky, and he was like, yeah, funny how the more I practice, the luckier I get.
I was actually out playing with my cousin the other day. Well, a couple of years ago, right? He was really he's okay at golf, right? But there was this little lake in front of the. It's a 9 hole. It's a 3-par. It's up a hill, right? And there's a lake in front of it. And he hit the ball, and it skimmed off the lake, and went up. And I went, "Fuck me! What was that?" He went, "That's what I call my Jesus shot," right? Because he walked on water. The ball walked on water. I said, "How the fuck did that happen?" Because I thought the ball was gone. Like, it's like, well, you have to hit the game off the tee. But no, the ball skimmed off the water and landed about 40 yards in front of us. I went, how the fuck do you do that? He says, my Jesus shot. And I swear to God, I'm not telling you a word of lie now, bro. You know what he did? He pitched that onto the green with a 30-foot putt and put it in. He parred the bastard. I was like, what's going on? What is actually going on? Like?
Skills.
I thought I had him too. I thought, I'm going to beat this motherfucker today. So funny, man.
What was that Adam Sandler golf movie again?
Uh,
Yeah. That guy, Skinner, or is it?
Yeah, which one was the fucking was goddamn? Which one was the?
Yeah.
Wasn't Waterboy. That was the football one. There was Shooter McGavin, right? It was Ian there. There was dude. I can tell.
Happy Gilmore.
Yes, that was the one. The Happy Gilmore fucking.
Kevin Costner, Tin Cup.
Yeah. Yeah. Teach man, right?
Happy Gilmore. Man, what
Happy Gilmore.
The price is wrong, bitch.
Bob Barker. Hey, pieces of shit like you for breakfast. You pieces of shit. No.
Maybe. Hey, golf and poker, man. Two best games in the world.
I hate chess now. I used to love the game. Now I hate it. It's like, no.
Dude, I used to love it back in the day. I used to play it a lot back in my early 20s. Like, just a certain friend of mine, like, we used to play a lot. And then I would get online and shit. But I put it away for like 20 years. And I just recently, like, picked up, like, a online app for playing online chess. I'm like,
yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I have no fucking clue.
Next game. Next game. All right, next game. I got this.
I made my first move and I already know I lost. Yeah, fuck this. I'm done. I'm out.
Yeah.
Fuck this. I'm done.
Yeah. Lucky. Some guy online. We played, and he liked the way I played, and he started asking me questions, started teaching me. Hey, can I teach you some things? I say, yeah, okay. And then read all these books. I was like, what the fuck? I actually read them. Yeah. Got really good. I was like crazy about the game, and then one day I heard about Magnus Carlsen, and I realized this is just a game. Master the principles of the game. Attack the center, timing. Like stuff like that. It's like that's what. Yeah. That's why. Yeah. And then poker came along, and it was like, oh, this is the next level. Yeah, and money. And I was like, well, there you go, money. You know what I mean? And people, poker is like torture, man. It is, Like, how am I doing this?
I've said that to myself many times. Why am I fucking doing this?
Why am I doing this? Like,
are you fucking stupid?
Fucking games. Yeah. It's a cool game to learn. Go is another cool game. I haven't tried it yet.
Chinese game, right?
Yeah, it's like the opposite. Instead of taking it out, you want to fill in the board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's also Chinese poker they actually show you your cards, which I might like that. You put your whole cards up, and they show you the flop. Everybody can see everybody's whole cards, and you have to bet on what the next card's going to be.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So everybody's kind of locked in, and they have to keep going or fold type of.
Yeah, everybody can
Yeah.
see what this card is. You show your whole card, and you're just like bang, and you're like, okay, I'll put 500 into it. I'll bet 50.
Yeah, that's a lot of gambling, man. Uh, yeah, that's just too much risk. For me. It's almost like a slot machine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's all fixed, bro. It's all fixed. It's all fucking fixed. Arkansas. What? Can I ask you something, Americans? Why do they call it Arkansas when it's actually said Arkansas? How does that work?
Oh, that S is silent.
The S is
Arkansas? You mean Arkansas?
Arkansas.
Yeah, some weirdos don't like to pronounce the S.
There's no fucking W in that motherfucker.
Arkansas.
So you go to America as a tourist. Where are you going? I'm going to Arkansas. You mean Arkansas? No, I mean fucking Arkansas. It's spelled Arkansas, man. No, this is
Arkansas, dude.
Oh, thank you for telling me. Silent W. I'm just gonna say silent though.
Arkansas.
They also call Missouri Missouri. I never understood that.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, like half of us refer to it as Missouri, like it's spelled out, but like half of all Americans refer to Missouri as Missouri. I'm like,
Missouri.
Why would you call it that?
Yeah, there's no fucking you in the end of that fucking sentence, man. Missouri.
I mean, there's an I at the end of the name.
Spelling usually makes things correct. Then again, English is a very hard language to learn, isn't it? There, the, da. Nobody knows what's going on in English.
I think those are Native American names, huh? Yeah.
Sorry, what was that?
I think they're Native American words. You try to spell it out in English, and it's like, why?
Well, yeah, I was about to just say there's a river that goes through Portland to the south of the Columbia River. It's called the Willamette River. But I guess sometimes, as another Portlander pointed out to me, sometimes tourists and people from out of town come in here and they read it on the map and they pronounce it Willamette River, which is just, so odd sounding.
Imagine going to a place and going, where's the Willamette River? I have no idea, bro.
All these games we play and we can't trust our senses, eh?
Alabama.
So you can hit a hole in one, yeah, but you can't trust your eyes, right?
I've never had a hole in one. I've never had a hole in one. That's crazy, man. I watched my brother on a par 3 had a hole in one, and he turned around and went, "Fuck! Why can't I've never had a hole in one in a golf game, a simulated game, or real life. Not once. Come close. Never done it.
Huckler is a skill. A little bit of both.
Yeah, I remember a guy in Augusta did that one day. Yeah, par 3, that's the 17th in Augusta. Just popped it right in there. Won a BMW. Or as Americans would say, a BMI.
Beamer.
Yeah, he won a Beamer, yeah. Something like that.
What's the name of that guy that was here? Monkey? Is it Monkey?
Yep.
It always goes back to the senses, where you can't trust your senses.
I don't know. I don't trust myself. How the fuck am I going to trust my senses? Man?
Yeah. How can a ball look flat? It can't.
So I was about to say that. I can't. Yeah.
How much time did we spend on gravity, talking about gravity, right? A lot of time. But when we talk about curvature, that's like, oh, well, we can't trust our senses. Like, it only looks flat, but it's not flat.
Too much time, bro. Yeah, but I like Monkey. I think Monkey's gonna come back and figure out pancakes and shit.
But maple syrup. Yeah. And butter.
No, I'm hungry. Thanks.
Yeah, bro.
You got the munchies, Bong?
Yes, I've always got the munchies.
You've always got the munchies because you're always smoking grass.
I'm always in the kitchen like, I just ate. Like, what the hell? Munchies? Drink some water. Get a fruit. You got the munchies, you forget you just ate.
So you're an American living in Australia.
Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How'd that happen? All right, mate. What's up? What's up, bro? Any sharks in the water?
Girl.
Ah,
It was a woman.
always a girl, man. There's
Female.
always a girl. Always, always.
Yep.
You moved to the other side of the earth for a girl. You fucking
I
crazy.
know, right? I was like, you came to Australia for a girl? I was like, oh, what else would you go there for?
What else? Wasn't the good weather? Was it the weather? Did you go there for the
Yeah.
weather?
I came here for the kangaroos. And the koalas.
And the koala bear.
Yep. No, it was New Zealand and then it was Australia.
Oh, it was New Zealand first. So you went like second grade up to first grade, right?
Yeah. Yeah, then I got bumped up to first class.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing with Australians and New Zealanders, right? Same as Americans in Canada, right? But like, so are you
like
an
that,
Australian? No, I'm fucking from New Zealand, motherfucker. Well, you
No,
bastards sound exactly the same to us. You understand that? Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
New Zealand. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm still a citizen of the U.S. Permanent resident though.
Where? But they let you back though.
Yeah,
Do they,
yeah.
do they want you back, Bong?
Sometimes.
Depends on the immigration agent.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Ah.
Yeah. So with the with the thing now, pandemic, limited travel.
Were you thinking about going back or what?
Oh yeah, of course. A lot of traveling plans, and now no plans. Now it's like shit.
What happened? The girl, she's no plan.
No, we're here.
Whoa.
I have land in Samoa. That's why.
Babies.
I have land there, and I had a lot of things planned to go and develop and build and
do shit.
Stuff. Yeah. Chocolate, man. Chocolate, vanilla, all that.
Cinnamon.
Yeah, man. Agriculture.
How's life? How's life in Australia? Treating you well?
It's alright.
It's alright. It's alright.
Nah, it's not bad. Still alive, Still breathing. Life is good, I guess.
Every day above ground is a good day, right?
It's a good day, exactly, man.
It's a good day. It's not raining.
You live like in an island tropical paradise. You can climb like any tree at any time and pick like a coconut or like a fucking fruit or some shit. Like you just just eat fruit all the time, right? That's how it works, right?
Yes.
Basically.
Yes. I mean, man, it's good. It's good life,
Yeah.
But it's very isolated. Very isolated. It's hard to get resources, computers, and shit like that.
But food's fine. You can just climb a tree.
Yeah, food. That's not even a problem. Yeah. Problems people have there is
how good are you, Bog? I want to know how fast can you climb like a 30-foot palm?
Fast.
Me?
Yeah, how fast can you climb a 30-foot palm?
I don't know. Probably not as fast as
I've never timed myself. But now that you asked the question,
fast enough to get away from the cops. Shit, I don't know.
I'm going to time myself. Shit, I climbed that tree in 28 seconds.
The coconut trees notches into the bottom.
I was running from the fuzz. I don't know. I didn't have a watch, motherfucker.
My God, there's a blast from the past. The fuzz. Fuck me.
Damn, I must really talk old because my girl is tired.
That's old school. That's old
stop
school.
Using these terms. I can't help it. She's lucky I'm not reading my
1980s colonizing. They want their fucking they want the fuzz back.
Yeah, she's lucky I'm not reading my favorite book, Legend of Jizz.
1980s
I'd
cold.
be
They want the
talking
fuzz
like
back.
an Elvin. I'd be talking like I'm Elvin, like an elf. Anyway,
That's old school, bro.
I had a whole 2014 days.
I think my grandpappy once said that. He called them the fuzz. That's old school, bro.
That's not a thing? Come on, man. The fuzz.
1980s called them with their fucking
Come on, Lou.
turn
Back me up, Lou. Come on. Somebody. Come on, Bong. Come on.
The fuzz.
I'm
Last
still
time I
young.
heard that was when I was watching a film from the 1980s.
Yeah.
I remember the fuzz, Eli. I got your back with that.
There you go, bro. Sorted. That was funny. The fuzz.
Fuzz, run!
Run from the fuzz. They used to do this thing, you know, they put the gun, the 38 special on there. Freeze, motherfucker! Huh?
I'm having this conversation with I don't know who these people are on Facebook. If they're I don't know.
Get off.
I don't know if they're, as far as flat Earth is concerned, like if they really believe it, that it's a globe, and they've never come across like any direct conversation about scrutiny of the geometry of the Earth itself. It's like they don't even understand. Like, what was the post about? What did the post say? Let me see. And of course, I can't click it when I want to. Let me send this message first. 2 seconds
Elijah.
plus a minute.
I'll give you one bit of advice. Get off Facebook. Sometimes it's nice when I see somebody that I really like and they post a profile picture, him and his daughters or whatever. I'm like, I like that. I like that. I like it. You know, 170 I like. But it's like, look how good my life is. Look how great I am. Look how what the fuck, man. It just depresses people, man. It's a bit like talking about flat Earth and flat Earth or. It's boring. Did you post it?
I'm still looking for it.
Where's that post button? Oh fuck! There it is, bottom right.
Oh, here we go.
Hallelujah.
So the post says they say, or it's like a meme. They say Earth curves at 8 inches per mile squared, yet it can't be seen or measured. So someone says it can't be measured without any basic knowledge in geometry. So that was a dig from a glober. So I said it can't be measured based on the geometry. See that horizon in the picture that we're talking about? It's not geometrically where the horizon formula works it out to be. So then he posts, I said basic geometry, and then posted Eratosthenes. And I said, yeah, the horizon formula is basic as it gets. He said the horizon is out of the topic. The question is about the curvature. Basically talking about calculating the circumference. So I said the horizon is the topic. It's literally the only supposed evidence of the globe itself. Geometrically, the horizon of structure viewed from the land and objects beyond. This mathematical proof, based on the geometry of the sphere Earth, calculated by Eratosthenes, Al-Biruni, and others, is the direct evidence observed, or is supposed to be, but the horizon isn't geometric. So.
Sounds about right.
And that's after someone said it's exactly where it should be if you take into account the altitude of the observer. And then said the formula doesn't calculate, the same person, the formula, right after he said that, the formula doesn't calculate the horizon. It calculated an approximation of the curve.
That's easy. He made a statement and then contradicted himself.
They're saying the horizon is not the geometric edge of the globe.
Yeah. The horizon is geometric, obviously. Is it?
I think they're saying that that the horizon should be at eye level on a ball. It sounds like they don't have enough knowledge of geometry then to.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
That's well, to be fair, this is two guys. So the first one that said the horizon is not a topic. We're talking about basic geometry. But the second guy says the horizon is exactly where it should be if you take into account the altitude of the observer. The formula doesn't calculate the horizon, it calculated the approximation of the curve. So he thinks that, I don't know why he answered like that, because this guy's talking about Eratosthenes, and that answer was to me as if I was talking about Eratosthenes. And then he begins to talk about, to calculate the horizon, you need to factor in the height of the observer.
Yeah, so he's trying to
about the formula to the distance to the horizon.
Reverse engineer your question is what he's doing. I'm trying to make you look like you're fucking don't know what you're talking about, but you're actually talking about the thing that he is trying to turn around and say that you're not talking about it. They do that all the time, bro.
Are these supposed to be flat earthers? They don't sound like flat earthers. Are these globers?
Yeah, no,
they're globers.
They're globers.
Okay, yeah. No, they're totally ignoring geometry, saying that. No, one guy is saying yeah.
Geometry is not the question, but we're asking about geometry. So, can you prove your geometry? Oh, but that's not the question. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
How can the horizon not be the edge of the ball? Like, it's supposed to be. I mean, then they're ignoring the radius.
Space dust.
One guy's ignoring the radius. The other guy is. it's just totally it's just wrong. He's assuming that Horizon is at the right place. I mean, what about the radius? They're both ignoring radius. The radius. Sounds like they're trying to say that what you see is flat, but it's still a ball. Ignoring the radius.
Post it. They will confuse you and muddle you up so bad that you don't even know. They'll gaslight you till you don't even know what your fucking name is. That's the way it works. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
What's up, payback?
Whoa.
You're going into the boards now, man. You're going into the boards hard.
Oh, it's hockey puck. It's fucking hockey puck.
Yeah, bro.
Oh,
We're
for
going
fuck.
into the boards, boys.
Everything is lost. Abandon the ship. Abandon the ship.
Yeah, that's right. How you doing there, my fine fellas?
What's up, Hoggy?
Man, fucking love you people.
That's good to see you, man. It's good to see you.
Oh, I appreciate that. Good to see you all too. Thank you.
Are you from Canada?
Well, a little bit of hockey puck has, yeah, a little bit of Canadian. Yep.
So, somebody with the name Hockey Puck has to be Canadian, right? Eh?
Well, it should be. It really, I mean, we could, yeah, you can, yeah, it's kind of a Canadian thing.
Yeah, you can say that.
I'm all right with that. I'm okay with that. Cover my skin. It's all right.
I'm comfortable in my skin.
That's it. I am. How's my good friends doing today?
Oh, we're fine. Just shooting the breeze, talking shit, talking about how long it would take you to shoot up a fucking tree and pick fruit. It's crazy shit, man.
Well, that's what life is, right? It's just crazy shit, man. It just depends on which fucking how you want to hockey puck it and shovel the stick through the center of the ice, right?
Absolutely.
Which way you want to go,
Dude,
right?
I really hate to say it, hockey puck, dude. You've never said anything that I thought deserved respect until now. Like, that was incredible what you just said. Said life is just say that one more time. Like,
I can't repeat it. It's only one time, fucking everything, man. You got to hockey puck your way through life, man.
Hey,
It's
it's
just what it
on
is,
recording.
right? It's right, left, right, left. Yeah.
but
play back.
Hey, pay back. I don't mind if it's recorded. You can record me all night.
oh fuck, I don't have it word for word, so man, damn it! If I would have jumped in sooner, I would have.
Holy shit, Justin, how you doing, motherfucker?
I'm
Justin's here.
It's a little late. I'm about to get off. I'm just helping someone out in Cogdis.
Good.
At least trying to, but I don't know if it's doing.
Yeah, there's no
I'm
help.
letting Radwin kind of mess.
There's no help.
Radwin? That's it.
Radwin.
Oh, Radwin.
Can you see Cogdis? Oh, you can't see Cogdis.
I could if you give me fucking.
Uh-huh.
What?
I thought we put people in there because I thought we put people in there because there's not really help for them.
No,
you're trying to help them.
They're already. No, I'm separating him from everything else. Yes, and then Radwin is helping him now. See, that's what I've been kind of pulling in someone else and letting them take over after I've talked to them.
That's a tough job. Sounds like
You
a
know what
tough
I'm
job.
It does.
It's kind of like a tag team, but not really, because I'm not really actually talking to
Here.
them. You know what I'm saying? I've given up. So now, well, not really given up, but I'm giving it to Radwin now.
So does this server take up most? And by the way, congratulations on making a really great server. But does it take up a lot of your time, or is it like? Does it take up a lot of your time, Mike?
Hey. Oh,
Hey.
lunatic. Oh, fucking lunatic. Oh, you sound like a good Scotsman. I like this guy, man.
I'm fucking totally
Hey.
He
Hey.
is.
What a
He's
beauty.
talking to you.
He's talking to me.
Are you talking to me?
So say my name, Justin, if you're going to talk to me, because I couldn't
Look
know.
at
I
my
don't know if
eyes.
you're talking to me or not.
Look at my eyes when you say tonight.
Look at my eyes. Look at them now.
Look at my eyes. Look at my balls.
Look at me. Well, I fuck you.
Turn back at me and look at me now in my eyes.
This is my place. Fucking love you.
It's brilliant. Hey, I do love it. I do love it. It takes up some of my time, not much.
How's P-Mac doing? I like P-Mac. P-Mac. Just the sound of your name just rolls off the tongue.
Everybody likes me. You can't not.
That's my kind of beat. I like
my kind of hook puck.
All right, man. Fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. You know? Cool, man. As long as we got that together.
It's all good, bro.
How's our friends doing? Okay, so now we're nestled edging. Yeah.
Hey, where's these ballers at, bro?
Well, that's what I was just asking. We're like nestle edging little red pills, or what are we doing?
Well, Lou, are you still around?
Tiny red pills.
Yo, Louie. Whoa,
What's up?
where are you gonna go? Yeah.
Is that the song? Is that the lyrics?
That's a fucking. That is the song.
Those are the lyrics. What?
It's a song now.
Yeah.
It is.
It was a song.
Oh
Go.
shit!
Where you
Oh
go?
man, we gotta go.
Yeah. Hockey Puck did that, man. Gold Star. Hockey Puck.
The
That's
Anyway,
Kingsman.
what's going on, man? What's up?
brothers. Yeah.
Oh, so
All
I've
of
been talking about this for a couple of days now. So you know how they have the air velcroed to the earth, right?
Uh-huh. Well, dude, yeah, I don't really know, but yeah, I know how they talk such nonsense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the reason that we don't like feel the 1,000 miles an hour surface winds at the equator is because it's moving with the earth. So effectively, there is no effect, right? But that accounts for moving with the rotation of the earth, right?
Sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, why not?
That
Isn't it the
says
same thing?
nothing
Is that
about
the same
that says nothing about the rock of the earth moving in a curved path
That's an
around the
interesting
sun.
point. Yep, I already hear it. It's an interesting point. Yeah, like go north to south, like through the seasons.
No, well,
You're
yes,
rocking
actually.
on the axis. What on the axis is what they would call it on the globe, right? You'd be rocking.
The act, no, the actual movement. Like, okay, think of someone. Think of spraying Febreze and then running through it. Or, matter of
Spring
fact, think of spraying cologne and then running through
thing? I respect. Listen,
uh,
how
Like
much I respect. You think I'd
you're
run
moving through.
I'm more of a Glade guy. I mean, what kind of?
So you're moving through the particles because you're moving the mass of you, the so to speak, mass. I get
right?
it, but the mass of you is moving through the particles because the particles aren't like attached to you, right? They're
Right?
not going
Yeah.
to move with you. They'll move around you, maybe. You know what I mean? So
Well,
think
yeah.
of the air and the earth as separate things. Now, even though you can think of the air as moving with the spin of the earth, because they say gravity and centrifugal or centripetal force, whatever it is, has to do with why it stays in place with the movement. That's just something that they try to, you know, try to argue, but that has nothing to do with the Earth's movement through space. So we're talking about rotation, but we're not talking about the actual movement because we're not in the same space we was 1 second ago when I was just talking. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Everything's always
And that
moving.
comes back to like, should we be in a helium balloon and just float above and let the ground float
So the
below us? Hey,
so that's the point. The point is that the air itself, like when the Earth is moving through space at I don't know what kinds of speeds, why wouldn't we observe that effect? Like what? You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like because it's moving.
Wow. Shit, man. You talk. I mean, these are two different fucking paradigms that we were talking about, man. They got this notion of outer space, this notion of an inner atmosphere, and the inner atmosphere is its own fucking being, right? So they got this fucking inner atmosphere fucking moving on a certain curl of fucking movement, and yet there's supposed to be a static fucking motion of a fucking world beyond us, staying still. I mean, that's absolutely the opposite of what we see.
Staying still.
Well, it does, man. Like we're standing still. We're the ones. It's opposite, right?
Even
Opposite
even with
world,
the
right?
even with the ISS, it's like, okay, it's falling around the Earth rotationally,
Yeah, it's
and the
falling.
gravity in the orbit holds it in place. With that movement, all of that's explained,
It's all
but
falling.
not with the movement of the Earth itself through space.
Do you know when you think about it, it's
Like
fucking
if you throw a cigarette out the roof of your car,
I love that. That's my
it
favorite
doesn't
move.
continue. It doesn't continue with you
I call that Facebook
because
thing.
it's not a part of the car. It's not a part of you. When you throw it out, it's detached from the frame of reference. So the air is also detached from the frame of reference, but they kind of get around that with the rotation by saying, yeah, but it's been spinning with the earth for billions of years, so, or whatever it is. So now we have this non-effect
so
as an effect.
yeah,
But
picture
it
the Earth
has nothing to do with the movement through space.
Has everything to do with the car that just drove by.
Why has the sun no contrail? If we're moving that fast and the Earth
That's
is
brilliant.
yeah, exactly,
It
bro.
is, isn't it? That is
Yeah,
good.
it's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, man.
Why
You
why is, why is the sun no contrail? Shouldn't there be a big fucking a beam of light behind it? It's moving that fast, right?
and it's only as we fucking perceive it within our existence of how we witness it, where we are, man. It's within our perception. It goes east to west. I don't care where you're standing. Or that's where it goes.
Or one
The
direction to
sun is
another.
moving from east to west. I don't understand the difficulty upon that. Or I'm not moving. Are you moving?
Well, yeah, uh, uh, uh,
Right?
right,
Right?
right.
It's
So
kind of
it's moving. I'm moving, and I can't see it moving.
I don't
Nothing.
not
I don't feel nothing.
I'm really not moving, man. I'm not moving.
Nothing's moving. Fuck,
Really
man.
not moving.
We're not
Within
moving.
within the realm of the world that I am, in my perspective, I'm not moving. I'm not.
Absolutely not.
I don't care how whatever degree you am that I am on this perceived ball that you expect that I think I live on, that I should be rotating on that. I'm still not moving. I'm looking at that thing moving above me.
It's not moving.
It's not moving. Not moving. It's moving.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
It's
It's moving really, really slowly. Because if it's a big ball of fucking molten metal or fucking atomic fucking shit, and if it's moving it that fast, it must have a trail. Where's the trail?
oh, exactly. Where's the trail?
No trail, bro. It's just one fucking fairy tale after another, right?
Oh, that's the fucking bollocks. Oh, here comes the Sex Pistols. Dun, 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 dun. Right. Oh, yeah. Shots to the screen. Brutal.
Dan, 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 dan.
Oh,
We're not moving.
we're not fucking moving, dude. I mean, I mean, unless you could be out there, unless you're a fucking dude out there watching us move around, 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 man, dude, there's no reference. There's no reference.
No.
The only reference is us. We are the reference. The reference says you're fucking bullshit. Right? Right? I don't know, man.
We are the reference. We are the reference.
We are the reference.
For my reference frame, there's no movement.
There's billions of fucking people out here saying we are the reference.
That's brilliant, bro.
I mean,
Fucking
you
bollocks.
see it in a line. blue line is crossed. Now you're starting to cross check the fucking goalie. I mean, the whole team's gonna come in and beat people up. Just silly. Okay, that was over it. That was over the fucking.
You're over the fact that you're not moving.
Oh fuck, man! It was just the reality of it. Just the fucking reality. Of it. Just think about it for 1 fucking second.
As I was saying to people, just think about it, man. Water, big ball, no comet trails. What the hell, bro? Where are we? Well, you are where we say you are.
But yeah, isn't that it? I mean, we poked our heads into this little grade 12 fucking theory of a dome, fucking Earth, and they showed all these things around us. And that's the closest you ever had was like going into a fucking museum that has this little light show and this it's a dome.
That's probably as close as you got to reality as I heard that right there now, right now.
Their reality, right?
Their reality.
Yeah, we got our own reality. Okay, that's cool. I don't mind that. I mean, I'm down with that. They taught me the cosmology of the reality of the sphere of the world that's around me. I mean, it's that simple.
It is. It is really simple if you think about it.
Yeah, if you really think about it, it's sickening.
Yeah, I'm sick of it. Yeah.
The cosmic joke that we're fucking flying through a atmosphere. What are we doing? 1200.
No.
We're spinning at 1,200 miles an hour, and yet the Milky Way or just our solar system. Never mind the Milky Way.
No, and if you ask people, what are we doing, right? How fast are we moving? They're like, I don't know. Let me Google it.
Yeah, yeah. Ask the average fucking Canadian or American. I'm not even gonna fucking point at people. Most people don't know.
I'll point at you. See it, big finger with a point end of it. I'm fucking pointing at you, bro.
I like that. Go ahead.
Fucking pointing away. Do you feel that? Do you feel me pointing?
Doing it. I got the trigger, man. I'm ready.
My finger
top shelf right here. Talking buck. Ready to go. Yeah. I don't like the argument. I don't like it. Makes me angry. It does.
Because it's a pointless argument. So pardon the pun. Yeah, it doesn't make sense when you boil it down.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't seen anything fucking goddamn turn ever. Like only in my own brain. Like as far as the fucking world goes and where we are and where we live, man, we're on this fucking beautiful flat plane and we want to accept it. See, it's just bad that way.
I agree.
Yeah.
I have to agree with that, man. It's not real, man.
Oh, it's not.
It's no. If you break it down, where we think we live, right, is not what they're telling us we live in. So if you break that down, how the fuck they get away with that, and what are they telling us we're living in? So,
You're right. Exactly right. Right. What are they fucking saying that we fucking live with? Right. Oh, I'm swearing to just like you. Right.
Fucking fuck.
Oh, I will.
Fucking fuck.
Isn't it aggravating?
That's fucking fuck.
I know, right? I mean, mean, if you want your science, am I stepping over here? But if you want your science, we'll give you your science. So this is your ball. and this is your ball, and this is the fucking latitude and longitudes that you fucking designed, and they fail on every experiment.
Every single one.
Every fucking experiment. Everyone.
Yeah.
I'm yelling now. Now I'm yelling. I mean, is that upsetting?
Yeah, it's annoying, to say the least.
Yeah.
So if you figured out that what they're telling us is not real,
I don't care. Yeah, man. I don't care what Uranus is doing or Jupiter's doing or any of those fucking make-believe fucking places are doing. What are you doing right here where we live? And it's failing the fucking
Hey,
curvature
how's
experiment.
the temperature on Mars?
Well, fucking like I fucking know. It's like I wipe my ass on that.
Get a fucking gear.
Like, come on. Right? Wipe my ass on Mars. Like, fuck.
Wipe my ass. Brown
Well, I
toilet
would.
paper. Brown toilet paper.
It is. It's brown toilet paper. Send it down the fucking shovel. It is drivel. Oh, I don't live on Mars. Nobody lives on Mars.
Nobody's ever going to live on Mars.
Nobody's ever going to live there.
It's not happening.
Well, it's what it is, right? And
well, technically,
or fucking anything.
This word is a closed system.
Technically, Mars is Devon Island. Devon Island is on the Earth.
That's Canada, boy.
What's up,
Fuck
Solar?
me, we're on Earth. Holy shit!
What's up, Eli?
Did you hear? Did you just get here?
What's up, Solar?
Yeah, I just jumped in.
It's my South African friend.
So maybe you'll see where I'm going with this. But
Are you still?
You know how the air? Yeah, I am still arguing with this guy. You know how the air effectively has like no effect, and that is the effect. Seeing is that we don't have 1,000-mile-an-hour surface winds. The effect is that it's actually moving with the surface of the Earth because it's had billions of years to do so, or whatever.
Good. Yeah. Okay. So,
we're with you, bro.
That is like cosmic winds of beyond time. Like our planes don't fucking get affected.
Do you follow, Solar?
Going the other way. What is it, man? And we're gonna fly faster going around whatever these cosmic winds were fucking generated.
Meteors.
So it's the argument of conservation of momentum versus Coriolis. Do you have conserved energy in the air, that the air is spinning with the Earth? Or do we notice two reference frames whereby there should be, like you say, intense winds that, a hurricane wind force or wind shear is like 100 miles, 150 miles. When you're talking about the movement of the Earth, it should be 10 times that. So 10 times the largest hurricane is what we should experience just on a daily basis. If the air is not attached to the Earth, which we know it's not, it's unbonded.
It might be, Sorry, just throwing a spot out.
My whole point is that none of that has anything to do with the Earth's movement through space with the sun as the sun travels through space.
The sun is something that we watch that passes by us, man.
Yeah. It's passing by.
Are you feeling what I'm saying? Like the Earth is moving. There's no reason for the particles to also be attached. For what reason is this justified? Like it's moving and the particles aren't moving with it.
Well, how fast is the Earth? How fast is the sun moving? Sorry, how fast is it moving? 128,000 kilometers an hour, or something like that. Some strange, ridiculous fucking reason. That's a big.
The sun and the solar system appear to be moving at 200 kilometers per second.
Okay, so I was
right. So 1 second from now, all of the Earth's air, or at least the back of the Earth, or whatever is not in the way of the Earth, it should be 200 kilometers that way.
Right.
Yeah.
And never mind every 6 months, right? Every 6
We
months.
should have literally left the air in the dust.
Yeah.
And it's the same with the satellites. That all these
Yes.
so-called
Yes.
synchronous satellites just sitting around the Earth while the Earth moves at Mach 88 or 66,600 miles per hour around the sun. How the fuck do those satellites? Do they have tractor beams, or how are they managed
gravity, bro.
to gravity? Oh yeah, that's the tractor beam, right?
It pushes everything down.
But it's when the satellite's in the way of the Earth, then the Earth would be moving towards the satellite at 200 kilometers per second, which means it would obliterate every satellite in front of it in the first second and leave all the other satellites behind it in its dust,
They're no good.
including the atmosphere.
Oh.
It's ridiculous. It really is.
No, it makes perfect sense. Look, my
Oh,
maths.
sorry. My math, bro. Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous.
Let me show you this equation.
I love it. I love
Eli,
I love you people. Fucking beautiful.
Yeah. What was your question about the atmosphere and the air?
You're right, Hoggy.
No, I'm just saying, like, there is no math or anything that's addressing the vector that the Earth is moving through space.
You're breaking up a wee bit, Elijah. Just a yeah. Sorry, bro.
So it's almost like we can assume it's flat and non-rotating, and then we can do all our calculations from that.
But it's not about the rotation at all. It's about the movement. Like if I throw a rock through the air, it's on a path. It's going somewhere. The Earth is going somewhere, and nothing. The air is not attached to it. It's supposedly going with the rotation because of whatever reason that they've given, but that doesn't account for the movement through space. There's no math for that. No one's addressed that.
You must have Starlink internet because it fucking makes sense.
And when I say there's no math for that, people say, "Ooh, gravity." Yeah, that's a mathematical concept. Show me where it accounts for that movement.
What he's saying is that. What he's saying is you're breaking up to us. But
I like Elijah. I love Elijah.
He's all right.
Yeah, it's a little bit roboty. Maybe drop and come back in.
Starlink.
Much better.
Hey, where's Starlink?
But you're spot on.
You're
spot on that none of the maths addresses the actual movement through the universe or through the galaxy. I've only ever heard them claim that because the distances are so vast that it's almost as though the Earth is stationary while moving at 200 kilometers per second. It's just retarded again.
That doesn't work. No, you can't.
No, it's not working. Try again.
Yeah, it's like take the cigarettes out your pocket, then take a deep drag, put a cloud of smoke around your box, and then hurl your box away and watch the cloud of smoke stick to the box. That's effectively what the Earth is said to be doing, somehow holding that atmosphere around the box while it travels through.
Hell no. So we have to start just saying hell no. You know, like hell no.
Well, I started saying that about 5 years ago, but Elijah, you're still breaking up. But yeah, I said that about 5 years ago, bro. Hell no.
Okay, let me restart my connection. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Do-do-do.
Oh,
Do-do-do-do-do.
that's, that's beautiful, man.
Let's play some elevator music.
Yeah, some interlude music. It was a beautiful day.
I don't know if this is better, but this is
Much
It's all
better.
fucking possible. It's all there. He Bob, and it's like like oh yeah, we can jive all that. I mean, that's all good. But in reality, man. But
So,
in reality, let's get back to
this
reality. Like
Doggy.
with this claim of theirs, the only thing that they can presuppose is that gravity is the magical force field around this object that's hurtling through the galaxy.
Right.
You have to almost break down the gravity concept before you bring this thing up. They just use it as a answer to all,
But there's no gravity field. What is that? Like, no, there's not. So the
Still breaking
objects
up, bro.
themselves.
Sorry, Elijah.
You're spending
Let's
all as a robot.
No, it's cool. It's cool. But yeah, you're still breaking up, bro. Sorry.
I'm roboting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, big time.
I'm still getting the gist of what you're saying. So just try be patient, guys.
Yeah, fine.
I don't know what's up with my internet, but where is it? I don't know.
Steve Harvey showed up.
But the bottom line is there's
Hit him
mass
with a hammer.
mass, and then a force field on top of that. I don't get. No, hell no, because you with the momentum and the speed at which the Earth is supposed to be on a curved path, while on another curved path, because we're on a curved path around the sun, and the sun is on a curved path around the great tractor. So
I gotta be honest with you. I'm past that. I mean, whatever you think is going on in your mind, how the earth is working, how things rotate, I'm past that, bro. I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm way past that.
Of course. But there's nothing you can't. There's no. I want to see the math. Hell no. You said that, Stella, but I like it. We're talking about the math, gravity, math. Yeah, show me the math. Because this is a weak force, right? Just clinging on to a rock. That's much hell no.
Hey,
Absolutely
Elijah,
not.
man. Bro, that's what we're saying. No, we don't even want to see the math. We just want to see the curve, dude. I just want to
That's
see
true.
That's one point or another, bro.
Hey, you show me the curve.
Yeah, I want to see
I'm
the
born
curve.
in 2015.
I've been here for like 15 years, dude. 15 years.
I'm just trying to
Long time, man.
trying to make an interesting.
Oh, it is very interesting. It is.
This is exactly how we would know that we were in motion. They often say, well, you wouldn't expect to feel it.
If I throw my cigarette out of the window,
honestly, what you just explained now about the two curved orbital paths that the Earth is supposedly moving on, you would find that there would be some resistance, because any curved path, you're always accelerating. There's always a point where you're going to be shifted towards the outside due to centrifugal forces.
And
if you're on any curved, it would always be measurable. The same way that if the Earth was truly moving through the solar system, we would notice a thinned atmosphere on the front side of the ball and an elongated atmosphere behind. So there would be this discernible, you'd be able to measure it. Then the Earth also rotates while on that path, which means for half the day, you're going to be rotating with the velocity around the sun. And for the other half the day, you're going to be rotating against the direction of the sun, which is about a 2,000 mile difference. So we would, every 12 hours, we would notice an acceleration or a deceleration based on if we're on the outside curve of the outside orbit or whether we're coming on the inside of the curve on the outside orbit, meaning that they're opposing vectors. So you would have lost the velocity. So you'd be able to pick up acceleration changes daily. You'd be able to pick up thinned atmosphere. You'd be able to pick up just Coriolis, the fact that if you left the surface of the Earth, you'd watch the ground move out from underneath you. There's 10 or 15 ways that we would instantly be able to notice that the ground we're standing on is moving and which direction it favors. But they always say, no, you shouldn't expect it. And like you just said again, it's the weakest force. Gravity is the weakest force. Even magnetism and the strong and weak nuclear forces are stronger than what they claim gravitation to be. So then how the fuck can gravitation, which is weaker than the nuclear bonds, hold this air attached as though it is bonded to the surface?
Yeah, it's retarded.
Yes.
It's retarded. It's not even that it's retarded. Like all of these fake globers, like you can't talk about the curve. You can't talk about, not directly anyway, mathematically sure, until it's time to put up in reality, and it's like, oh, you can't. There's all of these atmospheric effects. And with the air, it's like, oh, there's all of this gravitational effects. Get the fuck out of here.
Fuck off.
Meanwhile, this guy swears up and down that the horizon is geometric. Well, I'm telling him, bro, you don't know what you're talking about.
You fucking wanker. Meanwhile, lost in space.
Well, that's even their misunderstanding of the word geometric. Metric means to measure. Geo means earth. So it's an earth-based measurement to be geometric. Can we measure this geometric edge? No, we can't, because it's always apparently moving to some other location. So just the word geometric, for them to assume that a geometric is only apparent, it's as non sequitur as saying a married bachelor. A bachelor cannot be married, and to say he's married is retarded. Their same sense of reasoning is just as flawed. And if you repeat back to them, a married bachelor, is that what you meant? They say, yes, no problem. You say, a married bachelor. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? A married bachelor. Yes, no problem.
A single married man.
Yeah.
That works.
Bachelor. Even I got to throw my thumbs on that one. I'm just twirling.
I was like, just sitting with 2 thumbs up, bro.
Yes.
Hit me back.
What's up, bro?
Hey, hockey puck.
What's up, bro?
Hey, you're
Where's
still
the
robot though,
curvature?
Elijah.
Where's
Elijah.
the curvature?
What's the purpose of what?
Where's the curvature?
Oh.
It's over there, motherfucker. I told you before. Just see, I point to it. Go look. Go find it. It's fucking there.
Isn't it? Is it really? Is it really? Is it really?
Somewhere. Over the rainbow.
As a 4-year-old boy, and they said, "Oh damn, it's not high enough." I was like, "Damn, shit." The grass says that's not high enough. And then
I like Elijah.
then you got Red Bull, and this is like 70 fucking thousand feet. Okay, no, he saw the curve. Only through a fisheye lens, but yet through his fucking visor, it was still fucking flat.
Here we go.
Is it high enough? I don't know. Through what? Where was it high enough, man? Through the fucking challenge, fucking NASA footage that was flat. That they
How
fucking
dare
asked
you?
them. They asked them to fucking lie about it. Hey, talk. Oh, there was like a talk.
Talk.
Anybody hear that, man? Anybody see that? Fucking
Heard
fucking
talk.
Brad fucking guy, man. Oh. Come on, man. Fucking talk. You got hey, we just landed on the moon, but we're gonna act like we're fucking lying to everybody. And what do you need? I don't know. Fuck, I don't need anymore. I'm done fucking arguing with that yet. Talk. Talk.
Fucking talk.
Look at that. That's his footage, man. Look at it. Talk.
All you do is talk.
Yeah, Brad Simbrad. Talk.
Just talking.
Just talk. Hey, just talk.
Would you stop talking?
These are Magellan clouds. Oh, we don't even know what are these.
Yeah.
Oh, one guy says, "Oh, they're fucking beautiful." One says we can't even see them. Talk.
Yeah, we can't. It all depends on what direction you're facing.
Well, isn't it? Like man, we're in the right direction, man.
Direction you're facing.
We're in the same direction, dude.
We can.
And we could talk. Like,
All we can do is talk.
yeah, just talk. Like code words, man. Just code words, man. Just talk. That's all these people are doing. I don't even know how people even fucking spout that stuff.
Do you know if aliens actually exist and they come here and they go, "Hey, leave these people away"? These people are actually living on a planet. They think they're living in a fucking space rock moving through a vacuum, and they've questioned it once or twice, but never really get paid no never mind. And they actually believe this shit.
Well, they do it. Go fucking bollocks.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with them?
Oh, I don't even know anymore. I've lost track.
They lost the ability to logically think.
You don't have critical thinking. Is it not critical thinking in this world? You fucking don't know what one line A to B fucking means in a level fucking plane? Like, do you really fucking lost that technological fucking attitude in your fucking life?
Where is my mind?
There's not enough buildings in this world, apparently. Fuck.
It's not
We
enough
build things on a level plane, you fucking cucks.
Silly little ball bags.
You fucking so fucking Jace. Oh.
So it's ridiculous.
I just get fucking angry over these fucking goddamn.
I know. I can feel the anger rising there. I can
my. Right off top shelf.
Right off the top shelf.
Premier
anger.
I just
not second grade, not third grade.
Real
First off the top shelf.
Well, it is top shelf. I mean, we understand that we live on a fucking realistic fucking flat fucking world that you can see and perceive. So Why do you run around with this fantasy and this fairy tale that we live on a fucking ball flying into fucking space?
And when somebody questions it, you're a fucking retard.
Yeah. Like, what?
Woo.
Oh.
No, bro, no.
Oh, fuck.
For fuck's sake.
But I love this room. With you people.
That's all right.
I'm here.
No, it's because I'm here, not you, me.
I'm here because you people. Fuck,
You're here. You're here because of me.
I would be. I would be long gone if it wasn't for fucking people like you. I'm telling you, I'd be long fucking gone. Like, I'm done listening to these fucking morons and their fucking fantasies. Like, it belongs in Star Trek. It's a fictional fucking world. I mean, you can. I love mathics. I love mathematics and the whole world of it and everything fucking, whatever, right? But in reality, man, it doesn't adjust.
In reality, all you got is a hockey puck.
Like, we gotta really get back to reality, right? Like, you want to talk about moons and stars and fucking all this bullshit? Fuck off, man. Right?
Fuck off.
Well, yeah. Let's get down to the nuts and bolts of it.
Do me a favor. Fuck off.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I know.
It fucking aggravates me, man.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. I'm getting fed up with the whole thing.
I get right punked, fucking pucked. I get right pucked over it.
Yeah.
It really fucking bothers me, and it shouldn't. It shouldn't, because the only people in my own family fucking believe the same fucking tripe.
Yeah, but the best way to be is to not let it bother you. That's actually, I tell myself that every day. Don't let it bother you. All right? But it does somehow. It gets in the back of your brain and fucking annoys you that people believe this shit.
When I know I'm fucking right, they fucking question me, man. And they question you out of the fucking most fucking stupidest fucking opinions.
Yeah.
Right?
Right, yeah.
Well, people do. They do a fucking one measurement. I mean, neither
Just
of
one.
us, but we've seen enough. I've seen enough fucking measurements to know the fucking flat Earth. I mean,
I suppose the thing is that it's not what they're telling us it is. It doesn't matter what you think it is. It could be fucking diamond shape, pyramid shape, whatever shape it could be.
well,
It's definitely not what they're telling us because we can measure that.
Demonstrably.
Demonstrably prove that it's not what they say it is. And that, and so we should just maybe go, okay, fine, whatever. All right.
Move away from it. You're not a fucking astronaut. Nobody's an astronaut, and you're not a fucking physical scientist. And this is a fucking lie from fucking people above you. I mean, what the fuck's wrong with that?
Yeah, nothing. But if you question it, suddenly you're
fuck up.
Yeah, burn him at the stake.
Right?
I'm just asking questions, bro. I'm just asking.
Yeah, but like people just troll it. People just troll it. They don't want to know. They don't fucking care. They don't want to know the answer. They don't give a fuck.
You see what you just did there now? That's exactly what it is. They don't care.
They don't.
They don't.
Oh.
What's for dinner? What's on?
For dinner? Who's playing in UFC? Who's playing in the hockey game next week? Who's playing?
Yeah, I walked into the bar last night. All these people sitting looking at a fucking game, like a game of football.
Who won a football game? I don't care.
Yeah, like it meant something. Like they were so fucking invested. And I'm like,
get it?
What's wrong with these people, man? It's just a game.
Right?
But it was like life and death.
Well, fuck. Be something.
Fuck off. Do me a favor. Fuck off.
Oh, that's all we gotta say. Fuck off. Fucking wankers. I'm from fucking far fucking, you know.
Wankerville.
I'm on the other side of the fucking pond. I say it.
The big pond.
Oh, it's a big one. Look what they told me.
It's a big one, eh?
Hey,
That's what she said.
But it's not as big as they fucking say it is. Like, it's not. Like, it's like,
That's what she said. Oh, it's a big one. Stop laying it.
boom, boom, laying pipe all night long. Laying pipe. That's a good old song. Hey, beautiful people. But I mean, like, fuck, man. And we're like battling 1,500 years of fucking premeditated fucking
Brainwashing.
science, right?
1,500
And we're
years
out here fucking routing this shit up, right? Bunch of rowdies. Hey, but yet we got a whole lot
bunch of
science.
realities, yeah. That's right.
We got a whole bunch of fucking science.
Which one should I choose? Oh, it's
Oh my
for choice.
god! Oh my god! He had a reference. Oh my god! Oh, they're all fucked.
Oh, fuck.
They're all fucked.
Do me a favor. Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
I'll say that every day.
I do. I say that every morning when I wake up. I say, fuck off.
I feel bad.
Oh, listen to yourself.
I can wake up and look out the fucking world and say, fuck off.
Fuck off.
Fuck, it's a better day. It's a better fucking day. It's like, fuck, I'm not fucking dealing with your fucking conscripts of my fucking reality.
Yeah, when your brain starts telling you one thing and you turn around and you say to your brain, do me a favor. Fuck off.
You and your fucking goddamn fucking governmental education system. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Me. I open the curtains some mornings. I open the curtains and go, fuck, I'm going to get taxed
Just
again.
open them up. Just
They're going to tax me.
Buckwild.
They're going to tax me on something.
Thick and fucking bush. Fucking buckwild. Fuck off.
Tax.
And then I go too far.
They're actually going to tax me for the privilege of dying.
Oh, wouldn't they do that? They would too.
Yeah, they do.
Fucking dirty fucks, eh?
Hey, you died? So sorry. Tax.
Oh, yeah. We're about to fucking lose it here. Fuck yeah, man. Hey,
Sorry.
tax me on this.
Is that a
Tax me on
reality?
me.
That's somebody else's version of reality. It's not fucking mine, bro.
Oh, fuck.
So I've died. I'm dead. I'm going, right? I don't make no more music. And you're gonna tax me?
Well, we could, man. We're like, I'm at the age where I just fucking choke out. Fucking, you're done with me. Then fine.
Anytime now, bro. Anytime.
Well, yeah, man. We're at that age. Fuck, man. Fucking,
Here we go.
Fuck. Got enough of you. Fucking laser gun you. Fucking done. Fuck.
It could happen anytime, eh? You know what I say to myself every time I think about that? I think, so I'm any moment now, right? I'm 50 odds, right? I could just die. I'm saying, are you trying to make me happy?
Well, I guess it will make certain people happy. I mean, fuck, man. Who's gonna fucking fight this fucking riot, this bullshit of this fucking whirly of a fucking world?
Somebody who's completing suicide might make them happy.
I want to suppose. I mean, even those people fucking those people who actually fucking propagate this fucking world we live in are fucking suicidal fucking maniacs, man. They got like so many things that PTSD that we don't even know fucking even belongs. Like what?
Yeah. We're a little bit pissed off.
We're the last generation, man.
The last generation.
Oh, we are. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because World War III is just around the corner. Hey?
Wow.
No, but seriously.
It is serious.
Fuck off.
Fucking serious. Dead serious, dude.
Yeah, I'm pissed off with it too, man. I don't understand why people accept this shit. Open the curtain.
Get it.
Yeah, tax. Right, tax. Man. I died. Tax. I never.
I paid my taxes. I fucking paid my taxes.
I'm a good citizen.
Oh, they paid my fucking taxes. Like fuck
taxes.
Right?
Fucking taxes.
Well, fucking pay them hard, dude. I don't care what country you're in.
Yeah.
Right? We've all been down on. We're all fucking goddamn fucking slaves to the machine. We've all been fucking coming into the fucking same fucking thing.
Yeah.
Fucking
True story, bro.
right? So we realize that, the fucking better off we are, right?
Slaves to the machine. True story.
I don't want to side shift from the fucking what we're talking about, but this is what we're talking about.
It's a slave. It's a slave system. It's set up. It's set up to be that. It cannot be anything else. That's all it does.
It is. It's unfortunate, and I mean, and what do you do? I mean, we're just people, right? We're just people, and
Oh, hi. Let's not forget that. Yeah, you have to just be happy, man. Just tell your brain to fucking happy itself up. Stop talking shit to you. You know what I mean?
that's not right. That's not right. That's not the Scottish way.
Yeah. Well, or Irish.
Or Irish.
Or Irish.
Or whatever way. It's not the human way, right?
Oh, whiskey.
Right? Oh, we love our whiskey. I love my whiskey. But I don't have that today yet. No.
You have not?
No, fuck no. I got the common courtesy of gout, and shut that down.
What? Gout?
Really? I live like a king of a common man's world.
You must, bro.
I can't drink red meat. And I can't drink whiskey anymore.
You got gout?
I've lived the pinnacle of a Scotsman. I mean, I have.
Eating too much fucking meat, bro.
Well, yeah, too much meat, too much fucking whiskey, man.
Yeah,
Give me
climb some trees and pick some fruit.
Right? Now, I must look on my brethren, man. Maybe I'm drinking too much. Maybe I better share that out. Maybe other people should think about that, right?
It's really strange to me, though. I heard that the other day too. It's strange to me that there's still gout in this day and age. How does that happen?
Too much rich foods, too much alcohol, too much whiskey.
Meat. Googled it, right? I went to the Oracle.
Yeah, we eat fucking beef anytime we want, man. It's
beef, lots of beef.
Yeah, lots of beef,
Yeah.
lots of whiskey.
Lots of caribou.
Yeah, caribou.
Couple of reindeers here and there.
Yeah, we get some reindeers. Oh yeah, I'm a hoggy puck, right? Yeah, yeah. I get good red meat, right? Good diet, like a fucking king.
It's painful.
I'm a king, dude.
I
In my
hear.
world, like I came up like a little scrawl. I came up like a little scrapper, right?
What jeez?
And then the next thing you know, you're living off meat and fucking whiskey, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Over the years, right? Over the years.
Over.
Well, there's a lot of years, man.
It's a lot of. How many? Like 40, 50?
Well, I'm 47.
190 would be a lot of years. 50 is fuck all. Like,
Yeah.
it's nothing. 40 years.
Haggis would probably be better for me.
Oh, shut up, haggis. Oh,
I'd probably better, man. I don't know, dude. I'm just saying.
It's full of.
If you're a real red-blooded kind of person to eat whiskey, drink whiskey, and eat red meat,
I do.
In fact,
I think I have heard it all night.
It does take its toll.
You know what I wasn't happy?
I'm just saying.
Never mind.
I never saw the fucking sun fucking curvature around the wrong way either. Like,
None of that bullshit. None of that bullshit. That motherfucking bullshit.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, bro.
See, when I first learned about flat Earth, right? The one question came to my mind, right? This is
Yeah,
if I take a helicopter now, suddenly it's everywhere, right? Right, okay, fine. The Earth's moving, bang,
I'm turning you right up.
bang, hovering. Is the Earth moving? No. Why not? Well, because it's not fucking moving.
It's not.
It's not.
Well, I mean,
That was
it's
one of the
not.
first things. It's just not. Um,
Yeah. Sort of.
somewhere, somehow related to the first, but I don't got get the kinds.
I mean, like we work around cranes, right? We're construction people, or we're people who build things, right? And we hang a fucking crane there. I mean, does that thing swivel? Does it move? Does it ever do a pendulum? Ever? No.
Take into consideration the spin of the Earth.
Yeah. I look around a lot of cranes, right? Only fucking wind. We get shut down for too much wind. But it's not about the curvature or fucking anything. But hey, everybody stop. Because we're all and I get that we're all the same vacuum. Is that their fucking idea? Like, I really fucking that's an excuse. Let's look at reality. Their biggest fucking thing is the fucking pendulum. They call it the fucking that asshole's fucking pendulum.
Folk called spin yeah.
Yes, sir. That asshole.
Asshole. That fucking asshole.
That fucking asshole. Fuck on his fucking pendulum. And we can sit there and we're building these fucking things here. Right? In fucking reality, right? Hey, everybody, we gotta wait till the guess we're moving. I mean, fuck man, I don't even fucking deal with these fucking people. We're doing life right here, right now, right? That's the only thing I'm getting at. You gotta deal with reality.
The
You gotta deal
Bendy
with reality, man. Where we are, right? There's no pen.
You ask a Glober how close is the nearest sun, they'll be like, it's just over there, like, it's around the corner. They don't actually research it. They have no idea. The nearest sun is like 1.3 light years away. Like,
I mean,
so how does that light move through the vacuum of space, through asteroid belts, through fucking other planets, and still reach us 1.2 billion years later? Is that listen?
I mean, it's an estimate. It's a good estimate. I mean,
it's a brilliant estimate.
We could do that. I mean, I guess a guy could do that. I mean, I don't blame
I got
him.
a guy give you a good estimate.
Well, yeah, it's an educated estimate, right? That's all it is.
Brilliant, bro.
Is it science? Is it salt? Is it over? No.
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 So what you talking about?
What you talking about, Willis?
What the actual fuck are you? What are we talking about? Fucking years.
They fucking
Right.
made fucking worried about the way we live. Never mind our races of the people around our world. We'd be so far off. They want to divide us so bad, right?
They do. They do.
Right?
It's not working.
It's not. No, they're getting fucked.
Everything is divisive. Why is everything divisive? They're just divisive. So we came out of COVID for the last 2 years, and now suddenly it's going to war with Russia and Biden. What the fuck, bro? A perpetual fear motion, even though the world isn't in motion.
It's just fucking something, man.
I'm just thinking, like, is it really this? Is it really? Is there some fucking like dementors that are fucking sucking the fear and the negative? Any? What are we doing here?
Unfortunately, there might be.
That might be the case. It's a possibility.
I mean,
100,000 possibilities. That might be one.
you know, I've been down there with a series of fucking everything has been down to a blood religion.
Hmm.
Religion. Hey,
Yeah, that's what it seems like to me, bro.
yeah, man. They
That's
got
all.
so much blood. It's a blood religion. It's sick. It's sick beyond what we know, man. It's
That's right.
disgusting.
Okay, you're right, bro. 100%, man.
Yeah, bro.
So, so right. So you bring it back to the start, right? So who made this? Without getting into religion, I probably shouldn't, right? But who made this fucking shit up, bro? This is not a nice place. This is not
Oh, it's not
something
cool, dude.
that I've read things on the, the YouTubes and the fucking wikis and the fucking internet. People are actually killing their kids or doing strange things. You're like, how the fuck does that happen? Why is this actually happening? Is this a reality?
No, you to see myself. I'm a man with wealth and taste. I've been alive for 1,000 years, and this gone embrace. You see,
Don't you know my name?
That's what it is. Hey,
That's what it seems like.
that's what it is.
All I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'll shut up now. It
Well,
just
you don't have
seems
to, bro. But that's the way I see it.
you couldn't shut me up if you tried.
Yeah, man. It's all Hollywood, man. It's all Hollywood. Don't matter. We all seen it. We all fucking do what they fucking want, man. I mean, it's the Lord of the world who's walking on this land, and like, fuck, man.
Yeah, but I suppose what I'm saying is,
Hey,
if you take into consideration that they're lying to us about everything,
they're fucking lying, dude.
not even taking into consideration, that's a fucking given fact, right?
Well, that's given. Like,
So, who made this
my,
and what's the purpose of it?
in my part of the ice, it's a given fact.
Yeah, it's absolutely
Yeah,
good.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
So, I suppose what we're doing here is finding out that the Earth is not flat, or maybe flat.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the premise. I mean, and then we're finding out a whole lot of other things, aren't we? Right?
Yeah, it opens up a whole other can of worms.
You know, that's just like fuck, man. You're fucking
I
find,
don't know.
but you gotta do a lot of thinking before you get to fucking Earth is flat, man. I mean, you can't just show up and Google this and just say Earth is flat. I mean, you can't. You gotta know if there's fucking liars out there. Liars.
You go do a wee bit of research.
You must. I mean,
Shit, we're not moving.
I don't know.
I mean, how many times I Googled is the Earth in motion? And no, there's not one fucking wiki or Google that could prove the Earth in motion.
That's a hard deal for the fucking any any day person to fucking get, man.
Day person.
It really is. It's an
Normies.
everyday person to get through the fucking world that they're living in and their paradigm of what they're understanding. They got a staunch fucking understanding of fucking where they live and the universe and their fucking solar system. And I get it. I do. I understand. I get it. It's a hard one. It'll make you fucking cry, man.
Make you fucking crazy.
It'll make you cry. It should. You should weep. Every man should weep. Yeah. Oh, you should. You've been deceived. You've been deceived.
One more weep.
I mean, how do I prove that? How do I prove that? I don't know. Fucking follow my fucking journey. I mean, follow my journey. My journey is just the journey of a journey fucking person, man. Journey
Yeah.
through it, right?
That's what I'm saying. It's about the journey.
Well, it is.
That's what I'm
It
saying.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it matter what shape the Earth is?
I
Of
mean,
course
it
it does.
does. It does, but it doesn't at the same time. I mean, but it really does. I mean,
The end result is always the same.
yeah. There's a creator.
Oh, there has to be. There has to be.
There has to be. It's the
It's,
divine.
it's a one
At the end of the day, at the end of
through
the
all
day,
my searches. There has to be a creator. There
yes.
must be.
And yeah,
Only I don't like him very much.
I mean, not people like me saying that, but I don't give a shit. Like,
Well, there has to
it
be.
is what it is.
Can't get chicken without the egg, right?
You can't. I mean, it's what it is.
Something had to start this shit off. Something had to get the ball rolling. So who done that? Oh, and while we're on the topic, who fucking
Yeah.
sent him?
You're the fucking best fucking person I've talked to in a long time. Fucking awesome.
I'm a little bit amazing.
I'm enjoying this. Thank you, sir.
I have that effect on people. They tell me that all the time.
I'll be the next one then.
All right, hey, take a number, get in the fucking lane.
Yeah. That's good. I didn't mean to fucking throw you off, bro.
No, that's I appreciate that. It means something to me, man. It means a lot. It does. Yeah, I'm going through a hard time at work now right now. I can't stand my fucking manager, but the people that I work with invite me out to drinks, have a bit of crack or laugh, as you call it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm perfectly fine. A little bit abnormal because I don't know what the fucking shape of the Earth is.
Why would you? You
Oh, I
never
do.
fucking been above it to fucking understand, right? Why would you, right?
It's funny how you hear
That's
things.
all I say.
I woke up one day. I thought pyramid. Now, why did I do that? Hey, and on the radio it says, "Do you know what pyramid means in Greek? Pyrrha means wait, hang on, Pyrrha. Fuck, hang on, Pyrrha
Check
in
it out.
mid. Pyrrha. Oh, fire. Pyrrha means fire.
Oh yeah.
Means
Okay.
middle. So the pyramid is a middle fire. Now I'm thinking,
All
all right,
right.
how do we sort this shit out? Who the fuck made these bastard things? It's a pyramid, so middle fire, and they're all around the world.
Okay.
Yeah, no, so they happen everywhere. They're everywhere. They're in South America, Egypt, wherever, right? I'm thinking, pyramid, and there's a fire in the middle, right? Right. Listen, there's actually no point to the end of this story. It was just me finding out what a fucking pyramid meant.
Okay. You find a permit?
Pyramid. Pyramid.
Pyramid.
Yeah, pyramid. Pyra means middle. Mid means fire. No, sorry. Para means
Middle of the fire.
fuck. Get this right.
Is that what you
Reverse
said?
that. Yeah, it's a fire in the middle.
Yeah, middle of the fire.
Yeah, and people talk about you could put a piece of beef in the middle of the fucking pyramid and it won't fucking deteriorate or something like that. I don't know. What am I talking about?
What are you talking about? Fucking
pyramids.
Pyramids. What, brother? I mean,
Well, I don't.
it's old knowledge. It's hard to decipher. It's old knowledge. It's really hard to decipher with our new age fucking. We're talking about you're deciphering knowledge like from fucking 15 to 1800s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like, here we are deciphering it.
We're trying.
But we're trying.
We're trying.
Yeah. We know the lords have been above us, and they, and the lords of lords and the lords of lords have emasculated across this whole fucking plane.
Lord
and we know that as Scotsmen, right? We know that. Hierarchy.
Hey, I'm not Scottish. I'm fucking Irish.
You're not Scottish. Oh, fuck.
I'm not fucking Scottish.
No fucking God bless you then.
Hey, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, man.
You're more Scottish than I am. You're fucking closer to them than I am.
I'm definitely closer.
But this is that's my bond. That's my blood, right?
Yeah. Half Americans are fucking Scottish, right?
I'm tattooed in blue. That's all I need to know.
The other half are Irish.
No, that's good. There's nothing wrong with that. We're all from the same fucking clan. It's all good. But in the same reason, we know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I've been in the new country for too long. I haven't. I don't know what it is out there.
Too long as fucking turn your man crazy.
Well, I can understand. I hope I can. I really bless I could understand my people from my fucking homeland. Right? And it was the only land I know.
Works.
I grew up as a fucking mutt, man. Grew up on a mutt, man, in a country that I fucking supposed to be mine. But the only country I know is fucking back home. The home that I never been to.
I know what you're saying. It doesn't matter where you come from, what fucking color skin you are, what fucking nationality you are. We're all the same fucking people, man. We all came from the same fucking place.
I like that.
Which is a creator, because you have to have a creator.
Man.
Huh? It's just logically, like, just bring it back, just reverse engineer.
I learned back a bit. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. So why would I deny the fact that logically we had to come from somebody?
Well,
somebody made us.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
That's this.
This is the thing I'm saying.
You get shit up by a monkey, man.
My mind works in such a way that I want to find out why it happens and how it figures out and how the fucking whatever works. My mind is constantly looking back and trying to figure out where I come from, why am I here, and where the fuck am I going?
And that's all we're asking, right? Anybody in their right tripe, in their right fucking life, should ask that.
If you don't, you don't have a life. Not really.
Well, yeah, man. I mean, unfortunately, from what I've asked people in my life where they come from, they said they came from stars. I almost cried. I was like, you fucking for real. That's what they told me. I came from fucking stars. Are you out of your fucking tree? They believe in this big bang fucking bollocks fucking bullshit. Shit out from a fucking ape. Are you out of your fucking mind? No. Man, I have a hard time with that. Is that bias? I don't know.
Did you do that at the start, or did you just believe that throughout your education, or did you?
Well, that's what education does, right? I mean, I guess funny thing happens in a person's life, right? Funny thing happens in a person's life. They have to give up their fucking biological fucking people. We're omniscient looking loving fucking person because fucking people are shitty, man. Right?
Hey, people are.
People are, man. I'm shitty. You're shitty. We're all shitty. Let's all just be shitty too, right?
I'm the best kind of shitty.
I mean, fact. I mean, we gotta give up the, I don't know. That was the best advice I ever got in my life. Like, these was just my biological parents, and they're and
This is called for what they are, parents.
and that's what they are, and that's what they were. But I had to understand there was a spiritual father. I mean, was that? I mean, foreboding? Was that? I mean, what is it, man? I mean, I had to be told. I mean, shown. I had to understand. As an all loving fucking person, love these beings in this plane. Maybe I'm stepping over bounds here, right? There has to be a father, man. There has to be a father who's beyond all these things. I had shitty parents, man. I had shitty parents.
He did, yeah, me too, bro. My
Yeah,
dad
we all
was
did,
an
right?
alcoholic. He
I
was
mean, they're all just people, right?
all he thought about was how he could finish work and then go out to the bar. That's him.
Right? They go to the bar and leave her in the fucking car, dude.
Yeah, did that too. Something.
Right? They leave her in the fucking car while at the fucking bar.
But it felt like that. It may as well.
Well, I did that, man. I sat in the fucking goddamn fucking car while at the bar, dude.
No way.
Yeah,
Shit.
that's reality,
That's a
man.
bad parent, man. At least my
Oh.
dad bought me fucking Cokes and Crisps. And
Oh, that's hockey puck's fucking reality, man. I mean, these are normal, loving parents, right?
somebody's supposed to look after you, take care of you, just abandon you.
Yeah, I did.
And you must have some issues with that because I do too.
Right. But they're just people, and you have to love them, right? And just
Right.
look the globe. Just look the globe. I have to love you, right? But I hate you.
I love you, I hate you.
I mean, I don't hate anything, but I mean, I just
That's the one thing that I've always said throughout my life. Hate is a very strong word.
it
I don't
is.
hate anybody. I don't hate anybody. People have done fucking bad shit to me, bro.
Yeah, man.
I forgive you.
But you can flip it over, and you can get, like you said, you can
I
flip it
reverse
over
it. I look for you.
and forgive people, right?
Exactly. Otherwise, it's going to fester inside of you. It's going to live. Why would you sit every day, every night for 50 fucking years thinking about how bad somebody did you? Just forgive the motherfucker and move on.
And move on, and be more brighter. And who takes you there? I mean, you know,
You take yourself there. It's yourself takes yourself there.
well, but
You have to stop doing that in order to move on. It's yourself that fucking saves yourself. You know what I'm saying?
and I do. It was only until I understood there was a father above my father. There was a fucking spiritual father, but not a physical father who loves me. That's my point,
Yeah, no, I hear that.
right?
Yep.
And all good, all doing, and
He's kind of like the father. Like, he knows all about you. He knows exactly what you think. He knows your weaknesses, your strengths.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, well,
What's wrong with that?
he's okay with that. Nothing.
I'm okay with that. Having a spiritual father. What's wrong with that?
I don't know.
You right? I guess I can call it gravity, but I call it God. You know what I mean? He created everything. But that has nothing to do with the world we're living in. Our physical world that we're living in. Now we got to really
this is the thing.
desensitize ourselves. And
This is
now we got to desensitize ourselves back into this world of what
if you think about it logically, this is not a really good world to be living in.
It's not.
It's
No,
not. It's a fucking piece of shit.
terrible. Fucking terrible.
So one thing I would say to my father, if he ever brought me back into the fold, I thought, how the hell do you
Love
do
the
this
father. I'd
shit?
love. Yeah, man. God bless your father. Till I ever fucking.
You're like,
Yes.
Paul, shut up.
Yes.
I know what I'm doing. Well, I don't think you do. Have you seen it?
I don't know.
It's not a nice place, bro.
Oh, it's not. I mean, you could be in your world of what your reality is, and that's cool. And that's cool. I accept that. If I could talk to my father again, that's what I'd say, and that's cool. But in my reality, this is not right. Fuck, my old man's biggest fucking thing was Chris Hansen playing
I know
guitar.
what it is.
Like, I asked him, did you hear like the space radio on the fucking radio or what, man? Did you like, what is your dig on this? And
Well, the ultimate conclusion is everybody dies.
oh, we all die.
Yeah.
Oh,
So we're sentient beings living in a world that we know and we don't accept it as a fact, but we somehow, in the back of our minds, tend to live along with that reality. But even though we can't see it as reality,
that's reality.
but yeah, and as we're watching it, pass us by, it's making no sense at all. It absolutely looks like a piece of shit. So
yeah, man.
I love God. I hope God exists, but I'm not quite happy with the way He's done things.
Well,
No, I'm not happy at all. Right.
no.
So I guess He's going to be upset with me for saying that.
Oh yeah.
But that's the first question. If you could ask God one question, what would it be? Why was I alive? If you could ask the devil one question, what would it be? Why are you such a badass?
Was the best son. I was
Yeah.
not the best son.
Why the fuck did you make this in the first place?
What?
That would be my question. How the
That's-
fuck did you come up with that?
You know, and that is, but he's not in charge of everybody, right?
Oh, he's in charge, though.
But not in charge of everybody. I mean, we know who's in charge of the world we live on.
Well, here we go with the free will question, right?
He's not in charge of the world we live on.
All the bad things that happened to me, I made bad decisions.
Right?
Correct.
Our decisions.
Right.
But within the world decisions, you know who's in charge, dude.
Me.
We're lucky to get fucking revelation out of this fucking bullshit. You know who's in charge of this one.
Well, at the same time, you're a happy accident, right? You're your man, dad met. Your man was called McCool. Your dad was called McAllister. They met. Your dad put his dick up your man, and boom, and here you are. Congratulations, well done. Well, it didn't cost me anything. I didn't have to put much effort into it. I actually asked to be here.
No, we didn't. No.
So how do you equate that with all this purpose? There's a reason why God wants you here. You're here to learn from good and evil. You're here to learn this and that. Door. No, you're not.
We're here living the world that we're in, man. And the experiences that we are.
Isn't that a fucking strange world, though?
Isn't it?
I would change this motherfucker in one file swoop, bro. If I was Vladimir Putin, I'd
the
turn this
paradigm of the world that we're living in, dude.
world into Russia.
I mean, we're going to live within the paradigm of the fact of where we were born in our reality of the world that it is. Right?
Yeah.
I can't change that. I can't change my paradigm of the world that I was brought in here as. This is the world I was given.
So what's the purpose of being born into the world?
I can't answer that, man. I can't, dude.
You knew I was going to ask that question, right?
I can't, man.
Anyway.
It's awesome, though. That's deep. That's fucking the best.
Fucking awesome.
I love it, dude. Thanks, P-Mac. You fucking, right?
We deep dive there into reality and fucking religiosity and all that kind of mess.
I'll go there. I'll go there. I don't mind. Right? And we got to question that as people. Right?
Yeah, as people.
Shouldn't we? Hey. Shouldn't we?
Well, of course we should.
Maybe we should just listen to science books. Now we're gonna do
Maybe
it.
You should shut up and tell the world's a fucking globe, bro. Shut up and fucking
Let's
clear.
go back to science books, eh? That's what they tell us to do, right? Right? Never mind what our inner spiritual fucking child tells us to do. Oh, that's just okay. Let's do what the fucking scientists tell us to do. Okay?
Science.
Okay,
She blinded me with science.
I'm blinded with science. Oh, man. Fucking loving it. You're a beautiful man. You're a beautiful man. Thank you.
You're even more beautiful.
Look at this guy any day, man. Fucking right, man.
Hey, people.
I'm not trying to disengage, but I'm just.
Hey, take a break. You need to take a break. Go ahead.
Man, I can take a breather, man. I got,
Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Would you, Hockey? Fuck off.
Fuck off. Just fuck off. Fuck.
Just fuck off, man.
That's right. That's all we gotta say, right? Like,
fuck off.
I mean, do you fucking really come down to the reality of fucking understanding of what the fuck's going on? No, just fuck off. Like, cause you don't. Like, not you, but them.
There's only one thing I'm gonna tell you now, and you're listening really closely. Listen to me. Put your ear up to the microphone. Go and do me a favor. It's the one thing I want. If I've said anything tonight, I want you to understand this one thing, right?
I'm gonna take another swig.
Please, fuck off.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. That's the best. That's the fucking best.
That's fucking cracker, bro.
Fucking best. Give me a moment. I'm in between cigarettes.
Between cigarettes and some fresh air. And some fresh air between cigarettes. And some fresh air. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What do you call this? Big skull fresh air. Oh, between cigarettes? Hi. Fresh air.
Fresh. That's right. Yeah, you getting it now. Fuck yeah,
Holy
man.
fuck.
Fuck.
What is this fresh air thing?
Real smoggy and fucking bullshit.
Fucking amazing.
Like, yeah. Fuck, I love this dude. Okay, I'll be right back, dude. One fucking be right back. Thank you. Fuck. Hey, P-Mac. He's not back yet.
Hello.
Hey, P-Mac, man. Fuck, man. Okay, were you old enough to see those fucking Challenger people fucking, like, pass away and shit and blow up?
Yeah.
You're old enough, right? Like what is that? When I was like grade 6, they all wheeled us into the fucking thing, and there was a teacher there, and it all blew up and bullshit. And then, like, fucking 20 years later, I found they're still alive.
That's a head fire.
Isn't that weird?
That'll fry your head.
Isn't that unreal? Did you not? Were you not there? Or what?
No, I seen that. No, I don't know if it's real or not. I mean,
No, man. I don't know either.
it's fucking reality, bro. Anything could be fucking positive or negative.
That's kind of twisty, right?
Yeah, it's very twisty.
It's like a small part of it. Yeah. That was a little bit of it.
He's a professor here, and she's a professor there, and it's gonna.
Oh man. I mean, I don't know. I didn't look that deep into it, but I was like, oh, look pretty legit. This guy named Dick or somebody was the fucking.
Bill, if somebody presents you with information that says to you that the 6 people of the space shuttle are still alive, then you should maybe look a wee bit into it. Maybe
I've never seen anything debunking. I've never seen anything debunking it. So I was kind of like, you think right away, right?
Probably true. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
Reality.
That's what they came to my mind. That was kind of fucking earth shattering. A little bit.
Yep. Yeah, it was. It is. Absolutely.
Fucking NASA. Bubbles in space. That's kind of earth shattering. I mean, you look up NASA.
Also, the guy in the 1970s when he turns his head.
Is that a good one?
That's so crazy, man. It's like, hey, you can't do that. There's no fucking head turning in the fucking space helmets, right?
But I showed that to a dude. I showed it to my brother, man, and he was like, "Oh, fucker, how do you know Earth suits didn't move that way?" I'm like, "They don't."
They actually researched that.
Right.
Actually, deep dived that shit. Yeah, they
Yeah.
didn't. They didn't.
They don't.
Yeah, no, they don't. No.
No, how could they?
He should rather just turn his face and go, "Hello."
Yeah.
He turned his entire head.
Stock footage. It was stock footage.
It's like a motorcycle helmet, or what?
I mean, I had this guy scream at me, man. My own brother, he was like screaming at me. Why don't you look outside? We lived in Vancouver at the time, right? He's like, why don't you look outside? Fucking see it. You know, I mean, he thinks that if we have a fucking curve or a valley or a mountain, we're not on a flat earth. I'm like, dude, that's not what I'm getting at. I mean, they don't fucking get it.
That's kind of
overall.
That's the stage where I would turn to my bar and say, "Bar,
Right?
could you do me one favor? What? Fuck off."
Yeah, that's what I did. It was fuck out. It was a whole bunch of that. I was like, dude, you're not even ready for the fucking debate. I mean, like, fuck off.
You have no fucking nothing. You have,
You have nothing. And that's
you're actually standing there naked.
half these jackasses come in this fucking room, man. You have nothing. You're coming here fucking purporting your fucking goddamn fucking Google fucking bullshit or whatever the fuck you came from. Fuck off. Fuck you.
You look like a little naked baby.
Oh, I'm done with it. I'm sick of it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm kind of not.
Curvature. Like,
they still come on the 24 flat hour server to talk to people like you, okay? So, because yeah, but
they
fun.
don't talk to me, bro. But I mean, I guess I'd give them the time, man. Maybe I should be more fucking appeasing. I don't know.
Yeah, I never liked you anyway. Fuck off.
I do like you anyway. Fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off.
Fuck off. Just fuck off.
Right, listen, we have to stop this because in the live stream, people are just telling each other, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. No, you fuck off. No, do me a favor, you fuck off.
There might be fucking 10 people in. I mean, I invite them to come in. I mean, I'll go look it up, man. It's probably there. Maybe 9 people.
P-Mac, Hockey Puck, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, bro.
I just want to say, I catch you two talking every couple of days. I catch you two at this around this time, and I just love your conversation. I think I love you both, man. You're just awesome humans, and I just love you and you going back and forth. And I think it's inspiring for me, man. So I just wanted to say that, guys. No worries.
And we kind of like you too.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no. I was just brought up not in how I was brought up in our society, in my house and stuff. We just weren't open with each other and never told each other we love each other. And as kids, there's not much affection out there. But so when I feel it with other people, I need to tell them now. So I just wanted to tell you guys that.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
No.
I really appreciate that, man.
Thank you both.
That's cool.
Thank you, man. Yeah, we're just rapping. Yeah, man. I appreciate you fucking anytime.
No, it's cool, man. You know, there's little nuggets of amazing info and just,
stuff,
world views and just stuff, shit, like fuck off, innit?
Yeah.
Hey, Fatty, go to
fuck
off.
Appreciate it.
Fuck off.
A little bit of fuck off.
Fuck
Don't
off.
do anybody a problem.
I love it, man. That's brilliant, man.
Peace, bro.
Yeah, that means everything. That actually means everything to me. It actually means something. I'm not just saying that. It fucking means.
No, I believe you, man, because what you say means something to me, and it's like, we live surrounded by people who are, believe the world is a sphere, and we got nothing in common with them, but we come on the internet to speak to people like us.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fucking get it, man. That's what it is.
Hockey Puck is hundreds of miles, thousands of miles from where I am. PMAC's not too far away. I could jump on a boat and go over and see that dude.
You're welcome anytime, bro.
You're welcome over to Wales as well anytime, dude.
Northern Ireland.
I'm gonna go reclaim my castle real quick. God is right. I can love you, man. Fucking best. That's real people, man. We're real people.
Real people, man. I tell people all the time. Like, I have a second cousin who actually turned out to be my best friend. I tell him all the time I love him. He tells me he loves me. Bro, I would do anything for that man. Anything. I would walk through hell. I would do whatever it takes just to make him happy or make him still be my friend. And we're not shy about it. And he's a really good person. I remember him sitting here one night. My boy has lost his mind a little bit because of the drink. So he went totally fucking doolally, which like out of his head. He had tears in his eyes talking to me about it. And I went, Chris, you know how I know you're a good person? Because you're fucking into crying, talking to me about my boy. No, I care more about him. Well, of course I care about my boy, but I care more about him than anybody else because I seen the reality, the real person in him just come out.
Right. And that's the humanized fucking people, right? And that's what we're doing. And that's all we're standing here doing, dude. We're just being human. And that's all we is. And that's all we can expect to be.
Are we human?
Are we? I mean,
well, we dance.
We'd like to dance.
My hands are cold. And I'm on my knees looking for the answer.
I don't know the song, but I'll sing it, man. Mm-hmm.
I'll put it up here now.
That's a good one, man. Drop that down. That sounds good to me. Cool, man. Thank you. Thank you, Filati. Appreciate you, bro.
My pleasure. I'm going to jump off now. You guys have a good rest of your night, morning, whatever. Take care. I'll speak to you later on.
See you later. Bye. Come on.
Bye.
That's fucking bass. That's the best. Oh, the Killers. Yeah. Okay. I'll play it. Play it in the background. Oh, no. It's unavailable in my country. My country does not like this. UEG has blocked it from display. They don't like this. Apparently, it's too human-like, dude. I'm not allowed to hear this. I gotta watch it on YouTube. Oh, that's what it is. All right.
Starting an online store is Let me show you how to quickly open a shop. First, go to Shopify.com. Start trial. Next, create a
skip. Oh, this is like a 1980s tune, is it not? It is best to notice. And I love it. I love
That's
it.
the first time somebody actually showed up and says, P-Mac, stop being a ball back. It's a refreshing, funny ending.
Cut the cord. I'm moving.
Cut the cord.
Yeah, cut the cord, man. Isn't it? It's vital, man.
You gotta let me know.
God bless the fucking 90s.
Oh,
80s.
we dancing.
Best.
I just final. Hands are cold.
That's
and
right.
I'm on my knees looking for the answer.
What the answer, man? I'm down with you, man. I'm hearing it, bro. I still got cigarettes. We're good. Fuck yeah. As long as Puck got cigarettes, Puck is in the fucking game. You know, I come out to this fucking room, man. I get to meet people like you. Thank you. Are we dancers? Fucking, what the fuck? This is like, wow.
You gotta let me know.
It makes you think, right? Are we human? Are we dancers?
Hands are cold. My knees looking for the answer.
It's hard to articulate what's happening without people hearing it, right?
The moment.
But it's true. Every human, every dancer. Heck.
That's good. It's brilliant, in fact.
That's it.
Yeah, so we were a brilliant smash down there.
Yeah. But you have to almost be part of the. I mean, I was part of this age.
I love this server. I absolutely love this server. More than poker. Fuck. Poker shit. Oh.
I love it. You play that. I'm listening to it. I don't even know how to stop it. It's fucking happening.
That's a tune, bro. You see, once you heard it, you're not going
jam, man.
You're not going to stop listening to it. I'm telling you now, you're going to hear that and you're going to go, fuck, what was that tune again?
I'm going to say, fuck that.
You're going to go, fuck off.
Fuck off. Yeah. Great human.
I would do anything for most people. I would sort them out. I would do anything for you as long as you're not a ball bag. I actually would.
Oh,
Like,
the ball bags.
where's all the ball bags go? The whole
Where all the ball bags go?
ball bags.
Where are all the ball bags?
Oh, and then we
We
bag
can
called
agree
ball
on
bag.
that. We can agree on that. Oh man. Okay. I got the extended fucking meal going on here.
Where all the ball bags go?
Well, I don't know, man. I don't
I,
It's registering my fucking conference. That's all I know. Fucking-
I'm actually going to play that again. I have to listen to that again. Like, that's good, man.
We'll play whatever we got, man.
Just push play again.
I'm probably the most banned person on this fucking server.
No. That's me.
I'll admit it right
No,
now.
no, that's me.
You're not gonna take that trophy from
I'm
me.
gonna
Dude,
fucking fight you about
no
this.
way. No way. We got the most banned trophy going on here.
Yeah, no, I've got the most banned trophy. I actually
Come
got a gold
on.
cup.
No way.
I got the
No.
gold cup, bro.
Dude, I got the golden cup. No way. Fuck. I love it.
Golden.
That's great.
It's a wee bit of silver knocked in there. I got first, second, and third place.
Man,
In 1 year.
you're so well talking about, man.
I got all places, bro. First, second, third. All in 1 year.
They ban me fucking every night, dude.
I can't imagine why.
Well, I couldn't imagine why, right?
Man.
Could you imagine? Right?
No, I can't. I'm trying to imagine it. Hang on. Give me a second. I'm trying to imagine it.
No fucking get fuck off.
Fuck off.
You're the best. Hey man. Hey, let's talk about the most fucking
I'm better than the best. I'm
like they can't ban us as long as we're talking about real fucking
shit.
reality, right? As long as I'm not talking over
Hey.
somebody, I think I'm okay.
Sorry, what did you say there, Canadian? I couldn't hear you over the sound of American.
Well, you just just keep doing what you gotta do then. Like
Why?
I don't know, man. Why are you fucking?
I'm trying too hard sometimes.
Oh, I heard that song. I mean, I heard it. I get it.
It's good, isn't it?
Oh, it's great.
It's better than great. It's greater.
It's pretty 80s, man. I mean, is there
I like it.
another being that I'm missing? I mean, either we're human or we're. I mean, what is the? Am I missing a fucking?
Where are you now?
It's an idea.
What the fuck?
What
Where
the
are we?
fuck?
Where the fuck are we?
Who am I? I'm Joe Biden.
Who am I?
I'm running the United States of America, and I don't even think I had corn paws for breakfast. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like,
Aliens.
fuckers. Like,
That's what I'm going to say. Aliens. It's fucking aliens, bro.
oh, they're all in. Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, it's aliens.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, there's a little bit of that. Fuck, it makes you wonder, eh? We used to be into aliens. I was into aliens till Flat Earth came in. I was like, fuck, that's fast. Unless they came from across the pond.
Fuck, that's fast.
I mean, unless they came from the pond, I was like,
I used to believe in aliens. Now Flat Earth came in. And now suddenly, fuck, that's fast.
well, I don't like really, right? It's like, oh wow, fuck, it can't come from outside, so it's got to come from somewhere
Inside.
Yeah, it's got to come from. I mean, they're just people fucking kind of check us out from across the pond or whatever, right? When I say a pond, man, I mean I have the idea that we live in a fucking circular fucking manifestation of the world where fucking north is center and our point. But there's many more fucking northern points all around us. We could be in ponds, right? We're in many ponds, right? We're just one pond of many ponds, right? I don't know, man. Is that wrong? Get me? We're a pond of many ponds, man. And we're just this one pond. This is our pond, right? Maybe. I mean, who's to say fucking Antarctica is the ice wall around us, man? I mean, it's just the wall to keep the pond from the next pond of the earth. You know, from the next sun. Could be a multiple of suns. Could be I mean, we could multiple of anything. Is that diverse? Is that uh, that's no different than the fucking multiple realities. Fucking, I mean, we only have this one world we live in within our world, but I mean, but maybe just these extraterrestrial people or people coming from the next pond over. No. That's what I'm at. You still listen to that fucking song, right? He was, yeah. I got too much drinks to give that one up. Good one, you're over that. I gotta give fucking two shits. Yeah, I can play music too. You're bad. Look at this guy. Fucking look at Jay Smith. Say his name in your band. Fucking yeah, that'll be a good one. That'll be a good one. Yeah, let's check me out with that one. Hey, let's look around the world here. Do, 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 do. I can feedback. Fucking awesome. There's live stream. Davey's sitting in the live stream by himself. The fuck is Dave stream good? I want to see what Davey wants. Should I dare? Should I fucking dare? Dude, I want to know what this fucking dude's sitting in the live stream by himself for. Davey, what are you doing? I'm gonna go find out. Right. Yeah, listen. And Marcus Bike. I said Davy Cry. Okay. What are these fighting fools doing, dude? I mean, are astute people. Why would I? I don't even know what I'm trying. Maybe. No, I don't want to hear that song. Holy fuck, dude. I'm listening to YouTube fucking channel. Who the fuck?
Fuck off.
Fuck off. We're gonna fucking find who.
Hey, do me a favor.
Questions, dude. I mean, who would even fucking want to fucking be here? I mean, I want to find it. Because I want to be here. You know why? Because fucking is the only place I have to be. Like, what about these assholes? Fuck off. That is. Hey man, can I find this guy?
This is so funny.
I
Yeah,
was
yeah, man. Where else on we, bro? Flowers, man. Fuck out.
YouTube. Oh yeah. How you doing, man?
It's the way you see it. It's the way you see it. It's
Well,
bro.
it's true though.
Just to like basically do the opposite to everybody else. So it's effectively me more like with a straight thing.
Fuck,
That's
go out
this
here.
is bullshit. So,
Oh,
yeah, that's shit. Yeah. Cop. Yeah, he's the El Baba Yaga Algo. Like,
Oh, you're listening to YouTube and you're actually pushing the button to transmit.
Who's doing that? Is
You.
that me?
Yeah, it has to be you, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
I just fucking typed it in. Oh, maybe it is. Oh shit, that is me.
Logically, it's you.
Oh, I'm just trying to see who the fuck's fucking talking about this dumb shit, man. Our dumb shit. I want to see who's squirreling on the whirling.
Squirting on the world.
Yeah, on the whirling. What? Fuck.
That big ball whirl.
Yeah, I don't know. Is that wrong for me? Yeah, you're right. That was. Oh yeah, that was.
I don't care actually, but no, that's.
I don't care, but I don't know why I'm looking. Cause I guess I did.
No, I'm saying is I don't care that you're playing back thingies from fucking YouTube. Yeah, that's what I meant. I don't care. I do care, like.
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. What the fuck? What's my name? What's my
assholes-
name?
Maybe there's assholes in chat that want questions with us who don't want to fucking
Bring it.
talk to us, man.
Bring it.
Hey, right?
So yes, I not on the spinning ball, right? So would you provide proof of the flat Earth?
We'll do that.
Sorry, would you please provide proof of your spinning ball? Well, I can't actually do that, but I'm gonna fucking think about it for a minute, and I'll be right back.
And I'm gonna exit every channel I ever owned.
Exit.
Yeah. Now we're here. We're back here.
We're back.
We're back here. Hey, P-Mac, are you here or what?
Hey, I'm back. I'm back.
Well, I thought it was a replay of something.
Back in black.
Replay. I like that.
Wait, listen. If I want to listen to the replay, I'll wait for you to open your mic and
Holy shit.
play YouTube again.
Damn, dude. I did it for like 2 seconds. Calm down, man. Fuck. You were lost in your little human world there, and you left me here alone, fucking bubbling through my fucking goddamn cosmic fucking wannabe fucking universe and fucking whatever, man.
Did you feel alone?
Hey.
Did you feel all alone?
Well, kind of.
Yeah. I tell you what, I'm gonna do it again for 2 minutes. I'll
Well,
be right
do it
back.
again then. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Just show up again. Let me know I'm not fucking alone then. Fuck. Damn, why you be such a dick?
But me? Sorry, no, don't mean to be. Sorry. Hey, Hoggy.
Hey, bro.
Shut up, you dick.
That's right. Just want to see who the fuck uses YouTube. I'm not that fucking astute to fucking find it out all quiet. Apparently, you found out what.
Hey, listen, bro, I don't know, but that guy came on and he said he appreciates our talk. He appreciates us. And that means shit. That means a lot to me, man. That really does.
Should, right? Right? It should. It should.
I just want to pipe in here and say, you two motherfuckers are fucking two motherfuckers. And
No,
could
motherfuckers.
you,
Biggest motherfuckers.
two motherfuckers. And can you do me a favor? Fuck off. Potato.
Dominic!
Potato.
That was good, man. That was good, man. We could use more like them. Like, that's okay. Fucking God, early morning. But who cares? I'm not keeping count. Fuck. It doesn't, it doesn't really look at, we're here 24/7, right? Somebody's here, that's just it. Somebody's here 24/7 to fucking, deny the fucking globe fucking ball that you're living, fucking people think they're living on. We're dedicated. We are the dedicated fucking people. You want to fucking lay it down on the line? You want to fucking lay it on the line? Give me your best science. Show me up anytime. Right? Any fucking time you want. Anytime. If you, I mean, at least look at the fucking, at least look at the evidence that is around you. As I have, or you have, or I mean, at least do that.
What is still the biggest question that you have in your mind as to how you could be wrong about your flat earth belief?
Fuck, I know, right? That's a question. Like, fuck, I wish I was wrong. I really do. I mean, the question in my mind that if I was wrong, if I thought the flag, I mean, but it's not a question. I mean, I've looked at, I've studied the physical science of it every day, right?
Yeah, I mean it's sort of in a way of I always leave the option open that I could be wrong.
Yeah,
in anything in life.
Yeah,
and in this topic, it's like the South Celestial Pole, the fact that those stars still appear to go around in an arc. That to me is still something that we can explain it optically. So we can say that due to refraction and due to a medium that we're looking through, that it can cause that same sort of spiral. But if you're on the AE projection, that outer southernmost portion, if it rotated like a clock, we'd expect to see the stars enter and exit, not form a concentric circle. And the forming of that circle still to me makes me at least intrigued as to could there be more that we're not seeing, or how could I be wrong? How could I be misinterpreting this data?
Well, I know. I want to have an understanding of all things. Right? But I can only ever understanding of things within my perceivable perception of where I am. It comes down to a perception in the flat plane, and I will not look at the stars. I'll look at the flat plane. I'll look at the measurements between the flat plane and the cosmology of it is the cosmology of the world that's going around us. It has nothing to do with the flat plane or the roundness of it. I mean, it's a whole different avenue. It's either flat or it isn't. I mean, the cosmology, what's going about me, that's a disco ball going on above my head, but really what's going down on me is a flat plane. And and I will always come back to that as a demonstrable, like an absolute. And you can let the cosmos do it, and the cosmos is going to do whatever it's going to do, whichever side of the plane I'm on. It's always going to be flat, no matter what plane you're on. So fucking therefore, I am flat, right? And that's the only thing I can say. That's all I can say about it. I'm not gonna argue cosmology or fucking nothing, but either it's flat or you're on a ball. I don't care what it is. It's cosmology. It's the disco ball on the fucking on the ceiling. I'm not here to debate that. I'm here to debate the plane that I live on.
And their argument about the 1 degree every 69 miles, if we were on something that was only to be able to be discerned at a distance greater than 69 miles,
well,
that also makes me think then locally everything would appear flat, at the 30 mile, 40 mile, 50 mile distance.
Right.
Then it would still appear flat the way that we are observing it to appear flat. But could it be that we're mistaken? Could it be that we are misinterpreting the evidence in some way?
I understand what you're getting at, but on a geological level of the geoplane that we live on, never mind the cosmos, the measurements are there, and that's my understanding. I mean, somebody can say that, but it isn't. But it's a flat central plane. I mean, whether or not you see something different with where you're standing on this plane, I don't know. But everything between you and that is demonstrably flat, so therefore it's flat. Whatever I see above me is the plane of the existence of what I see above it. Just like the plane of existence that I live on is a flat plane. It's apples and oranges. Um, there could be other things going on there. Magnifying that. That could be porous Aurelis. That could be anything. That could be gases. That could be whatever, right? I've seen the fucking Southern Cross. I've witnessed lots of things on the Southern Plains, so what they call the hemisphere. But at the end of the day, we still demonstrate here that the fucking plane is flat. So what's going on there? It has nothing to do with the fucking plane that we live on. That's the hemisphere that we live on, and that's the way we fucking view it from the perspective that we're standing at. That's all I gotta say about that, man. It could be different, but it's always fucking flat. I mean, how many miles do we have to prove it's flat until we're not in the globe? I mean, okay, we can look at that. We can look at difference in star structures and everything, but I mean, that's our perspective for where we're standing. Disco floor is still flat.
Respect.
It's your perspective, right? Where you're standing. I don't know. I watched that thing they called the fucking ISS fly over fucking. I was there in the Philippines, man. I watched it on my phone, man. I had that technology. I watched it and I tracked it. There was something. I don't know whether it was that. There was something, right? Something flew over me. But demonstrably, between A and B, no matter where I look, it's fucking flat from where I stand in my perspective of the world. You can't get away from that. You can't. Where's the fucking curve? I mean, you can't get away from it. 'Cause, I mean, you can't live on every fucking piece of fucking the planet and in all measurable flat and yet be a fucking ball. Like that is insane. It's insane. Water lays flat. I don't care what's going on above me. Demonstrably, the earth that we live on is a flat plane between measurements. Just can do whatever they want because that's just what they are. I don't know if I move over there to the southern fucking what they call the southern plane, and then maybe there's fucking other stars, man. But it's only the stars that I couldn't see from the northern stars. Those are the southern stars. I can't explain that, but only I can say is anything between A and B is flat. So either we live on a fucking hexagon, soccer ball, or I mean, there's a good portion of the fucking world that is demonstrably flat. 75% of the living plane is flat. Australia's flat. It's all flat. So whatever these little things that we see above us, those are just I can't measure that. I can measure that between me and you. I know between me and this place, it's fucking flat. Logistically. With mountains, valleys, and bullshit. It's funny when people bring stars into this shit. I mean, go ahead. I mean, I guess. Believe that we all come from stars? I don't know. It's my answer. I don't get it, man. Whirly burly, whirly whirly. That was a tough question, dude. Flat solar. That was a tough question. That is. But demonstrably, the plane we live on is flat. How many people even look outside anymore? I mean, when I look up, I see a fucking goddamn fucking concrete fucking roof. Right? I mean, really? Does anybody, oh, look at me. I'm looking out. Look at me. Oh, yeah. No, you ain't seen shit. You ain't seen nothing but your fucking school hood t shirt. You ain't seen nothing but whatever paradigm you were born into, man. Expand your mind, man. Expand your mind. Why would you want to be fucking stuck on a fucking spinning ball, spinning through Earth, fucking sailing through fucking million miles through space into a fucking gazillion of nothing with nobody there. Yay. Who would contrive that kind of fable? Oh yeah, we're on a fucking new Earth. Exactly as perceive. The world that it is. Exactly as you expect it, exactly as you perceive it, exactly as you know it. Fucking stars are going this side on that side, that's fine. They're going fucking dead way on the other side. Who are on either side, man? That's the stars. That's up to the stars, man. I don't prove we're on a globe. Flatness. You have to fucking prove flatness before I'm on a globe. Show me the fucking curvature, fucking radius of any value, of any point between anything. Anywhere. Please. Where is it? Oh, I see the stars. I see it. Fuck off the stars. Show me the fucking curvature. Then you get your R value. Because until you have curvature, you have a fucking flat plane. You don't get an R value without curvature. Until you fucking prove it, then you don't have it. And it's not fucking proved. There's Bolivia salt flats, there's fucking Saskatchewan, there's Kansas, there's fucking anywhere down any river, any fucking lake. There's no curvature. None. All over the plane. So look up the skies all you want. Don't matter. The way I see it. Do. It was a beautiful day. Everything was possible. Cruise control. That was fun. I'll go with that argument. I'll go with that argument every day. Every day, man.
I'd do that too.
Right? I go with that argument every day.
Every fucking day, man.
Every day, man. I'll you know, strong arm challenge. That's what it is. It happened in fucking 19 fucking whatever 40 somebody within the fucking out there in England, and that dude was in that fucking valley. He had that boat and fucking he was sending his little fucking thing over there, and he had his site there over there to find that guy. McWallace. Was it McWallace?
Wallace, yeah.
Yeah, was it Wallace? Yeah, the
It was,
Wallace.
William Wallace.
William Wallace. And that's just it. And we've had more than that. We've had William Wallaces all over this plane in the last 10
You
fucking
know you motherfuckers?
Yeah. Wallace.
William Wallace. They hung Jordan. They sent his four parties body to different sides of the kingdom when it was still England. So that's not Scotland. Hung Jordan, quarter him. That's what we used to do in the old days to make you stay in line.
Well, that's what they do, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep it live, man.
Hang quarter you. We're gonna pretend you're dead, and then you're not, and then pretend you're dead, and then you're not, and then we're gonna actually fucking kill you. Enjoy.
We're gonna have fun with you. We're gonna play cat.
A little bit cat and mouse.
We're gonna play cat. That's right.
Welcome.
Fucking getting you like a fucking little mouse. Fucking.
Yeah, we're gonna pretend that you're
Oh, yeah.
Do you know like that? No.
Fucking do something, man.
Shit, I don't like that at all. Are you on the? Oh, well, we're gonna do it again.
Fuck, whatever, fuck.
Fuck it. You listen, if autonomy, we may as well just fucking fuck you.
That's what we're doing, fuck yeah. We're doing a whole bunch of
Fuck
fuck yeah
you.
right here.
You know what he said? You know what he said there? And he went, "Would you do me a favor? Fuck off.
Just fuck off. Just fuck off.
Fuck off." See, Canadians say "fuck off."
It is. Like,
Americans say "fuck off."
Right
Irish
on.
say "fuck off."
Right on.
Nobody knows.
Well, nobody knows. What?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. We don't know fucking nothing.
Nobody knows.
No, we don't know. You don't know. Anybody fucking knows, man.
I haven't fucking clue, bro.
Just pick your fucking pony and fucking ride it. That's what it is, right?
Pick your picture and fucking ride it like a pony.
That's what it is. Like, ride like a fucking pony, like a racehorse, and you bet on it, and you're gonna fucking win. Go ahead, right? Fucking bullshit.
Bull. Shit.
I don't know, man. Like, fuck, I get really fucking pissy, man. Like, what?
Nobody knows, man. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows trouble. See, nobody knows my sorrow. Fuck yeah. What a flat earth life is. Fucking flat earther's life is. Fucking anti-science motherfucker. That, I guess that's what I is. I mean, but I'm pro science. I love science. I love fucking everything about science. I think there's science. Why should science be not looked at? Oh, it's been settled. Oh no, I don't think it's been settled. I think there could be some other calibrations that you haven't looked at. Maybe there was this factor or that factor, like an X factor, right? Like maybe, that's what science is, right?
Maybe.
Maybe that's what science should be, right? Fucking rice, man. It's people. Well, I don't know. I got a big lab coat about, I got some fair little fucking understanding of the world that I live in. I have a pretty good understanding of the world I live in, and a good trade degree about level and balance. And we're not even going to get into vacuum systems. Hey, like this misfit science is not here in reality. It's not. What do they expect? What do you think level is a fucking level is a fucking I mean, I always question this. Is your level in that place a quarter level off of my level, like between two continents? Okay. So your level like are you out of your fucking mind? Really? Between
Well,
two distance points? Two distance points? How far do these points have to be until they're fucking not perpendicular to each other to be level?
far away to see
Well,
it.
you gotta, I mean, I'm talking about this for real, man. Like, how far do I have to fucking go before my two fucking level fucking measurements of vertical fucking reality of level are fucking obtuse from each other? I mean, are you in your fucking tree? Are you? Who fucking thinks about these things? Like, seriously. That's fucking insane.
Fucking strange, bro.
Isn't it? Two different planes, one from the other, are obtuse to each other on angles, bending away from each other because they're on the curvature of a fucking so-called. Are you out of your fucking mind? Because this is level here, but that's not level here. Are you fucking out of your fucking tree? Because that would have to be an absolute. And you measure between those fucking 2 points. I mean, how hard is it to think about that? You're out of your mind. Wait, I'm just yelling at myself here. That's just me. I'm spitballing.
Yeah, nobody else here, bro. Just you yell away.
Man, I'm not gonna yell away. Well, I mean, that's me. It's thinking that shit through. I mean, fuck, man. You got one fucking place here on this perpendicular line to level, and yet I'm gonna go on this side and this perpendicular line level. Now I've got an obtuse fucking angle, but yet we're level to each. Get the fuck out of my face! No, come on. I mean, it's that simple.
Do me a favor. Fuck off.
Just fuck off. I mean, I'm just a tradesperson, but fuck off. You want me to build a bridge to you from there on your obtuse level, and
For
I'm going to
20.
build my bridge from here, going through a fucking.
Are you fucking serious?
Are you out of your fucking mind? It's a flat fucking plane.
Flat as fuck, bro.
Well, it is, bro. Like, there's no way around it. Fucking the engineering that we have. They want to talk about the science they have. What about the engineering we have today? Is all based on a fucking flat fucking plane. Because we know what level it is. We do a back level, and that's what it is. Fucking doesn't matter how far you go. I don't give a shit. There's no fucking calculation or curvature. Get the fuck out of my house. I'm fucking done with that argument. Fucking stupid. Do. But yeah, I'm the minority. I'm the minority. Fuck yeah. Fucking clowns. I really have a hard time, dude. I really have a hard time dealing with people like that.
Well, this is what we were talking about. We kind of at the end of a rope. We're kind of at a rope with this shit.
Yeah.
With this shit, yeah, it's flat. Yeah, it's flat. Yeah, it's a ball. Yeah.
Sure.
It's not what you're telling me.
No, it's not.
A light isn't infinite either. And a helicopter can fucking hover, and the world doesn't turn, bro.
Hot balloon? Put a balloon in the air. Whatever. Hey?
Balloon, no. Same thing. Put a balloon in there.
Put a balloon in the air. You can go in, but I mean.
What's that balloon filled with? Well, your fucking theory has about much fucking same amount of fucking whatever.
I think you're on fucking goddamn glue to think it'll actually move. Like, why would you even have airports? Why don't we just wait for the Earth to spin around and fucking land again? What fucking wrong with you?
Who needs fucking airlines?
Like, what the fuck is wrong with people?
Get in a big helicopter, go up, wait, the fucking Saudi Arabia comes along, and then hold it.
True. Why couldn't we go sit in a helicopter 200 miles up there and wait for the fucking shit to come around and fucking land again?
Much easier.
You out of your fucking minds? These people are glue, dude.
Yes, they are actually. They are actually out of their fucking minds.
You're gonna fight the fucking curvature or the force field of the world. You're gonna fly fucking through the atmosphere, fucking going the wrong way.
Are you out of your motherfucking mind? Yes, you are. You are actually.
You're gonna do that? And I'm running a business. I'm a guy running a business. Hey, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fight the fucking wind.
The wind.
24,000 miles around the circumference.
That sounds like you win, like.
Well, I'm running a business, right? I want to make money, so I'm gonna run the wrong way around here. You fucking out of your mind, you fucking morons.
Retard.
Oh fuck's sakes. What did the fuck's sake drop? I mean, like fuck.
I mean, like, all I can say is fuck.
I mean, it's that simple, right?
It is.
Is it not? I don't know. Are we missing something? Like,
Yeah, like a brain.
okay. Is it? Like,
Yeah, you're missing your brain, bro.
what?
Are we missing something? Yes, my mind. I lost my mind.
Yeah.
Anyway, do you know where it is? So right here, right in the corner here, somewhere in the corner somewhere.
Fuck, it's not up
Oh,
there.
thank fuck.
Like, you gotta think about this shit for fucking half a fucking moment here in life. Please, people. Right? Yeah, I'm fucking. It's fuck. Sorry, we can only fly counterclockwise today. That flight's gonna cost you twice as much. Against the curvature and the Coriolis effect. Like, you fucking out of your fucking mind. What is Coriolis effect a fucking even affect? Oh, it's only Earth spin and not the wind? Is that their fucking is there two paradigms within the fucking man? I'd see the science they're talking about. Like, you guys are on fucking glue. You're on like, come on. Flights fucking fly east and west at the same fucking speed all the time. But we're in the same Earth's gravity. It's like in a car. Come on, get the fuck out of here, dude. You ever jumped out of a car, man? You ever do a woo out of a fucking limousine during grad? That shit's hitting you, dude. You're out of your fucking mind. I guess in reference, we're all fucking moving that way, but like, fuck, man, at some point, you gotta have some resistance if somebody wanted to go the other way, you fucking morons. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Oh, we're ducking underneath the fucking Coriolis effect? What are we doing? Like, in fucking dreamland? Fuck, you see it every day. Like, it's fucking retarded. Morons. Fuck, I hate these people. In fucking real physical fucking science, it's not a fucking reality, dude. There'd be like a fucking thousand fucking, oh, we're spinning at 1,000 miles an hour here, but only fucking 600 miles an hour there. And we're, oh, I'm gonna go north and it's spinning even fucking less or more. Like, the fuck off. Nobody's fucking spinning anywhere. You're spinning your own brain. You're spinning your own fucking webs in your mind. That's all you're doing. Own fucking mathematical fucking algorithms. Fucking have them. But the reality of the fucking science is fucking where we are, man. I want to go from A to B, dude. I'll get a fucking ski doo, a car, truck, or fucking whatever. Go there. I'm gonna get there. Or fucking biplane, or fucking whatever I need. It ain't gonna matter what the fuck you think this fucking. You know what the only thing that's moving is the shit that's moving above us. We ain't moving. We ain't moving nowhere. It's never even been fucking proven. Ever. Ever.
Asshole.
Well, Nicholas Morley fucking proved that. Ever. We've never fucking moved a freaking cent. I can stand here all night and look at fucking Polaris all fucking night, motherfuckers. And you can look at. I hate to fucking do that. I don't want to go there. Like, fuck, we're not moving. Man, I get angry. That's my bad. I get upset over this shit, man. Like, who fucking brainwashed into this fucking goddamn heliocentric fucking world? And we know who did. I mean, we think we know who did, but I mean, we don't really understand. When you really understand it, then you really fucking understand it, right? You know. And I don't even understand it, but I know what the fuck we're fucking talking about here. And I call bullshit. I mean, I'm just a person who just like results. I mean, if I was an American taxpayer paying $52 a day, I really want to see results. I'm just a fucking shitty fucking Canadian. I built the fucking Canadian arm. My taxes built the Canadian arm. To this physical thing that was underwater that grabbed garbage bags, man. But at least I know that. How about you know that? How about you wake up to that? Hey, you're fucking lying to you, man. I'm talking to those people. Yes. Well, that's my rant. Best rant of flat earth fucking Facebook that you ever fucking seen here, whatever the fuck you fucking looking at, man. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, man. Tell us the puck. Get on in. No. There's too many fucking goddamn rail lines built across these countries. There's too many highways built across these countries on gradients that fucking falsely fucking prove this. Immediately. Immediately. Never mind looking at fucking curvature, water, and all that. We have gradient fucking everything. Gathered fucking goddamn. And we'll get it. That's fine. We'll show it to you. And you wouldn't even fucking believe it, you fucking morons. Look at Australia, the longest fucking rail line on the fucking planet. We're Canada. I can't believe Canada isn't it, but apparently Australia is. The fucking greatest fucking rail line ever. Or highway system. It's impossible on a fucking ball. You can't have a whole fucking country on a fucking flat plane if you live on a fucking ball. Hello? I don't know. CPR? Hey, we need some CPR over here. There's some balls getting busted around here. There go those numbers. Thousands of miles of fucking railway. The biggest misconception. They fucking think fucking people on flat earthers think that we fucking don't live in a curvature world of plains and valleys and hills. Well, we cut right through that. We see between the A and the B, right? There's an A and a B, and there's A, B, C, D, fucking all between that, man. I guess it's the A and the F, and we see all the fucking, it's like fucking, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? What? Well, look at this. It has to be.
Back.
It's fucking demonstrably fucking impossible not to be.
I'm just listening to
You bro?
Hockey Puck fucking losing his mind in front of me right here, right now.
I'm always losing my mind, bro.
I'm just kidding.
This is why I get angry, dude. Yeah, thank you, P-Mac. You're still out here, Mac. Fucking fuck fist bounce. Fuck yeah, bro.
Fist pump, fist pump.
Fuck yeah, man. It's disgusting, dude. It really is. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with people anymore. They can't think of themselves or fucking or have any thought. It's not even like, don't believe me. Check it for yourself. I mean, fuck, dude. I'm just a fucking rambling asshole on YouTube. In fucking Discord at this point. Check it for yourself. Check it out. I mean, call me a liar. Fucking go ahead.
Liar.
But go ahead, yeah, right. Call me a liar. Then right? You don't. You don't have it. You don't have the fucking. You don't have it.
Don't call me a liar unless you fucking willing to back that up, motherfucker.
That's right, man. That's what I'm getting at. Right? So, like, fucking, who the fuck do you folk think you are? Right? Now I'm getting fucking essay. South of the border. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I'll hockey puck this all around the rink, man. All around the rink.
Billy Jean, not my love. This is just a girl. Said that I am the one.
Usually I fucking goddamn fucking they usually fucking mute me by now, but the Lord's fucking be known.
Kid is not my son.
We're singing. We're singing. Sing the preacher. We're gonna sing the word.
And now for something completely different.
It's even better.
Yeah, just, there's no point talking about it and getting yourself more riled up day by day.
Hey, bro.
You know what I mean? You may as well just let it go, bro. Just let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Whatever.
For 10, 12, 15 years, man.
Yeah, and it's hard. It's like war awareness, eh?
How long shall I?
Battle fatigue.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it, man. Fuck it. If people want to be that stupid, that's up to them, man.
Well, yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm absolutely fucking done with the stupidness.
Stupidness.
Why should we pleasure on to these trolls who walk into a room with their trolly fucking bullshit? I eat them alive. I will eat them alive.
Your mama's so stupid when I told her on the beach.
Your
She thought it became a beat.
Yeah, she ate Twinkies. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Your mama. So stupid.
Your mama.
When I told her she was lying on the beach, she thought, how do you spell beach? That's how stupid your mama is.
Damn. I mean, I get sick of this shit. I come here every other fucking weekend, right? I'm usually throwing
every other weekend. What's wrong with the other weekends, man?
And we all know why. Because I'm fucking wealthy. But fuck, dude. I'm just sick of living with the fucking bullshit. Why? Well, I am. I'm sick of living with the bullshit.
We all are, bro. We all are.
I don't have to fucking. Why should I have to fucking paradigm my fucking reasoning to these fucking fools?
I would say just look at them and laugh.
Yeah, okay, well, I got to listen to people like you better than.
You don't have to, like. But that's what I do.
I won't survive, dude. I won't survive. I will fucking eat fucking hearts like a lion.
Liver. Eat liver. Yeah, a little bit of Chianti.
I'm done with these pools.
Mama.
Well, thanks for hearing me.
I had his heart with a little bit of candy.
My baby. What? You got the
Huh?
puck. This is the best of the puck right here, baby. What's going on? I like it. I can keep going on, bro. Fucking, I think I did my good night. Hey, Mac.
Bye.
Yeah, baby.
Still here, still fucking soldiering on.
That boy. Fucking love it. Fucking love it.
Oh,
I'm smashing around. Keep smashing.
smash and grab.
Smash. Well,
Smash
yeah.
and grab.
Okay. Whatever.
Yeah, it's good to hear. It's good to hear you, man. It's good to hear. You know, every now and then I like to listen to Canadians rant on about shit. It's, it does matter good.
Well, we're just a small politic of the world. I mean, we don't all speak through that fucking toupee fucking motherfucker.
True, Justin, true. What the true.
What the fuck, man? Don't even get me going on that,
What's up,
man.
bro?
I will get.
Honestly, like, in all seriousness now, what the fuck was that? Like,
What is his fucking deal, right?
so there's truckers living in minus 30 degrees, fucking.
Yeah, bro.
Take away your firewood. Actual cops taking away their firewood and their diesel.
Man,
What? That's
they
a fascist state, bro.
don't want your account for fucking giving them money.
That's fucking. I can't understand that, man. I thank God it started in fucking Canada, right? Eh?
Oh, fuck. Thank
That's
God.
the-
I want to hear the states are doing it now. Fucking thank God for them.
The Canadians are going to lead the way, man, in this new revolution, right?
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I mean, I hope they do, but like, fuck.
Hoop. I hope so too. No, but seriously, that is really well done. Hey, fucking hats off, bro.
We know what we're fucking. We're just God loving people.
Yeah, it's not actually me. It's somebody else out in fucking his truck and decided
What that fucking dude did was wrong.
no more mandates. Fuck you. Fuck the government. And the government, oh, fuck you too. We're going to take away your fucking reason for living. What?
I mean, you gotta feel bad for
Out of here, bro. Nah, well, fuck you and firewood.
Well, yeah, I mean, I feel bad for the people who had to live in that city, but yeah, you know what? You lived in a fucking city that was the capital city of our country. So, like,
the biggest convoy ever in the history of
expect?
humankind, like the biggest convoy ever.
Ever.
Yeah,
It was awesome. But
was.
those guys straight out of jail, man. Those guys are still in jail. The guys
Oh,
that
yeah.
orchestrated it, they're still in fucking jail, dude.
Really?
Yeah, bro.
I know they locked some people up. I know they fucking took away some people to
Oh,
live
they
in.
left. They fucking kept them in jail. They were Trudeau's fucking goddamn fucking in jail.
There's going to be a protest against the fucking.
Guantanamo Bay. They are fucking. I don't know where they are. We had one guy here, Chris Sky. Fucking, he was like making a big fucking deal about shit. We never seen a fucking word about him after. They made him disappear. That shit happened here, dude.
That's not right, man.
I mean, that's my suspicion. I'm just a puck.
That happens all the time, man. Somebody
It's
Clinton's
Canada.
Fucking person on the list in the murder book.
Fucking rights it does, dude. This is reality, man.
That's how reality works.
My
Yeah.
phone fucking going all crazy for. No. Hold on. All right. What I mean, yeah. Well,
You calm down now? Yeah, right?
yeah. Oh, well, fuck. Yeah, check that out. But fuck.
Yeah, you were going a little bit crazy there. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Oh, I was there. Like I'm going over the fucking man, crossbar.
Oh, you're always a wee bit crazy. But, well, we'll not mention that.
Well, that's fine.
No, it's crazy, man. I mean, it's so fucking great to see it. Just started in Canada, and people just
Is it? Yeah. God bless those fucking people.
yeah, exactly.
They made them out look like fucking tyrants.
Why? They're domestic terrorists now, right?
Oh, that's what they made us look like.
See,
I
the
said, fuck.
the whole point of democracy is that you can peacefully protest. So
Oh
they
no.
peacefully protested and turned it into a fucking fascist regime. And suddenly they're fucking domestic terrorists.
And that's what it is. And if you're against the fucking goddamn government that's in place, then you're fucking against it, dude.
And that's what they do. They turn everything that you say upside down. You're like,
If they could do it here, if they could do that here in Canada, they can do it anywhere, dude. They don't like our conservative fucking point of views. No.
It's so clever though how they do it. They actually reverse engineer everything. The words you say, everything you do. They totally revert. They're actually doing that thing that you don't like, what you're speaking about. But then somehow they turn that against you to make you look like the person who shouldn't be speaking about it.
Yeah.
That's yeah. You know what I mean?
Apparently, if I'm a Canadian, talk about it, I'm a neo-Nazi, fucking goddamn everything.
Oh, you're a domestic terrorist, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, for sure. Right? Oh yeah, guaranteed. That's why I gotta shut this call off. Fuck, man.
Well, it lasted like 2 months, didn't it?
Oh, it's fucking disgusting. It was great. It was fucking the best thing that ever happened.
That probably was the best thing ever happened
Fucking
to this fucking earth since fucking
I think so.
forever.
Yeah. It made an impact
Just
around
the
the
people
world.
going, fuck you.
Around the world. Fuck.
Yeah. Fuck off.
Fuck them.
It's just the people go, fuck off. Government.
Fuck
Don't know
off.
better. Fuck off.
I drive my truck. I'm gonna fucking shut down your fucking road and go fuck off.
You fucking potato.
Well, they are. They're fucking potatoes. Why would you live in the fucking government fucking chassis of fucking the fucking world that we live in and not expect a fucking horn to fucking honk? Are you out of your fucking mind? And complain about it? Like, what's wrong with you? You live in the democracy of the fucking world, the free fucking democracy of the world, and you're gonna complain that somebody's honking a horn down your fucking street? Then you better fucking move. You know what the problem is here? 95% of the elected government comes from that fucking goddamn province alone. I don't know if you understand where we are elected here. That motherfucker lost. Just like fucking Trump lost.
You work for us, you bastard.
Yeah. More fucking voted against that fucking cut than fucking won. But he won because he owned that fucking goddamn writing. It's fucking gross.
Yeah, it's a little balls. It really is. It really is.
I mean, we're fucking,
It's a
you know, right? I love the democracy. I'm not against democracy, but I think it's fucking gross. Why should they fucking why? Why should that one province who sucks so much money out of our fucking wealth of our provinces?
Yeah.
In trouble. Now I'm getting in trouble.
Are you ranting again? Are you away on another fucking rant? Holy shit.
I'm getting There's a Tim Hortons turning around the
You're
corner.
okay, man.
Get a biscuit and shut up, right?
Grab that biscuit and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen,
Yeah.
if I started a rant, you probably you listen.
Biscuit, shut up.
Fuck's sake, an hour and
Yeah.
35 minutes, hey, and he's still going on about shit.
That's what I love with this guy. You know what? Like, fuck. My politics. Like, fuck, it doesn't matter to you, man. Fuck. These are my politics. But it matters to you big time. It should.
It should, because that's the yardstick that they use to rule the world is government.
We're Commonwealth, right? We're
Yeah,
Commonwealth. Right?
it's absolute balls. Every single piece of it, every part of it. I would destroy if I could wave a magic wand like Disney. I would destroy it in 1 fucking second, bro.
You fucking smash it.
I would smash. Yeah, sorry. Did I say destroy? I meant smash it. I fucking smash it.
Done. Back.
Done. No more. People have a right to. See, this is what they tell you, right? Because it's the democracy, democracy ruled by.
Oh, I think the people.
Yeah, and so it's a false dichotomy. They make you think that that's something to believe in, but it's not. If anything has got a government in front of it, it's you are a fucking prisoner. You are their slaves, and that's the end of it.
Thank you.
Correct. And so we can all, some of us, two of us can agree on that.
Well, fuck, we are prisoners. Yes.
Yeah, I don't like it, man. I mean, honestly, if I could find a way to destroy the current world system, without communism or without fucking democracy, whatever, anarchy, whatever kind of whatever,
I don't know anything better to replace it with. I don't know, my friend.
Well, that's the thing. What do we replace it with? Because people are stupid, and can you yeah, can you? Do you think it's going to be a better place if you fucking let people do that by themselves? Suddenly, none of the potholes get fixed. Your water's fucking shite, and nobody's got electricity. You have to pay for shit, right?
Get back to old world or somewhere, kind of old world government or something. That there's got to be some cons to it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how this man thought he would do that to people here in my country. Peacefully protesting. That's fucking gross. It's fucking gross. In my opinion.
You peaceably protest, motherfucker.
Peacefully protest. It's fucking gross what he did. Fucking gross. It's fucking disgusting.
I just find it the strangest thing. Yeah, what we're gonna replace it with? Who cares? Let's figure that out as we go along. Let's just get rid of the fucking problem in the first place. Right?
I mean, okay, I guess he didn't like his city getting hijacked. I get that. It wasn't cool, honking horns every fucking 10 minutes. Whatever. It's kind of an annoyance. But, I mean, you are in the capital of a fucking country. And you must understand there's a revolution going on. And people didn't get that. So what are you going to do? Put in a war act? You're going to call a war act on your people? Who? What people? The people that you don't vote for you? What part of regime does that not fucking entail? Right? How many ways can you go wrong?
Help me, Rhonda.
Help me, Rhonda. Hey, the whole world saw it. Fucking cut. I'm lucky I wasn't one of those fucking man. My account got locked just for sending overseas fucking money because I have family overseas, right? I got locked.
For what?
I got family overseas. They locked everybody. It's fucking brutal. I happen to live in a relationship where I have a fucking biological fucking relationship with somebody who lives in the fucking goddamn country. Right?
Biological relationship with somebody else living in another country.
I am married to a woman who has ties to another country, who sends money to keep them fed, and my account was locked. It had nothing to do with this. That's overstepping your fucking goddamn fucking power. You know what I mean? They couldn't lock mine. But my wife sends money to her father every month, and they locked her account. Who lives in the country outside of this whole argument?
Pakistan.
No, Philippines.
Indonesia.
Yeah, Philippines. Yeah. We've been sending money to them every month.
So you have a little Indonesian wife?
I have a Philippine wife.
Lucky motherfucker.
I'm very lucky, motherfucker. Yeah. And then
You feel me?
Yeah, she's probably the best wife you could ever ask for.
You feel me? No, that's what I say to her, Paul. You feel me? Hurry up and film it.
I got a Philippine wife. I own land over there. I own a couple parcels of land. With my wife, and we take care of our dad, right? And they blocked our funds to help her dad. They seized them. They made us get new bank cards, dude. Like, are you out of your fucking mind? Is that free? Is that a free world? I mean, we had to explain ourselves. I mean, like,
what gives them the authority to do that?
exactly, right? Like, fuck off, dude.
Do me a favor.
I got certain fucking things that I have to do there. I run a business over there, or I run a company, or fucking whatever, man. I'm a Canadian citizen. And my wife fucking sends us money over there to take care of it. And you're gonna block it? Or you're out of your fucking tree? Fuck off.
You out of your fucking tree?
Mm.
Do you have a trolley there too? You out of your fucking trolley, motherfucker?
Oh fuck. Get the whole trolley over. Fucking like, I'm done with these people. I told my wife years ago I'm ready to fucking crawl in a cave, dude. She knows it. She knows my story. She says, Daddy, when are we gonna go in the cave? I said, I'll tell you when. Look. Because I'm fucking done with this shit. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, it is.
But you gotta crawl in the cave. There's no more internet. There's no more power central. They're gonna shut down the banking. They're gonna. I mean, that's next, right? You know that, right?
That's next level stuff, yeah.
You know that. I'm just.
I hope so, bro.
Oh, it is. It's what's happened. Sooner than we want. Fuck. I hope it's. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready, dude.
I'm ready now, bro.
Fuck. I wish I was, dude. I wish I was.
No phone, no internet.
Oh, they can shut me off. It wouldn't bother me. I'd survive. Doesn't matter. It's where we live, man. I mean, I don't know.
I just be scared looking out into the world and watching all the fucking zombies going around. Going,
You were never gonna.
What the fuck we gonna do, bro? What we gonna do? We're lost. We're lost. We're lost.
You're not gonna like the world we're in, but we're gonna survive.
I remember the world before internet.
Well, we're gonna
No,
survive.
I remember James T. Kirk talking to people on fucking screens going, holy shit. And he
What
walks,
about those assholes?
he actually
Those
walked up to the
poor
door.
bastards living in the
That's the
city.
only fucking
They're
door
living
you
on
need.
Star Trek. They're fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. If
I
you live
remember.
on fucking Star Trek, live in the fucking
I remember the world. I remember the world before fucking swinging doors and face-to-face conferences. No such thing. We looked at it and went, "Wow, that must be like 2020." Wow. Nope.
I love this.
It's you know what I mean. It's kind of like a slow burn. They inject the next technology into the populace slowly but surely through science fiction or whatever fucking crazy thing, whatever. And there it is. Because I remember watching it in 1970 fucking 9 or something, bro. I was like, holy shit, he's actually talking to somebody in real life, in real time, on a screen.
Yeah. Oh,
That's,
for sure.
wow, that's fucking amazing.
Isn't
20
it?
years later, bang.
There we go.
Yeah, just so it wouldn't seem like it was fucking crazy.
No, nothing crazy about that.
Am I crazy? Or did I say that 20 years ago and now it's here? Oh my God. Oh, technology is so good, man. I fucking love it, man. Oh, it's brilliant. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We're being led by. We're definitely being led. It's
Right.
yeah, it's a slow burn into things. This thing about the shape of the Earth too.
It's the whole fucking thing, man. It's
Yeah,
Bella.
but that opens a whole new can of worms, right?
Well, it is.
Well, fuck me.
Oh,
If we're lying about where the fuck I am, what else could people? They could be lying about everything, bro. Everything could be a fucking fugazi.
fuck. So at least there were fucking goddamn fucking problems, but at least that's the only understanding we know, man. I mean, that's the only nickeling that we know to really fucking tie him
Yeah,
down to it.
yeah. The one thing we know
You know,
is what we don't know.
you're fucking liars. Tie you to this. All that. I mean, and about everything. Everything.
Everything could be a lie.
Everything is a
Hey,
lie.
hey, turns out,
A fucking lie.
it's all a fucking lie, bro.
Oh, it breaks your fucking brain. To fucking
Snap, fucking here it goes, snap. Your brain
God,
goes.
I weep, man. I weeped. I was like, oh my God. Couldn't believe that. When you know that we fucking live on a flat plane, then you fucking weep. And it's not an easy fucking place to fucking go, dude. Because when you know that you live on a flat plane, you know that it's all a fucking lie. All of it, man.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
It is. They're lying. Fucking lying, dude.
It's a form of mass hypnotism, but it's ongoing because everybody passes away.
That's
But
brutal.
it's like a continuous mass hypnotism is what they're doing to
That's
people.
that's when we talk about the Matrix, right? You're in the Matrix, you're not, right? When anybody who's fucking unplugged fucking understands like any government is all run by the old same fucking world government. We all understand that. I mean, the cat's out of the bag. Cat's out of the bag, dude.
Wow.
Yeah, you put it back in. It's so bad.
Wow.
If me and you know that, that's like
Yeah, that's true.
it's flat. It's fucking done. Like,
Yeah, we're done.
oh yeah, they're in fucking kind of fucking what do they call that in the business? They just trying to fucking fix it. fucking mode or whatever. Like, I don't know. That's why there's so many trolls. I mean, I can't believe there's even a troll in this fucking goddamn fucking station.
I know it's been fucking like what, about 3 hours we're talking now, not one fucking troll.
Well, mind fucked, but it's the mind fuck of trolls. Yeah, I wait for a troll. Yeah. Why shouldn't there be a troll? There should be a troll. Maybe it's just us. Is that what you're saying?
I deserve a troll.
I think we deserve a troll, dude. Yeah,
We deserve one.
a troll. Yeah, well, I'll chew on a troll for an hour or two.
Shoot him, a bit raw, spit him out.
Oh, whatever.
That's what it sounds like when you spit a troll out.
Play a little bit.
Pew!
Throw around, whatever. Like a cat. Fucking.
Maybe we're not making enough sense for trolls to come around and like fuck it. Do you hear that? I'm not talking to them motherfuckers. They're crazy.
Man, I don't God.
They're fucking killing themselves and bastards.
I know, fucking. You made your own grave. I mean, fuck, man. You fucking. That's all. That's all I gotta say to those fucking people.
Gravy.
That's okay. I don't mind.
That's okay. It is.
It is. I
Just
mean,
in
we
case.
have to be at least fucking. We're gonna be okay with it, right? We gotta, be kind.
Always.
They show up. I mean, I'm not gonna show up tonight.
Hey, troll. You gotta be troll here. Can I tell you something? Could you do me one favor? Would you please do me one favor? What's that, Paul? Fuck off.
Yeah.
Wanker.
Oh, I don't like that. I want to talk about other things. We did see a troll, dude. We saw a troll talking about fucking even trolls within our own world, man. Trolls within our own paradise. What about this? Fuck off, man. Like, fuck. Right? Like, you're gonna eat your life. You gotta eat alive. We saw a troll, dude. We ate him.
Be right back, bro.
And I love him. And we love him. Oh, man. Son, now I hear right here, man. Flat gang all the way, bomb dudes. Where's my human man? Pay Matt. Fuck is deep. Fuck, that's a fucking good one. Can't do that shit. Black man, baby. Hello. How you doing? What's happening, man? What brings you here to flat earth? Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, and what brings you here, man? Thanks for coming out.
Who? Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you, Sheehan. Chaos.
Oh, what's up?
What room are you guys in? What server is this?
This is the 24/7 flat
Sure.
earth.
Oh, weird. I know Discord is weird sometimes.
Isn't it?
Fucking ET.
Oh, yeah. That's the place you gotta be, man. Where you been, man?
1 second here. Hold on. Yeah, what's up, guys? Hey, I found you.
Well done.
Fucking Discord. So weird. Hey, guys.
Hey, man.
Hey.
How you doing?
Hey.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm pretty good.
Oh, E.T.
Fucking ET. Yeah, I remember ET. Yeah.
How you doing, E.T.?
He's extra
Good.
something.
I'm extra awesome right now. I'm doing great. I'm cool. Yeah.
Nice.
How are you guys? Who brought this up? You're the first person who sparked this whole thing. Who is that? What's your name?
Huggy Puck, baby.
Oh, hockey puck. Oh, that's pretty goddamn Canadian, I think.
A little bit.
Hockey puck. Uh-oh.
You think?
Yeah.
So you guys were all worried about Russia taking over the world.
No,
Maybe Canada will be like,
we've been talking. Yeah, we've been talking about Russia for about 5 hours at hockey.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, Canada's better.
Oh yeah,
Canada's better.
Hey, but then there's always the ET paradigm, man. That's gonna flash in, right? They're gonna like show up, right, and save us all, or what?
Well, that's some people believe that. I don't know.
ET, where you been, man?
Where what?
Oh,
Where
sorry.
I've been?
Yeah, where you been, Bo?
Where I've been, or where am I? Where have I been? I've been here a while. I check in all the time, and nobody's talking.
That's about ET. I'm thinking about who the fuck are you?
Oh, I'm just a guy, just hanging out.
Hey, me too, man.
We're good.
Very
We're
cool.
just guys hanging out.
You Canadian, eh?
Excuse me?
Are you Canadian?
Yes.
Hey. Hey.
Good one. You know what? I've never heard that one before.
I know.
Hey. It's a brand new joke. Hey. Wow. Where are you from?
Like,
hey, stick around. You hear a few more.
You're not East Coast, because I can tell.
I have a feeling you don't have too many. You might have like one or two more. I'm going to guess a donut and a maple leaf and some syrup. And what else you got?
West Coast.
You shut up. You shut your fucking mouth right now.
You shut up.
Okay, fine. Prove. Let's have a battle of who should shut up first. Okay, which country do you come from? I'll tell you who's gonna shut up.
Yeah.
Where do you come from? Oh, see, he just ran off as a coward. Fucking coward.
You told me to shut up, so who speaks first?
Yeah, whatever. I was just joking.
Yeah, me too, northern bastard.
Hey, okay, E.T., I haven't met you, sir. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm all right, man. So
Nice.
you're a fellow Canuck? You're a West Coaster, East Coaster, South
Oh, fellow
North.
Canuck, okay?
North. North.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I'm
You're not on the
Alberta.
West Coast. Oh,
I'm
Alberta.
Alberta. Yeah, what are you?
Beautiful. It's beautiful. It's Saskatchewan.
Oh, we're not too far away. Damn. I could almost throw
Alberta.
a rock at you, it feels like.
Man,
It's
I'm
like
on up. Yeah, you sound kind of fucking Vancouverish, like.
well, I used to live in Victoria and stuff in Montreal,
Yeah,
but I mean like I don't know, I also used to live down
that's
in the
cool.
US, but I don't know. I'm not like straight up like hoser, you know what I mean? Like
I'm total hoser. My
you
name's
total
Hoggy.
hoser.
Oh man, I hose it out, man. I think I'd hose out. I just fucking string it out, fucking all night long.
Hoser
How
to the
you do it,
max,
dude?
yeah. I spent some years in the US,
How
like in
you fuck, dude?
Idaho and Montana, and so like I think that kind of influenced me a
Yeah,
little bit. But
you're more. There's no way you're Edmonton. You're more Vancouver. Fuck.
I'm more Medicine Hat. Do you know Medicine
You
Hat?
don't even know where you're at. How many genders do you got today? Fuck.
Do
Come
you
on.
know Medicine Hat, the city?
Dude, I know it. Fuck, I'm a Canadian, dude. Yeah.
Well, you'd be surprised to know how many people don't even know
So,
about
so what
Medicine Hat,
so
which is crazy.
what is your fucking establishment? What's your footprint on this fucking argument of the fucking place you just showed up on? Where you at here, dude?
Well, I like to pop in every once in a while, and I
Fence?
like
You
to
on the fence? You fence bender or what?
fence bender. I
That's
like
where
to
you are?
I like to pop in this room every once in a
I'm just
while
asking.
and
Oh, well,
talk
why? Why,
about.
dude?
I like to
What
talk
do you
about
want to talk about?
space. I like
Talk
talking about
about it. Are you
space.
talking about space in your head or space in my head? That's two
Y-
different things, dude.
Wait, settle down
Yeah,
here.
let's go there, man.
Wait, settle
Well, we're
down.
already there, dude.
Where are
Can't
we
fucking back
going?
it up, man. We're already there.
I'm not backing dick
Well,
all up.
let's go, man. So
Cool.
what space do you want to fucking defend?
Okay. Are we
What?
really getting it? Are we really
Yeah, we're
going into
doing it.
that?
No, it's it. I'm hockey puck. This is it. You're on the fucking
Ah.
goddamn fucking blue line. You're gonna take a shot, and which fucking net you're gonna shoot at?
Okay.
Yeah.
I look up into the night sky like I just did a couple hours ago.
Oh, good
So
for
like
that.
oh
Hang
yeah,
on. I look at the fucking rink that I'm looking at, and it's flat and plain. So keep looking at the sky. Okay, continue.
okay.
Yeah.
They see there's these beautiful glowing lights up in
What
the
about it?
sky, and
What about
I
it?
can check in on them 1 hour at a time, and they
Can you?
slowly move
Really?
across my
Oh, look at this.
upper
Good
vision.
shit.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking nice, man. What about it? What about it, dude? Smoke another doobie. Like, hey, then.
I think
Hey,
it's
man,
pretty
dude.
amazing.
What?
I think there's like I think it's hard. I have a hard time believing that
Okay.
there's that all satellites are like balloons flying
Right.
around there,
Right.
up
Right.
above the
Yep,
upper atmosphere. Especially since like I've done so many years of like research about like
did you
the space.
really?
Oh, okay,
Oh,
go,
yeah.
yeah, go.
What
Nope,
do you
sorry.
what balloon satellites are you talking about?
They
Continue.
call them satelloons,
Oh
and
yeah, yeah,
I know they do exist,
yeah.
but
Oh,
to
yeah.
call all satelloons
Aren't they?
a little ridiculous in my
Oh,
opinion.
why would they even have to have them if they had actual satellites?
Because there's two different types of technologies going
Oh,
on
is
there.
there? Oh, is there
Yeah,
really?
they have balloon type
Oh,
technology satellites, and they
oh,
also have ones that go up into the higher
and what?
atmosphere.
And what others? What other technology do they have?
That well, if you
Oh,
they also have this other form of technology. Now that
oh,
you,
really?
if you want to bring it
What
up, dude,
balloons? No,
there's
I'm
you
asking you.
I know, and I'm trying to explain it to you. There's another what you would call like the secret space program. If you want to think you.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's not a good one, dude. It's been going on since like the 60s or the 70s. Are you fucking kidding me?
It can't be that secret. Okay, carry on.
The point is that the military has been creating these secret space programs for decades ago, dude. And to pretend like they don't exist, you'd be
What is that?
You'd be pretty fucking.
What is it?
Well, you can cut me off every 10 seconds, but man, you'd be ignorant if you didn't know that didn't exist at this point.
Well, no, all you said was secret space program that I wouldn't know existed. So, like, please share.
Well, it exists among several nations across the world.
Nations? Oh, really? Okay.
So you make it look ridiculous when it's actually a very real thing, but that's okay.
Continue, please. Humor me.
Do you know about how, for example, this would be very very appropriate for like our current situation right now. Do you know about? Do you remember from a few months ago how Russia, China has also done the same thing, I believe. Shot these what do you call those? Like saber rounds, I think they call them.
Dude, you're from fucking Vancouver, so shut the fuck up. You lied already on your fucking first statement. Okay?
I'm not from Vancouver. I've visited Vancouver
you're from Vancouver, so shut up.
Dude, I've visited Vancouver like 2 times in my life. But okay. Anyway, they have these saber rounds. They're basically like they're not nuclear weapons, but they can cause the same exact level, a very similar amount of destruction without the nuclear fallout. Because they're just basically giant chunks of dense metal. Okay. And they can, that's what they are.
And what is that? What are these giant dents of tech and metal?
Do you even know anything about it? Because I seem to know more about it than you do.
I'm asking you.
Well, I don't know. I think they call them saber rounds. Well, have you looked it up even one time in your life?
Well, please continue on.
Well, I'm not a fucking space weapon expert. Okay, what do you want to fucking talk about then? How about this? Let's talk about something else. Let's talk about something else. Okay, fine. Yep, you got me there. I knew something more than you did about a certain weapon. What I'm saying is that they could drop what is the equivalent of a nuclear bomb on a country and it wouldn't have any fucking nuclear fallout. What I was fucking trying to say. Russia.
Russia.
The United States.
Where's your evidence?
Dude, this has been on for years, dude. Have you not been paying attention?
And where is this?
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You're propaganding.
Okay. You're not, dude. I follow this shit not super closely, but fairly closely. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't even know. You don't even know what I'm talking about. So
you don't even know what you're talking about. You're full of shit. I'm telling you that.
Right? With like saber weapon rounds where they can just basically drop a giant mass of steel onto a certain piece of land.
To begin with.
Do you even know what I'm talking about?
I'm trying to fathom it, but I don't even think you actually understand.
Okay, let's slow down. How about this? Rather than us act like 10-year-olds.
Let's talk about what it takes to deliver that kind of payload. Let's fucking start there, dude.
Okay. So,
let's do that.
Sure.
What's the payload, dude?
By payload, do you mean like the weight and the mass?
Payload? Okay, what's your lift on the fucking on the value of the mass of what that is?
Oh, no, so now you want to do a big gotcha on the math
there balloons,
aspect.
Dude? Are there balloons?
No, it's a fucking, as far as I understand it, it's a rocket, and then once it gets out there, it's fucking on its own.
Do know about the fucking DUW?
Do you know what I'm talking about? I'm not
Do
sure
you
you do.
understand the world of geographics? You're never going to send a fucking balloon over fucking Russia to Canada to the United States.
Balloon? Nobody said a fucking balloon,
Iridium, dude. You don't know
Nobody
shit.
said balloon. I think we're basically both talking about the same exact thing. We're just using different terms, and maybe I don't know all the facts, but that doesn't mean I'm completely fucking wrong.
I think you're totally fucking wrong, dude. I think you're fucking left wing fucking bullshit.
Where do you think I got this shit from? Oh yeah, Russia
Left-wing
is this
bullshit.
like.
That's where you got it from.
Okay, so do you or do you not believe that they can drop some like giant amount of metal onto a country and completely obliterate a city just from kinetic energy alone? Do you believe that, or do you not believe that?
Okay, hey, back it up, pal. Now you're talking kinetic energy alone. So where
That's what
is
it is.
that
That's the
energy
fucking point.
Now we're getting to the fucking nuts and bolts, pal. Okay, where is this fucking instrumentation that's gonna magnetize this kind of fucking infrastructure? Who's gonna fucking do that, man? Where?
Dude, multiple countries. Russia fucking
No.
displayed its powers, and I'm not just saying this now because this whole Russia-Ukraine thing. Dude, I watch closer to this kind of thing. Years ago, like even within like 1 year ago, dude, it displayed some kind of crazy aerospace weapon that was completely along those lines, dude. People don't pay attention to this shit, but dude, it's fucking real. Very fucking
Hey,
real.
hockey puck. Did anybody ever tell you you sound like that freaky blinder bloke? You know that?
Whatever, man. Let this fucking
Yeah. You know who that is? You sound like Freaky Blinder. That Globe Fundy. That's who you sound like.
guy. He's my good guy.
Yeah, your accent. You don't even sound Canadian.
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to Hockey Puck.
Oh.
Yeah, you even laugh like him too.
Whatever.
Carry on. Yeah, man. Well, you didn't even like address the point that like a year or two ago, Russia had like physically, basically displayed its technology, how it could like, it had these giant. I don't even know what the. Can someone help me here? What's the term of that? It was like these saber rounds or something like that.
God weapon. It's the tungsten rods where they claim to drop a tungsten metal rod from the edge of the atmosphere, or they say they're dropping it from space.
Thank you. The tungsten rods, exactly.
If it exists, that's what it's supposed to be.
Exactly. Thank you, sir.
That's what was dropped on Beirut. You know, the Beirut explosion. And something
Maybe.
comes down. Yeah, but
perhaps
40 something.
Possible. I don't know.
But it's theorized that it's just as powerful as a nuclear bomb once it drops because it has such a mass. It's so heavy and large that when it does eventually smash into the ground, it is pretty much a very similar amount of destruction as a nuclear bomb. But it doesn't have the radioactive fallout. So you would think that would be the better option, you know, because you could use it against like a country near your country and then you wouldn't have any nuclear fallout, or you wouldn't want to attack a country where your ally is downwind of that nuclear fallout, right? So just like boom, it's purely kinetic. Why wouldn't you do that?
You're glued, dude. They're never gonna do that. You're mine.
Dude, they would do that before they drop a nuclear bomb. Fucking guarantee you. In this day and age, absolutely they would do that. And they've had that shit for decades.
Okay. I'm down with that. I'll roll the dice.
Well, that's why this whole thing about like, oh, we're about to get into nuclear war. It's like, no, it's not gonna fucking happen. Okay, everyone just calm the fuck down. If anything's gonna happen, they're gonna be dropping these little fucking babies down on cities. That's what's going to happen. Nobody's getting into a nuclear war.
No, nobody wants that.
Putin said order to get ready the nukes, to get them ready.
That's not even
Satan too.
See,
What?
that's the whole thing, man. Even Trump brought it up in his last little speech at CPAC, like a day ago. He brought up the whole space thing. He's like, why
Space
would
Force.
he even bring that up? He brought it up very strategically too. He's like, no, like it's not like we're not in the Cold War anymore, where it's like, ooh, is someone gonna launch a nuke? We're past those days now. Though that will probably never happen. It's gonna be it's way crazier than that even. Like that would be insane if that happened, but the technology that exists now is even more advanced. Like no one even could probably do that.
I'm not sure if nuclear bombs are real, but I know that the Russians, they do have the most powerful weapons. They have intercontinental missiles with stealth technology, and they are very powerful.
Well,
Like
same with the US and
20,
China.
40, 80 megaton.
Yeah, well, same with the US and China is very powerful too. Like everyone's powerful. It's like the technology is out there. It's no stopping anyone.
Listen, China has the biggest military in the world. You don't want
Well, yeah, because there's like 1 billion people there.
You don't want to start a war with that country because it's never gonna end.
But I mean, dude, nuclear bombs are way
Hold
more
on.
important.
Let me stop you there. I'm sorry, ET, because I think you guys, somebody has a misconception about these nuclear weapons, these bombs. Okay, when the U.S. dropped Batman and the other one on Japan back in what
That was World War
1947,
II.
45. Yeah, listen. They were still nuclear weapons. Where's the nuclear fallout still? Those were the biggest atomic weapons that were used on a nation at all still to this day. You know,
and
look at
you're
3
not
Mile
allowed
Island.
to go to
The
those
nuclear
cities.
fallout should still be prevalent, and nobody should be able to live in those cities at all. Do you see what the cities look like today? They are thriving with hundreds of thousands of people with no issues of nuclear fallout or anything. So nukes to what you think are, with this radiation and blah, blah, blah. No. There's a big misconception of that. Considering if there was, there would still be nuclear fallout to this day. Nobody would be living there now. You know what I'm saying? Those were extreme size, like hydrogen bombs type things, with high explosive detonations. But there is no nuclear radiation or fallout or anything like that. So somebody has a big misconception about this.
Well, I guess I'll be the first one to admit I don't know the difference between a hydrogen bomb and a nuclear bomb. So, yeah, call me an idiot. I don't know the fucking difference. All I'm concerned about is nuclear fallout. And, like, you're right. You're probably right. These people are living in these cities. They're living their lives, and they're fine. All I'm saying is, if I was living in some of these areas, I wouldn't mind having a Geiger counter as I walk around certain areas and be like, you know what I mean? Like, maybe that's stupid. I don't know.
But then again, what is your Geiger counter calibrated for? What is it actually searching for? Certain isotopes? Like, you know what I mean?
I don't know, man. I'm not a scientist. I don't know. All I know is I don't want to get bombarded by a wave of radiation. That's all I know.
Yeah, well, this war is not with USA. This war is between Russia and Ukraine now. Next to Europe. It's not in Europe. It is next to Europe. And we have this misconception in American television. They say, oh, Russia is attacking Europe, and that's bullshit. Ukraine has never been and never was European land. Plus,
Guys, could you
the
take
word Europe has not been
no?
invented in Ukraine, has nothing to do with that land. That land is not part of Europe. Yeah.
Sorry, guys, could you take the conflict topic elsewhere? There was a big meeting about this last night. This is for talking about flat Earth. If you want to talk about other things, feel free to go and start your own server. Start your own server because it's liable to be taken down eventually for talking about these things. But the server is we talk about flat Earth, the direct lack of curvature on the surface of it. Any other topic can go to chill chat or another server, please. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, all good. Sure.
Sorry, guys, I don't mean to shut the conversation down. Just things are changing in Discord pretty rapidly, and if we don't start adhering to their ways of playing, we're not going to get to play here either. We're going to lose the server.
Yeah, it's happening.
Don't worry, all good.
I'm a
You're
part.
very right.
Yeah, you're definitely right. And aside from like Flat Earth or Discord, a lot of people, just like you just described, are being like they're gonna probably shut down a shitload of servers here. So like, what I recommend everyone do right now, I would get in get a court get in communication with your best friends and your Discord family and everything, and like exchange emails and other little platforms and just whatever you can do, because like a lot of people basically are like getting like jumping ship right now, and they're like, yeah, it's time that this probably won't even exist in the way that we thought it would be. And so I would just recommend that, like, if you have any good friends on Discord, I would at least get their email or meet somewhere else, and then because you may not see them in a few months.
Yeah, cool story, bro. So where's your fucking
Cool story, bro. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, cool story, bro.
You're a fucking cool story,
yeah,
bro.
man. Yeah, okay, man. It's cool, man. You're done. Okay. Where's your opinion of? Oh, you're gone. Okay, see ya. You there? Where's your opinion of flat Earth then?
Man, bro, you really sound like Freaky Blinder. I can't get over it.
You can keep doing that. Who's doing that?
I mean, I would just thought it was a good thing for people to connect with
No, you really do.
Their best friends on Discord. They may not be there, so like find another avenue to connect.
So, where's your opinion on the status of the of the shape of the Earth in this room?
Are you talking to me? ET?
Yeah.
Are you talking?
Yes, sir. You.
Ha! That's funny. I spent the last. Okay, thank you. Who is talking right now? Who's asking?
Hockey puck.
Hockey puck. Oh, cool. Okay, just wanted to know. Man, it's crazy. I joined this server like almost 2 years ago, and I spent a shitload of fucking time here listening to all sorts of conversations. I don't think it's flat.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't anymore. I took it seriously. I took it very seriously for a long time, and I heard a lot of arguments, like a shitload of arguments, and like spent a lot of my time for like months and months, probably over like a year, like learning about a shitload of it. And I came to the conclusion, I was like, nah, I don't think that's not the situation.
Okay, so now you're here. So whirly in an early whirly of the whirly world. Now you're here.
Yeah, but that's not necessarily. Yeah, and I'll tell you why. Because I don't
we're in a flat
necessarily
Earth
think.
fucking Discord channel.
Mm-hmm.
What's your stance? So now you're.
Well, I'm not here to troll people or anything like that.
Well, no, but what do you think? What is it based on?
What is based on?
Yeah.
The reality of the
Your
world that you live in,
thinking.
man.
Wait, what, guys? Can you say that again?
I'll get back. You do good. I'll let him talk.
Thank you, Hockey Puck. You said I don't think the Earth is flat. So, what is that thought based on?
Okay,
It's a
and
belief.
I could. What? Can you say that one last sentence again? Get guy.
What is your thinking based on? Your belief.
Okay. Well, it's based off several things. One of which,
well,
I'll tell you right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, one of which is something that leads me back to the research I've been doing since I was like a kid about the military secret space programs. So that would make the reason, and so the reason I bring that up is because that would mean that like all that stuff that I've supposedly learned about military secret space programs or anything secret about the military and space at all, that's all
Okay,
fake. Right? That's just
about
fake.
this, listen, about these military secret space programs, do you have any empirical evidence other than just some stories written in some books by...
Empirical meaning like real, like provable, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There is in my opinion, a very significant amount of information that can be found about military secret space programs. Like you have like Lockheed, like oh man,
So,
it just goes on and on.
have you ever hacked Lockheed Martin?
No, but do you know about Gary McKinnon? Like, what about Gary McKinnon?
Then
Just this is off the top of my head.
Gary McKinnon. Who is this guy?
He's some guy from the UK who hacked the UK military aerospace kind of program thing going on, and
Okay, so
he almost
this
went
is
to.
not Lockheed Martin then.
Well, man, there's like quite a collection of these agencies. Lockheed Martin is just one of them. I'm kind of tired right now, but I mean,
Lockheed Martin is a American company which produces military weaponry and air fighter jets for the U.S. military.
Yeah, and they're one of several companies who do the exact same kind of thing. The point is, I think the reason they separate them into these different kind of companies because it makes it almost impossible to track down what the hell is actually going on. And then so you'll have a couple employees exchanging information between these different organizations. And at that point, no one really fucking knows what's going on.
If this is a ingenious program to throw sand in the eyes of the enemy, when the enemy is the ordinary people, to keep their mind busy. I would say in this case they very much succeeded their mission with these stories.
Wait, get. So you're saying that like Lockheed Martin are like lying and they're just throwing sand in their face. So because ET hasn't hacked Lockheed Martin for the direct information, does that make all information from Lockheed Martin false?
Well, show me some secret information which Lockheed Martin has been releasing.
Hold on, no. It doesn't have to be secret. It could be any information. Is because you're trying to say that Lockheed Martin isn't a viable source of information. So does that make all the information from Lockheed and Martin falsifiable?
It's a viable source of information. Like, tell me, how is the anti-radar paint made?
Well, what about the SR-71 Blackbird, the one that actually helps prove flat Earth?
Listen,
Are you saying that that's the
that
only
is
information that
Yeah.
we're going to take,
that
And
is
that's from
for
like
or are we
years.
just going to
that's
cherry
from
pick
like
information?
that's from like the
Listen,
70s too, so that's
SR
like 50 fucking years ago, for God's sake.
SR
That's a long
71.
time ago
You
they
don't
did
know
that.
what that is. Yeah, it's a nice airplane. You know, it's
No, it's
looking
not a
fancy and
nice
all that.
airplane. It's a
It's fast.
science. It's a fucking crazy,
Oh.
mind-blowingly science knowledge breaking fucking airplane from like 50 years ago, dude. Like
I'm just trying to
this isn't
prove a
just a
point though
science
here.
experiment from some kid made in a fucking lab 10 minutes ago. This is a big fucking deal, man. It's like 50
No,
years
and
ago.
no, you're right, ET, because this plane is actually highly,
Yeah,
technologically advanced,
but
especially for its time,
how?
and
How
it,
does
it it proves a
SR
lot of things.
listen?
But if we're going to try and say that Lockheed Martin isn't, if they're just trying to throw sand in everybody's face to throw them off the trail, they're also proving it for you. So is all information from Lockheed and Martin falsifiable, or are
Okay,
we cherry
can you tell
picking
me?
some of their information?
Listen,
I just
can
want to
you
know your
answer
take
a
on that.
few of my questions now? Because you've been speaking about SR-71 and Lockheed Martin, and you're just going on about it.
Okay,
But
so what
I
do you
have
want to
a
know about it?
question
Do you not
about
know about
this.
the
Yeah?
SR-71 Blackbird? Do you want to know more
Can you
about
tell
it?
me? Yeah, can you tell me how many countries own this kind of airplane?
I don't know why that's relevant.
It is
Well,
relevant.
what does that have? Why is that relevant to what it does and what it proves? You're what
Can
you
you
want to talk
answer
about
this
what color
simple
paint they
question?
used on it, or the type of glass they used for the window? I mean, what does that have anything to do with it? You know what I mean? How many countries owned it? What color did they actually want it to be? Who the fuck
Yeah, okay,
cares?
then
Sorry.
let's jump to the final question then, and tell me how the SR-71 proves the globe Earth.
How it proves the globe Earth?
Ha!
It doesn't.
Yeah,
It
You know
yeah.
what?
doesn't prove the
I
globe
have
Earth.
one fucking interesting thing
What are you
about
Well,
talking
that
about?
this
It
guy,
question.
disproves.
you
It
are
Hey,
you are
disproves
the
the globe.
you
one.
you want to
Listen,
hear?
listen.
No. See,
Shut
listen.
up.
You were trying to
Listen,
talk over
you
me.
are the
You didn't
one
hear the part where
jumping
I
into
said it
this
proves a
discussion.
flat
Don't
Earth.
talk
You
over
didn't hear
me.
me say the part where it
Don't
proves
talk
a flat
over
Earth.
me.
No, see,
I
this
said,
is where
don't
you got
talk
your
over
misconception.
me.
You were throwing sand in your own eyes while your head was still up your own ass because you weren't even listening to what I said. I said it proves a flat Earth. This is why I'm trying to see why you're trying to cherry pick Lockheed and Martin saying that it's falsifiable when they have products that prove a flat Earth. You see what I'm saying? So you weren't entirely listening to me. They prove a flat Earth. But you're sitting over here saying that, oh, Lockheed and Martin, their information, they're just throwing sand in the viewer's eyes. But
I
they
think
have products.
I think I know what you guys are going to talk about. It's about the correct me if I'm wrong, but we're talking about the SR-71 going upwards, right, into the atmosphere rather than around the curvature. Duh. Okay, how about this? If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, and correct me if I'm wrong, or I'm not actually making a point, aside from just like factual reality. The SR-71 Blackbird was one of the fastest airlines of all time in like airline history, aircraft
It
history.
wasn't an airliner. It's not an
Well, it was just a
airliner.
fast ass plane. Everyone knows what it is, and it was from like the late '70s, I think. And then, but it went so fast, people
It's a
argue that
spy.
it
It's a
would have
spy
to.
airplane.
That is completely not important right now. The point is that it
Well,
would
it
have to
is because
turn.
an airliner carries passengers.
The point is it would have to constantly curve downwards as to not fly out into space because it went so fucking fast. I think like 3,000 miles an hour or something like that. 3,000 kilometers an hour.
Yes, that is the one. Yes,
Yeah.
because it goes plus Mach 3. And if the Earth is a spinning monkey ball in space, yes, the SR-71 going at that speed would have to adjust for the curve of the Earth every fucking second that it's flying. Yes.
Yeah. Hey, you want to make that point even crazier? Well, that's pretending if you're going with the Earth spin. Flip around and go against the Earth spin. Ha! Isn't that fucking insane?
Okay, but in the
Well, what are
beginning,
you? Are you talking? You're not
you
talking
said
about
that
Coriolis.
the military complex is the one that makes you believe that you still live on a spinning wet ball.
Go on.
And then?
So the SR-71 clearly is not the thing that makes you believe that.
I don't know. It brings up some pretty interesting questions.
Okay, then why do you still keep believing that you live on a spinning wet ball?
Well, we just brought up a questions.
Well, because that's not the only thing that people aren't just gonna be like, oh, okay, so a plane proves that the Earth's not a ball. They're not just gonna take the first thing that you give them. You have to give them more examples of real life instances to course these make these people think, use their own heads that it's not a spinning monkey ball, not just a plane.
Yeah, but he said he still believes. He's not convinced,
Right, because he's not taking the first bit of information that he's given and running with it and going, oh, okay, Earth's fucking flat, guys. The bird proved it. People need more information. They need to correlate with the information that they're given to, with their own life. Like, okay, Lockheed Martin, ET likes, he knows a lot about the military and stuff like that. Okay, so he in his brain is going, oh, okay, I can correlate with this information because I do know a lot about Lockheed and Martin and military stuff. So that's something that I can assimilate with. So maybe if we give him more military stuff that debunks the globe Earth, maybe he'll be able to assimilate with that information more than you talking about Coriolis or the Black Swan or something like that. He needs specific information in order for his brain to process it because he filled his brain so much with this military stuff. That's all he has in there.
Yeah, and I'm nobody. You should talk to somebody who actually is in the military. I've actually never been in the military. I'm just someone who likes to read about it. You should talk to people who actually do know about this shit and who has been inside of it. Ha, they'll fucking screw your head right up on this flat earth thing. You think you can tell them about how these military airplanes function like more than they do? Some of these, like, you're talking about pilots who actually flown them. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, but ET, there's commercial pilots that come out every day. People who go on their own flights, on their vacation, they get a chance to talk with the pilot, and they ask the pilot if it's flat or if it's around. And 9 out of 10 chances, all these commercial pilots say it's flat, bro.
That has nothing to do with what I just said. Well,
It
about the
does.
military
You just said talk
pilot.
about people who were military pilots. Most of the commercial airliner pilots were military pilots that now just run commercial. So they know just as much, and now they just do it pretty much for fun and more money. So if they say that it's pretty flat, I'm gonna take a commercial airline pilot. I'm gonna take his word for it.
You ever talked to a chemtrail pilot before?
No, because I've never met a specific.
Yeah, that's one thing I've
chemtrail
noticed.
pilot.
Everyone knows a pilot in the military, the Navy, the Air Force, but nobody knows a chemtrail pilot. Isn't that interesting?
Well, there have been
The airplane pilots are not mechanics. They don't know much about the technical specifications of the airplane or the engineering of an
But
airplane.
fucking think they'd know something about what the fuck is going on in the back of their airplane, right?
Yeah, I agree with you on that, ET.
There have been interviews with people that have.
They are trying to push those
Yeah, I've
buttons.
heard interviews too, but like then again, we're taking man's word for it. It could be some shill, just putting stuff out there for clout.
They are taught how to read the radar.
We don't give a fuck about the radar anymore. We're interested in the whole massive scheme of the fucking situation. There's a lot of shit going on here, and pretty crazy shit. Listen, it's very real. I would imagine 99% of the people listening to this conversation right now believe that there is something fucked up going on with the chemtrails, and also feel powerless to stop it. That's what I would think. That's how I feel, and that's what I've experienced in my life.
Well, the Bible also tells you that you are powerless in this world. So,
Wait, can you repeat that?
you were saying how you feel powerless, yeah?
I didn't say I feel powerless. I
Against the
said how most
chemtrails.
people feel
And
powerless.
I'm saying to you that the Bible also tells people how powerless they are in this world.
Mm-hmm. And go on, continue. Oh
And
no, not
why do I need to continue? That's all I had to say.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I guess my main thought was, what is the solution to overpower that force? You know what I mean?
Unity.
Are you gonna become a god?
No, I'm just I'm here to support. I'm just trying to do the right thing.
Yeah. Well. NASA at least pose as a god of this world, is posing like that, yeah? They show us how the world looks like. Despite the fact that it is not reality what they show to us. Because they show us a ball, yeah, with water sticking on it, which we do not observe in reality.
Is that it? Are you done?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I just thought like whatever you're saying that there's going to be a lot more than that.
I know, but why should I elaborate when...
No, I got knowledge out of that. I was listening to you. I was trying to listen to you. That's cool. Keep doing it. There's calm knowledge, none of this like crazed knowledge.
Well,
You're just soft and calm. That's good.
These globers, yeah, heliocentric priests hired by the government, yeah, in all governmental institutions, they are pushing this religion to us, and they are literally asking us to close our eyes to all the technologically breakthroughs that we made throughout mankind's history, And they are asking us to believe in imaginary ancient stories of fictitious people that lived and did some sort of discoveries which are not repeatable. We cannot confirm. Yeah, Eratosthenes, Galileo, Galilei, Al-Biruni, etc. And now we have the Airbus company has a giant 3D printer using linear encoders, and they can precisely position a printing head on a distance of 200 meters with a 65 nanometer precision. So that printing head, when you send it back on that 200-meter track, is gonna go all the times at the same location with a 65 nanometer precision across a flat surface artificially made in that building. Now, if you live on a spinning wet ball, the down vectors are divergent from the center or convergent towards the center in the same direction as the radiuses of that sphere. So this means that you cannot have two down vectors which are parallel at the surface of that sphere. You cannot have that. It's impossible.
Wait, I have a question
So,
before you move on. Hang on. So you're saying that there's this printer, and via like Bluetooth or whatever, some type of communication, it sends information back and forth to a computer, to a printer head, over what, 200 meters or more?
no, it's not Bluetooth. It is a linear encoder that they use.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
is this out in the real world, or is this out in like some like facility,
In
like in a
a
warehouse?
facility at Airbus. Yeah.
An Airbus? Okay, I'm not actually sure what an Airbus is.
Airbus factory. They build
okay.
big airplanes.
Okay.
Yeah. And
So
this printer, they use it to print large carbon fiber structures for the aerospace industry.
okay, and you're saying that it should be impossible for this printer to do such a thing because the Earth should be curving? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, when they calibrate this printer, yeah, it is designed to move across a flat surface. But whenever you change the position, yeah, on the surface of a ball, you have a different down vector. Yeah. So if you start with that
Hang on.
printer,
So you're saying that they take this printer to a different location, to a different Airbus?
well, what I'm getting to, in 200 meters, yeah, distance, you have two different down vectors. You have an angle between those two down vectors. So if you align, you calibrate your printing head from the start point, yeah, at the end of that track, this printing head will not be aligned anymore with the down vector, so it will be like tilted on a side. it is 90 degrees with the floor, but it's being pulled on a side. And when we talk about such big machines, yeah, they are designed to function like they have to be perfectly aligned with the down vector. And they
I'm sorry. I'm not entirely following that.
For this, they
The only thing that I'm
yeah,
correlating is the
I'll
90
explain
degrees
you
to the
now.
floor. I know, but I'm just trying to say that I'm not following. So I'm not going to let you continue explaining if I don't understand what you're trying to say. What I'm getting is that so far is in one facility at the Airbus, they have this printer, okay, and they calibrated it for the levelness of the floor, of the concrete floor. With that's how they calibrated it. So you're saying once they move it
No, they're not
to,
calibrating it with the floor.
well, they have
They
to because the floor
calibrate
is level as well. The floor is level,
the
so
floor by default is made level because we can. Yeah.
well, yeah, but that's
And
how they calibrate it. They don't calibrate it
that's
any other
how
way
you
but by the
do
floor then, because the
that's
floor
how
has
the
to be
bed
level.
of any CNC machine, and so it's using a flat floor table. Yeah.
Right.
This machine is being calibrated with plumb tools, which are positioned at the both ends of those tracks.
Right, to the center
And
of a
the
presupposed spherical Earth.
the
Yeah.
distance between these two plumb tools, yeah, they are 4 or 5 meters tall, yeah, and they measure the distance at the top between these plumb tools and at the bottom. So you get a perfect rectangle. They measured this with a precision of 65 nanometers. They find that the plumb tools are perfectly parallel to each other with a 65 nanometer in 200 meters.
But 200 meters is
This,
like
yeah,
600 feet.
this would be impossible on a ball because the down vector, yeah, on the heliocentric ball, in 100 meters you have about 7.8 millimeters curvature drop, and this
No,
gives you
millimeters. Okay, I'm sorry.
it doesn't matter. This gives you the angle divergency
Yeah, we have long distance
of the down
observations that
vector.
are
And
impossible on a
you don't get that. You don't find that. It's not there.
What's this printer called? Can you post it in the main chat so I can look this up as well? I've never heard of such a printer. Is that
I don't know
possible?
the name of it. It's at Airbus. I was looking into these linear encoders, the company which was making these linear encoders for Airbus.
They're called
Probably
H.
it's probably Heidenhain,
They're
but
called. You know what they are?
what?
They're called HP printers. They're these plastic machines that people print things out of. HP stands for Hewlett Packard, I believe, and
No.
you can print many pieces of paper from those machines, but they are becoming defunct, and their little bastard scam was that they tried to make everyone buy them, and now they hardly even work with anyone's computers anymore. Bastards. Yeah. Hewlett Packard is the name of that company.
Well, it's not Hewlett
You're an
Packard.
asshole.
That's a bullshit company. Yeah. I'm talking about serious industrial machines.
Oh, I thought you were talking
And
about the same
I
company.
mentioned,
Sorry.
yeah, I mentioned Heidenheim. This is one of the biggest CNC machine manufacturers. But it wasn't this company where I read about these linear encoders. It was some American company make.
Whatever it is, it probably needs more toner.
Yeah.
So, like, when you think about like companies like that, like Hewlett Packard, like they're done, right? Like, but how do they recreate themselves into new companies? Like, how does that work?
Corporate bailouts, probably.
You know, like, do they absorb into Microsoft or something like that? Another amazing thing is you can watch all these little. I don't know how people find this shit out, but like they make all these diagrams of these corporations who consume each other, and it becomes like this triangle of corporations. That's fucking amazing. That's incredible. Recommend people go look into that. Like, I mean, like, oh yeah, my government didn't just sell out to this global corporation at all. It's a coincidence, you know. Happened to take over our government and our banking system. Not a big deal. That was my attempt at a British accent, if anyone was listening. Was that okay, or?
I approve of it.
Was it okay? I thought.
Yeah, it was okay, man. It was okay.
Okay. Was it actually though, or are you just being nice?
I didn't catch it. I'm just being nice, but just go with it. Accept
Son
the
of a,
compliment. Go with it.
you son of a bitch! You bastard! You fucking traitor! You fucking hater! Just a hater. Just fucking hating on shit. Well, whatever. What am I gonna do? Oh, you know what? One accent that I could like not even potentially attempt? Jacinda Ardern from New Zealand. Oh man, I won't even pretend to do that. I mean, I would try, but I don't think that's a good idea. Can anyone do Jacinda Ardern? Can anyone do that? Because I know we have some British people, and that's the next closest thing to New Zealand after Australia.
Don't they just sound like Australians? G'day,
Well,
mate.
yeah, sometimes you fucking do sound like Australian. But dude, can you do Arden? Can you do it?
I haven't heard her recently, so I'll have to go and have a look, and I'll come back to you now.
Okay, I'll be waiting here. I could come up with like a script. We almost should come up with something. We can make a YouTube video, make it viral. Like that. Think what she be doing now is hardly unacceptable. Now, you be staying home and the government taking over your life. You may think I'm pretty, but you have to go home now. You know, the freedoms you think you had, you lost them, and
Did she
you go
actually say
home.
that? You may think I'm pretty, but you have to go home now.
No, I'm just making this up as I go along. But so, and then you go home now, and then, and that's it. And then we'll tell you what you can do later on. And Klaus Schwab will give us our next directions after this point. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck this. I can't believe this is even happening. It's fucking insane. I can't believe it.
These mandates are an absolute must. That's what she sounds like to me.
Wait, let's hear your Jandis Arjun voice. I want to hear everyone's version. It's fucking hilarious. Go.
Give me a line to say.
Just to say how you're prepared to bring all Australians who are not willing to follow the line. You're gonna put them in the concentration camps.
Okay. One second. Okay, I'm willing. No, sorry, hang on. That's a bit London. Hang on now. I'll give you.
I can help you further. He said, like, well, you had a choice. You had a choice. You could take the vaccinations, or you could fight the government. And you're gonna have to either take a choice. You're going vaccination cancel or do your own thing.
No, ET. We're not doing that here. If you want to put on pretend voices and push propaganda about what's going on in the news elsewhere, kindly go and do that, ET, or you're going to liable end up banned.
Ooh.
He's trying to make me say stuff, old dude.
We got a pissed New Zealander here, I think.
No, I think maybe you've had a couple of beers too many, ET, and you need to go and have a bit of a chill out, bro.
I think we have a pissed off New Zealander. What I think's happening. I'm pretty chill here, bro. I was just making fun of Jacinda Ardern. I think I should have the right to do that. I'm on the opposite side of the fucking world. I should be able to make fun of her if I want to.
Freedom, there's no point in
Okay, ET. Tell you what, ET, I'll put you on server mute just now, bro. Go sober up or fly over and see Jacinda yourself. Take your issue or else.
Congratulations on your
Thank you, old dude.
Good call, old dude.
Well done. Yeah.
How dare you?
I think you've had one too many beers, ET.
He's free to do as we tell him. Here.
I don't think he was sober enough to understand that machine you were talking about, Get Baguette. We've talked about that before, and I can understand it. But I don't think he was had the mindset to get that information in.
Yeah, it's just like when you draw a tangent to a circle. You have only one connection point between the two, yeah, and that radius which connects that connection point with the center of the circle, that is only one radius which is perpendicular with that tangent. All other radiuses, when you extend them outside the circle, they will fall at an angle on that tangent line. They will have an angle. So this is like having a flat surface on a ball, yeah? But let's say this ball attracts everything 360 degrees all around it. So all the down vectors on that ball are convergent to the center of that ball. Now, when you put anything on that table, a flat surface next to that ball, they will all converge, move towards that point where the radius is perpendicularly with that surface, flat surface.
Yeah, I get it. I understand.
And yeah, we don't experience such things in real world. There are many buildings already built in the world with flat floors where you can go and place a ball on that floor and it will stay there where you put it. Except the floors which are slightly tilted, so by construction they were built like that for water to leak to a drain.
Where is everybody?
Here I am.
Hello? Anybody home?
Hey Dio, man, you want me to play something?
Actually, I was about to do that.
Hey, go ahead, man.
Yeah, I'm looking for something.
Man, you got an old school arena recording?
I don't know. Hold on. I'll look on Miggy's shit. Yeah, he took down the channel. So, yeah, that's not an option. That's lame. Should have let us save the videos or something. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I got something. Elijah interviewed 10th Man last night. I haven't listened to it, so we'll listen to it now. I have no idea what this contains, so we'll see.
Have here. All right, Neil. Thanks for coming, man. All right, Helio, waiting on the stream. Started. All right. I guess we're kicking it off right now. Everyone who came, welcome, welcome. Tonight, we have an interview lined up with 10th Man. He's one of the panelists from FED Debates, Flat Earth Debates, and that's from Nathan Oakley 1980's channel. And I'm a part of that panel as well. And we have shows every day, every morning, pretty much from 9 Eastern and on, every day, Monday through Friday. So you can check him out there. So I'm real excited to be doing this interview style because it allows for us to have a discussion about information rather than debating having the information getting lost. So my goal is for as many people as possible to see genuine conversations between flat earthers so it clears up some of the misconceptions about us and about the topic overall. So, okay, we'll get it started now. And I guess I'm going to ask you the first question. So for the people who are still brand new, let's start with the most basic question. What is a sextant and what is it used for?
Check. Can you hear me?
Yep, you're coming in clear, coming in hot.
Well, I'm glad to be here. Thanks for asking me to be on. Sextant is an angle measuring device, and it's used to measure angles. And they've used it for centuries for navigation. Started off with mariners, and they also have a bubble sextant that works on airplanes as well, because they needed to know where they were when they were 20, 30,000 feet in the sky when the aviation first got started. So that's it. It's a sextant measuring, angle measuring device, and sextant stands for sixth of a circle. We'll be showing some slides later, so I could go more into depth when we see the slides.
Awesome. All right. So what made you begin looking into the sextant and how it works? How'd that jump off?
It happened quite almost the same time the Black Swan came out in January 2020. When QE put the Black Swan modus tollens logical consistency argument together, I wanted to know what it was, so I had a call with him just so I could understand it. And once I understood what it was, in my mind, the sextant image came in my mind at the same time, same month, January 2020. And I said to QE, I said, I bet the sextant will take this logical consistency argument that you have put together with the Black Swan to hold different place, because the sailors use that to sail. And once I understood the Black Swan and the horizon and all that, and then Q said, you're probably right, but do the research, don't come out with it right away. Let's get the Black Swan going first. And I said, yeah, that makes sense. So I just dove right into it, January 2020.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's been a couple of years. It's well, we've actually been speaking now for a few years, and I've heard you mention that you.
Well, hang on, let me finish. Just because I started research January 2020 doesn't mean I shared it right away. I waited a long time, and I started dripping it on Flat Earth Debate Show in the pre-show, because I had so much information, and it was so devastating for the ballers that I said, what's the best way to do this? Especially hearing the trouble everyone was having on the baller side with the Black Swan, how they weren't able to understand it or didn't want to understand it. I realized this. I realized when the sextant came in, it would be even more devastating. So I just dripped it a little bit, wanting more people to do research, and more people did. As of now, Rob Durham has done great research on it. He's got a video out using his CAD program. Adam Meekin's done research on it. Brian's Logic's done research on it. Flatzoid has done it. Mitchell from Australia interviewed me twice, and he's done his own sextant research. He did 8 months of research before he put his first video out. Refracted Curvature, who's on FED Debates, he's having a great time with it. He's showing how you can turn a kitchen into a sphere which is pretty funny. and then of course, QE has shared on his channel how you can't have an elevation angle with a curved adjacent. Eli, you've shared, and then Michael Kahn has shared, and I hope I didn't forget anyone else, but the whole idea was to get more eyeballs on it, and it's just working, perfect when it's spread out like that.
Yeah. So, do you have any direct experience? I know you had a boat in Cali and you'd go to Catalina. So, did you get any experience with the sextant or?
Oh no, I had all the technological wonders, chart plotters and radar. I think I had the Furuno system on my 30-footer, and but I remember going into the different shops in Newport Beach, and I remember seeing a sextant, and I've handled one. I never had a desire to buy one or dig deep into it, but it just, when I heard the Black Swan, it was like, it's time to check that tool out. And so now I currently own a German-made sextant called Freiberger, and then I also bought a bubble sextant on eBay and compiled a good resource of books on the subject.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, that leads into the next question. So initially, how'd you approach your research? Like, did you buy any books, watch any videos? Like, how did it happen first?
Started watching videos, started seeing articles on YouTube about books, then went to Google and saw what were the main books, started following channels, going to PDFs, downloaded a ton of PDFs from universities on the subject. Also went into archive books. I've got 500-600 books downloaded on sextant from the 1600s, from the 1600s to now, all on PDFs. And I've compiled my own books. You want me to give you some of the titles?
Well, we'll get to that. We'll get to
Okay.
that. Well, just before you get to that, just briefly go over like the first thing you saw as a red flag in your research. Like, what stood out first to you?
Angle measuring device. Sextant is an angle measuring device. And an angle is two straight lines that meet and create a vertex. That can never work on a ball, a curved surface. That was the main thing right there.
Now, is that your flat Earth definition of an angle, or?
No. Well, all the books I bought, all the videos I watched, all the PDFs, all the EDU sites, they're all heliocentric baller sites. There's nothing that I wish there was some, but there wasn't any. So I had to go to their material and find all the paradoxes. They show in pictures a globe, but in functioning of the sextant, it could never work on the globe. But they got them together, and that's how they fool people.
Interesting. Okay. So did you speak to any experts or?
Oh yeah, I've called a navigation school. I've talked to a YouTube channel guy who does sextant videos. I've talked to, emailed, contacted people, but it's not like I said, "Hey, I'm a flat earther. I'm going to expose you." That wasn't the way I contacted them. I just contacted and say, "Hey, I have a question. How does this work?" Okay, thanks. Validating what I read.
All right. So you said that you were hesitant to share the information. So when did you decide it was time to share it with Flat Earth Debate?
Actually, if I said that, I'm wrong. I wasn't hesitant. I was planning a strategy because it was so devastating, and I wanted to not be the only guy. So I started leaking it out in the pre-show on Nathan's channel. By the way, if you want to hear me talk about it 5 days a week, subscribe to Nathan Oakley 1980. That's where I'll debate the subject with the panel members who have also done their own study, which is great. But I said, okay, if I say this, what's their comeback? Oh, well, they'll say this. If I say, and they say that, I'll say this. And so I started role-playing how it would go. And I said, okay, the best way to do this is to sprinkle it on little by little and set some traps. So they've already bid on a few traps. There's a few more traps and the big ones at the end, which I can't talk about right now.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So I can remember on the show for a while. Man, it must have been at least a year. I don't know. But for a long time in the pre-show, like you shared diagrams and you just shared notes from official sources. You'd be like, listen, I'm quoting this. Go to this site, or look at what it says here in this book, right? So,
right.
What's the reason that you did it the way you did? Like, what were you hoping to see happen with this strategy?
The best witness is a hostile witness. I used their books, their definitions, showed their paradoxes. The books share a lot of truth, but they also go against what they say in the books as well. So there's a paradox. So you can't have an angle measuring device work off of a curved adjacent. You can't get an angle off a curved adjacent. So you have to dig deep to see what they're doing. And that was the key. Let's use their material, their teachers, their system, and let's break it apart. And it's totally come apart for them. Because they have to find angles now. They have to redefine what an angle is. Well, good luck with that.
Right, because the angle that you're measuring is the angular distance between what you're going to be sighting in the sky celestially and the ground. So it's the angular distance from the point in the sky to the ground below it. It's GP, right?
Well, you bring the sun or star or luminary. That's one of the 64 ones in the air almanac, and close to 200, if not over 200, in the nautical almanac. But most people use the 64 main stars. And what you do is you use the index arm and bring that down to the horizon. So it's the angle measurement horizon to where the altitude of that star or sun is. And there's your angle. So those are two straight lines that meet at the vertex, which is your eyeball.
All right, cool. So what claim would you make that you could stand by with the sextant? If anyone asks, like, oh, 10th Man is making claims, what are you exactly claiming?
My only claim is been the same since the beginning. A sextant is an angle measuring device, instrument, and an angle is two straight lines that meet at a vertex, a point. And how can that ever work on a curved surface? It can't. That's my claim.
Good. So we're told that the sextant, or the manuals show that the sextant works on a globe. So what do you have to say to those people who say, well, of course the sextant works on a globe. Here's a picture right here.
Well, of course, I'm using their books. They're going to have the globe in their books. But you can't get an angle off of a curved surface. So you better find another instrument than the sextant, because it can never work from the surface of the globe. And what we're going to find out later with some pictures, I could tell you right now, they're getting it from a presupposed center where there's an equatorial plane. So they're even not measuring it off a curved surface. They're saying it's coming from the equatorial plane. They cut the Earth in half, and there's your plane. So they're even saying it comes from there. But the navigator, he's on the surface of this so-called sphere, and that's where the sextant is at. There's nobody at the center of the Earth with the sextant.
Right.
So guess what? Even they know they can't get an angle from the surface. That's why all the nautical almanac tables are from the center of the Earth. Well, what's at the center of the presupposed Earth? A plane.
Basically.
So see, there's no curved adjacent there, is there?
No, there isn't. Absolutely not. Funny enough. So now, with all of the research that you've done, you've said often that there's a mixture of truth and falsehood. What do you mean by that?
Well, like you just said, you'll see a picture of a circle, and then you'll see a tangent plane, and then you'll see all these lines and whatever, and then they'll say, this is how it's working. Well, since we know an angle can never be achieved from a curved adjacent, that's not how it's working.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't have a curved adjacent and still achieve an angle. That's impossible. So why would you have those two together in the book? Because of the deception factor. There's a deception factor there. Really, it's from the center, but no one's at the center with the sextant. But it's not even from the center. It's from the surface of the real Earth we live on, and then they transpose it to the center.
So, how many books have you bought on celestial navigation? And
it's an ever-growing list. I got 4 more I just ordered. They're coming because when you research one, you go to the bibliography and they say get this one, or you see something and you say, okay, I better get that. Okay, just what I have here on my table, Moving Heaven and Earth by John.
Lay it on us.
Here we go. Moving Heaven and Earth by John Henry, Navigation Afloat by Alton B. Moody, Natural Navigator, TM 1206, Celestial Air Navigation, Sacred Geometry of the Earth by Vidler and Young, Air Force Manual 64-5 on Survival, Introduction to Nautical Science by Chase, The Almagist, and going to this other part, we've got Navigation by Harold Jacoby, Low Ship Astro Navigation, Celestial Navigation for Yachtsmen, TM 1205 Air Navigation, Technical Manual, and what's the one underneath that? Practical Talks by an Astronomer, Line of Position Navigation, Sextant Handbook, 2nd edition, Bruce Bauer. Wright is the author, Most Probable Position. Primer of Navigation by Mixter. Astronomical Algorithms by Gene Meas. Surveying and Leveling Instruments. The History of Celestial Navigation. Show Me the Proof. Celestial Navigation by Adjutant. Air Almanac 206. Celestial Navigation by HO249 by Milligan. Tom Conliffe, he's got a YouTube channel, Celestial Navigation. I got his book. I've got 4 versions of Bowditch, American Practical Navigator. I've got 2019 version. I've got 1943, 1965, and 1995. See what they added. I've got the original one downloaded, 1802, on the computer. Hobbs, Marine Navigation 2, Celestial Electronic, The Nautical Sextant by W.J. Morris. And Easy Celestial Nautical Almanac, 2021. My prized possession, volume 51, volume 1 and 2, Air Navigation from the Air Force on the bubble sextant and all that. Celestial Navigation, 2nd edition, right? Celestial Navigation using Site Reduction Tables, number 249, another book on that. 14th edition of the Dutton's Navigation and Piloting, and one on the bottom I can't see because it's covered, and 4 on the way.
Man, so that's an extensive list, my man. You're talking about days and weeks of research and study, and it's basically based around the main principle that you have to have 2 straight lines for an angle. Basically, like this is what you're trying to corroborate, and all these books probably trying to figure out how it would work on a sphere.
Well, I'll tell you, it's been a very enjoyable process. I love research. I think that's something I love doing. And when I got my teeth into it, I said, I got them. I know exactly what they're doing, how they're tricking. I better go get the books in case they're not, one day you can't get them. This will be left to my grandkids as a resource, how the ball went down one day.
Beautiful. So in regards to trying to summarize it for the people out there that they can't remember a ton of things, let alone what they had for breakfast. So how do you share your information on the sextant with others in a way that they can digest it?
Well, I've been doing it on FED Debates Monday through Friday, so anybody listening should subscribe to Nathan Oakley 1980 and come and hear the pre-show, which is where I lay out a lot of slides. And then when I have a present,
And
I'll
you
do
have
it
a
on.
channel as well, right? I know
Yeah.
you don't post much on there, but tell us a little about that.
Well, 10th Man Rising, 10, is it, how's it listed?
Let me post these in here.
Yeah, just post that. I don't go to it too often because I'm so busy in research that I decided I would help Mitchell from Australia, as well as my 5-day a week with Nathan Oakley channel. Do everything there first. I'm also moving out of the state. And when I get some time, I will be loading my channel with everything, with all these books. So if you want to subscribe in advance and wait for that day to come, that's great too.
Okay. So let's see here. You've been talking a lot about the sextant traps. You alluded to it earlier in the interview. Now you didn't go too deep into it. What can you tell us about those traps?
Well, the big one so far has been dip correction. They fell for it. Mitchell was fantastic. He played the role great. I said, Mitchell, I need to set him up for the dip correction trap. Can you do this, this, and the other? He said, I'll be more than happy to do it. So he did, and the fishnet came in with 4, maybe 5 or 6 ballers. They all bid on it, and then we unleashed it on them. So I got that video on Mitchell from Australia's channel. So second one I did there. First one's on the sextant, I believe, and the second one was dip or not to dip. That is the correction. And I suggest everyone to
brief rundown of it.
Yeah, I will, but I just think you need to do. Yeah, that's fine. I just need to say, go watch it at Mitchell's channel so you get the full thing. But basically, a sextant, when you're using it at sea, the only thing stable is the horizon. So you aim your sextant at the horizon and you go through the methodology. When you're in an airplane, they have a bubble, and the bubble gives you a horizontal. So it gives you the horizontal plane you're looking for immediately. Okay? And there's a way to do it. They do it for like 2 minutes. It's done in intervals of, I think, 15 seconds, if I'm not far off on that. And then they take an average because the pilot is trying to fly the plane in a straight line without too much bumpiness. And so they'll take an average of all the in 2 minutes. I think there was 60 different times that they, do a measurement from it. So then you got the landlocked. If you're landlocked like Lewis and Clark on their trail, they use a pan and they fill it with mercury or viscous fluid, and then you got to cover it so there's no agitation by the wind, and you're able to do a artificial horizon that way. The one on the airplane's artificial horizon with the bubble. The one on land, where there's no natural sea horizon, is going to be done with a pan filled with, say, something like mercury, and sides covered, top covered, and no agitation on the surface of that liquid. And then you have to half the angle on the artificial horizon on land because you're sighting the same star twice. So you can see those things are covered in the research I've done. But to dip or not to dip, that's the correction. Why do you do dip correction in the ocean when you got the real horizon and you don't have to do it these 2 other ways? I mean, all 3 work. Well, it's because you might be 10 feet above the surface of the water. So you got minus 10 feet to get to the surface of the water. So dip correction is nothing more than height of eye above the surface of the water. So you got to get your eyeballs on the water to make it geometric. So you get your 90 degree. To get your horizontal. Because if you're 10 feet above and you're aiming at the horizon, you're 10 feet above it and you're got a little angle there. So you got to bring that down so you get your horizontal baseline. Because it's not going to work with a curved adjacent either, right? So you want to make sure when you get your 90, it's a true 90.
Okay. Well said. So you've also said that you're saving the best for last. I'm still guessing at what that is, but what does
It's
it
a
mean?
It's a whopper.
Hmm.
I'm waiting for a few things to happen and someone to speak.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So, in your opinion, is it necessary to actually use a sextant to be able to speak about it? You know, because
Why?
typically you have the ballers who say, "Oh, well, he's never even owned a sextant. He doesn't know what he's talking about." What do you say to that?
Well, I own a sextant. I don't think you have to use it to know how it works. You know how many videos I've downloaded and watched them do it in front of me every single step of the way? I'm just telling you what they say. So if I can't go to a YouTube channel by a professional navigator who's showing me every step of the way and tell you this is what they do, then that means every one of these, and these are all heliocentric, people who say this is how to do it. So if I can't use them as a resource, what can I use?
So why do you think that a lot of us on the panel and a lot of others are starting to state that the sextant is the number one flat Earth proof? What do you think that is?
Well, that's what I saw when I was doing it. And I said, what's the best way to present it? And that's why I did the drip method. And I wanted more eyes on it. I wanted others to come and say, I've done the same research Tenth did, and here's what I found. And we're there now. Rob Durham put it to a CAD program, and he tried to do it with a curved surface, and the computer wouldn't let him do it. He says, you need a straight line for that.
That's
So
still very hilarious.
it's so devastating because it's telling you it's an angle measuring device, the tool itself, and you need two straight lines for that angle, and it meets at a common point, which is a vertex. That could never happen on a globe. The sextant works, though. It's just not working on a globe.
So is that why anti-flat earthers immediately respond with, don't say 90, don't say
Oh,
right
yeah.
angles. Triangulation has nothing to do with celestial navigation.
Well, that was a beauty there because guess where it says 90? 90, that was another trap. I can't believe how quickly they fell into this one. It was you
That
who
was the
told me.
first day. The first day.
It was you.
Because that's what they do, right? They say, you know what? Let's not talk about the meat and potatoes. Let's pretend that that's not there. You know,
Eli,
we're cool.
Eli, you remember you were the one who told me that someone came and said, "Don't say 90."
Yeah,
And I
that was
said,
Brandon's show.
"Yeah." And
He was
I
very
said,
animated too.
"Wow, that already happened." I thought that, well, who would even do that? Okay, well, in all the books I have, guess what? You subtract minus whichever word you like your altitude from 90. Everything is subtracted from 90. And if you just go look on your phone and Google and say, what's a 90 degree? It's a right angle, perpendicular, two straight lines. Has that little box there. So guess what? 90 is what you got to subtract from. That's telling you the earth is flat.
All right, man. Beautiful. Well, those are all the questions that I have for you here. And that was a really, really nice chat. I'm enjoying it. Hopefully we can keep it going so we can get some of you guys in and ask questions. Kind of just message in the chat and I'll give you the role so that you can speak and ask your question. If you guys are there.
So you can actually use that sextant to measure the heights of trees. Exactly, because that's all it's used for, measuring angles.
No, because that's the sextant is used many ways. That's just one of the ways you can use it. When you're on a boat and you're near shore, you have charts, and the charts show you landmarks like a lighthouse or different things. And the navigator will aim at this lighthouse, but in the chart it tells him how high the cliff is and how tall the lighthouse is. So he's got information that he doesn't have at sea about a sun or a star. And in their books, they're not measuring the height of the star like a distance. It's an angular measurement of it, because in their books, the stars are light years away. They're not even trying to do that. So if we're going to stick to the official narrative, then the angular measurement is the angle above the horizon, and that co-altitude, when you minus from 90, is the remaining number that you times by 60 nautical miles to get your distance from the GP of that star to the observer. So it's a whole different usage there. You could turn it sideways and get the angle from a church building to a lighthouse as well. So horizontal angle as well versus a vertical angle, which is similar to a celestial angle with a star, except no one knows the height.
Awesome, awesome. Hey, Radwin, how'd you come off mute? Did they change the perms or?
Oh, I didn't know I wasn't allowed. You were saying ask questions or something. I guess I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I'm trying to figure out if I have to do something for everyone else to go to come off mute.
I unmuted myself.
Oh, okay. Hmm. And no one else is responding in the interview voice text, so
we can show the pictures.
All right, cool. Yes, let me share my screen and we can go through a couple of slides.
It's more than a couple, but
yeah, because you guys got to kind of get a picture of what's going on. No pun intended. I'm surprised that there have been no puns so far.
there's still time, Eli, there's still time.
Wait, time out. Oh, sorry. I do have a question that came in from the live stream.
Okay.
Guys, try to put it into the, you know what? I'll take them from the live stream. It's no problem. So, SD Montreal asks 10th Man how confined he feels. That if I place him in the middle of the ocean somewhere, he can find his way home.
Well, that's what they do, don't they? The stars above us have a specific place on Earth. And in the book, they tell you where they are at those times. And when you watch a few videos, you're able to use the stars at night as well as the sun during the day and the moon to figure out where you are.
Right, because it's not just the sextant. Although I've heard some seasoned people say they could just use the sextant. But you want to have that almanac, right?
No, it's all sextant without an almanac doesn't make any sense. I mean, you could probably for latitude, but if you want longitude and you want Greenwich time, I mean, you're going to need a few things to make this thing work out. This is why I say go do your own homework, watch the videos. It's quite the process when you watch them. This is why my initial claim was, okay, do I need to go through all this stuff to prove this could only work on a plane? No. What proves it can only work on a plane is the fact that it's an angle measuring device, number one. And number two, what's an angle? An angle is two straight lines meeting at a common point called a vertex. And then what do you do with the information? You minus it from 90, a right angle. Well, okay, that's enough for me. It's over right there.
Okay. Paula, I think you have the role. I think you can speak now. And Dave, I also see you too. Give me 1 second for you. But Paula, you should be able to unmute. I'm hoping. Technical difficulties? 1 second.
I unmuted level up for you.
Okay. Okay. Great.
Yeah, I didn't have a question. I just like you were asking if anybody could unmute themselves, and I'm like, nope.
Oh, okay.
But sorry.
So,
Thanks anyway.
so Dave, you said you had a question?
Can I talk?
Yes, you can, sir. Welcome.
Okay. Good shows, good information. I appreciate everything. 10th Man's sounds like he's put a lot of effort into this. We appreciate your efforts, man.
Thank you.
My question may or may not be answered. I just was curious if any of the older material you run across, that any anecdotal evidence of sailors knowing they weren't on a globe when they were using this thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The Portuguese sailors, when they used the quadrant, they believed the Earth was flat, and it worked for them as they came around Africa, going to India.
Okay. Well, I mean, obviously, anybody that was proficient in using it, if they'd actually reasoned it out, they would have known they weren't on curvy water anyway, right? But I was just, it would be interesting to highlight some of those ancient, not ancient, but 1800s or whatever, some of the sailors, some of their statements about they know the globe was bullshit. If there's anything like that, that's all I was saying, you know.
Yeah, it's there. I mean, I've seen them. Like I said, I could cite the Portuguese sailors who used the quadrant, and they believed the Earth was flat, and they were sailing on a flat Earth.
It's funny to me that this thing was right here all along, and people have been using it for hundreds of years as a globe killer. But I appreciate your efforts, man. You know.
Yeah. Let me say something to that. Whether or not you take a sextant and use it, and right now, most everyone who's using it thinks the Earth is a ball. The criteria is, it doesn't matter what the Portuguese believed or did, or what today's navigators believe or do. The criteria is, what is the tool capable of? It's an angle measuring device. That's all it is. It's a big protractor. Okay, so now what's next? Define an angle. What's an angle? Two straight lines meeting a common point called a vertex. You don't have any straight lines on a ball. You don't have any straight lines on a sphere. Then they say minus it from 90. Well, you don't have a right angle on a sphere, but you do if you're going to use the sextant.
All right, so let's get into the slides. Now would seem like as good a time as any.
Or am I going to see it on your screen so I can keep up?
Yes, give me 1 second. So I just have to. What? I actually can't share my screen, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to share the slides in the chat. So you want to go through them in order, and I'll just share them as you go along?
Yeah, we know where we're starting and we know where we're ending, and I'll just kind of let you know. So the first one is, you tell me if it's already showing.
Let me just get to the interview voice text. Yep. Okay.
Ready to
It's
go?
in there.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is obviously a sextant, and it's showing line of sight to the horizon, shows different parts of it, the telescope, the eyepiece, and you can see on the top right, you bring the sun down with the index arm, and you toggle it on the horizon, but barely touching that surface. You don't want to go below it. Go to the next slide. It's another view of a sextant. Is that what you see?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So here it says light from sun or star or moon comes through the index mirror, and then light from sun, and then see that black curved arrow? That's your angle. And see that curved bottom, the scale? That's the arc of the sextant, much like a protractor. And it's pretty obvious here. And then the micrometer allows you to do fine tuning on the degrees. So you got degrees, minutes, and tenths of second. Next slide. Here's a older picture of a person using it. And We won't stay much on this, but there's the arc. Those are the arc minutes. In case someone thinks it means the Earth is an arc. Wrong. Next slide shows a guy, and you see the 0 to 90, Eli?
Yep.
Okay, so what's above you directly is your zenith, and the horizon's at 0. So if you're holding a sextant, just like previously with that guy, you would bring one of those stars down to the horizon and measure the angle and minus it from 90. Can't have a 90 on a curved surface. Next slide.
Yep.
So this one is like a snow globe, but this is from a Navy site. It shows a Navy ship in the middle, and it's got a flat plane there. I mean, it's a disc, but it's still flat. And there's your angle, horizon and the star.
That picture right there is pretty telling.
Pretty much.
Right?
Cheap.
It's as telling as it gets.
I mean, come on. It's a Navy picture. Look at it.
GP stands for geographical position, where the star is directly overhead. They need to put that line down. We'll show that in the future slide. Next slide. This is the Alt-Az system.
Yep.
Horizontal, obviously, Earth-based. And forget everything below. We're back to that Navy picture. If you forget everything below, there's your altitude and your direction from the azimuth starting from north. And see that angle? It's on the flat plane. You can't get it on the curved surface. Next slide. Back to the Navy site. Here's the ship. Here's sea level. Where's the star here? It's 5 degrees above the horizon. What's the angle? 85 degrees. I mean, if you can't see what's going on here, I don't know. But that's a right angle, and you figured out that your altitude was 5, so your co-altitude is 85. Now you just times 85 by 60, and that's where how far you are from the GP of that star, which is the zenith position of the star. Next slide. Here we go again. Observer, star, the altitude. You need a flat plane. This ain't happening on the curvature part. This is happening from the origin. We'll be covering that in a minute. But again, an angle is 2 straight lines. That's what you got there. Next slide. Observer, this ain't showing that well, but observer, star, distance, and then the circle of equal altitude below with the same blue as the distance. That's a radius from the GP of the star to the observer. And the question is, are radius lines curved or straight? Answer is straight.
That picture there is an example of the trick they play. You have to go from the center of Earth. You have to create that angle. Then you have to move that angle to where you're standing and then use that as your triangle. That's the trick that they use that you can't have. That's just a trick. It's an optical illusion.
You got the next slide, Eli, the periscope film. Okay, screen capture here. So here's an airplane, say 30,000 feet in the air. Here's a ship on the surface. You see it's 60 degree, and then shows the GP. And then where is it coming from? It's emanating from the center. Well, who's at the center with the sextant? Nobody. So guess what's at the center? Equatorial plane, a flat surface. What's on the surface of the Earth? There's no plane. It's curvature. Sextant can't work from a surface of this globe depicted here. So it's working from the center, and this is where they have to say, well, we assume sunlight's coming in parallel so that this corresponding angle from the center could be the same for the ship as well as the airplane. You see the trick here. Sunlight doesn't come in parallel, it's divergent, number one. And number two, nobody's at the center with a sextant. It has to work on the surface, but it can't work on the surface because you have a curved adjacent. Next slide.
Right. Insane. Yep, got
So,
you.
all right, so this 30-degree angle times 60 is 1,800 nautical miles. Where's the baseline? See that dotted line at the center?
Mm.
That needs to be on the surface, but it's not. This is the trick. Next slide. So, how about if we just show you what we're talking about on land? There's a star represented by the maypole, and the GP of that star is in the middle of this circle of equal altitude. That looks like a right angle, doesn't it?
That sure does.
How can that happen on the surface? It can't. That's in those previous pictures. That's happening at the center because you have an equatorial plane there. But that's made up because we don't live on a globe, or else you'd have radius proof black swan, right? So the whole point here is they measure it flat on the surface, tell you they're getting it from the center. Next slide. Here's the bubble sextant. And this is what the bubble would do at 30,000 feet. It would give you the horizontal you need for your flat baseline. All you need is a flat baseline to get an angle. And guess what? If you have a flat baseline at 30,000 feet, guess what's below your parallel? A flat Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Next. So here's one from a site on a paper plate, just to make it simple for kids, I guess. Zenith position of the sailor on the boat is directly above him. Horizon's there. There's your 90. The altitude measurement from the star above the horizon is colored in red. And the co-altitude is yellow. And that's what you times 60 nautical miles. So, I mean, you can't get any more right angle than this.
How do you know which star you're picking?
They have them in the books. You know ahead of time. You plan for it early morning, and just as the sun's going down, so you can see them. And they have 4 or 5 or 6 they do one run and pick the best 3 to have a fix. During the day, they use the sun, also the moon. The Air Almanac has 64 prominent. The Nautical Almanac, 200 or so. Next slide. Coordinate systems.
Mm-hmm.
This is what's happening. This is what's happening. But that don't look like a globe.
Man, you guys following along. Just looking at this, it's very obvious. Very obvious. Almost like a 5-year-old tried to cover up spilled juice, you know what I'm saying?
Okay,
It's
let's move. Let's move on. Are you on the sextant or the micrometer drum in red?
Micrometer drum. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. And the vernier in blue, and the degrees in green. So there's the degrees, 29 degrees, right? 45, 46, 47 minutes and 5/10 right there. So that's it. Degrees, minutes, and seconds. And then you go to the book and you find out everything else.
So so when you're using it, it's sturdy. You're dialing all that in, right? You're getting it roughly close, and then you're dialing it in.
Yeah, they say. I mean, there's a lot of practice that goes into it to where you're doing it properly through a lot of training of doing it wrong, and then they'll say once you get the hang of it, it's fairly quick, and then as soon as you say mark, you count the seconds first on the chronometer, then the minutes, and then you get the degree reading because the seconds are important. And so watch the videos. It's absolutely phenomenal how this tool works.
I've marked them already and already subscribed to you.
Okay, so here you have a celestial body somewhere over the Earth. That's its zenith position in red, directly over the Earth. So the GP would be directly there, the ground position. And the boat's here somewhere. Next slide. You get your sextant angle measurement, and obviously he's already done dip correction, so the red line is showing on the surface of the water. There's your angle. Next slide. How does that work on this? That teeter-totter, you see that? That can't work.
Go with people.
By the way, this slide and the two before are from a navigation site on YouTube. I did not do this. This is really what they believe.
How does it
So
not
this
ring
isn't-
bell with those people that look at these pictures?
So this isn't a flat earther didn't just stick that boat on a
Nope.
globe.
No, I played the video on Nathan's show just to prove I didn't do this slide. This is from an official navigation site.
Wow. Alrighty.
But see how this is, how crazy it looks, teeter-totter. But if you take that to the center, it's going to work because guess what's at the center? A plane, equatorial plane. But really, there is no center because we're not on the ball. So they got it from the surface, transposed it to the center. They even know it can't work. Next slide. You see the two Navy guys?
Mm-hmm.
So here he is using the sextant, and he's going to say mark, and this guy's going to take down the seconds, minutes, degrees, and everything. Next slide. You can see here the star is over the Earth somewhere. There's a Navy ship. Does that look like a 90?
Definitely does.
Can't have a 90 on the Earth's surface if the Earth's a sphere. Next slide. Does that look like a triangle?
1 second here. Okay.
You see that triangle, the right angle?
Mm-hmm.
So there's your angle measurement in that white. Next slide. You're somewhere on that circle. You don't know where you are, but if there was another boat with the same degrees and angle measurements, they'd be on that same circle as you. That's the first circle of equal altitude right there. That radius line is straight.
This is very intuitive until they tell you you have to imagine you're on a globe. That's when it gets confusing. But minus that, it makes all the sense in the world.
Okay, let's go next slide. You see a protractor?
Mm-hmm.
See the origin? The origin is where the vertex is. You see that baseline to that protractor? Section is nothing more than a glorified protractor.
Yep.
What's an angle? What's an angle? Two straight lines meeting at a vertex. See that arc? It's the arc of the sextant, the scale. Not of the Earth. Next slide. Names of angles. Is that what you're on?
Yep.
Okay. Well, we know what an acute angle is anything less than 90 degrees. We know what a right angle is, it's 90 degrees. Obtuse angle is more than 90, but less than 180. What's a straight angle? 180. Reflex angle and a full rotation to make a circle. What do all the books say you minus your altitude degree from? 90.
90.
That's a right angle. The Earth is not a sphere. All their books. This is the other big. When I saw this, it was over.
From space.fm, what's that?
Where are you at? Are you on the next slide?
Yeah. What parts of an angle?
Measuring degrees.
Measuring degrees. Yep. Got it.
In red. Yeah. Using a protractor. What's the base of the protractor? Is it curved?
Of course not.
It's over. Next slide. Back to altitude azimuth. Earth-based coordinate system. You see a curved bottom? I don't see a curved bottom.
Super straightforward.
Next slide. Azimuth angle, horizontal angle along the horizon. That's from north for your bearing. Altitude angle, vertical angle above the horizon. How can you have an elevation angle or altitude angle with a curved adjacent? You can't.
You really can't. You really can't.
All these slides are from their books. Chapter 6 from Harold Jacobi's book. This height of the sun or any star in the sky is called its altitude. And so the altitude is always an angle to be measured in degrees and minutes. The point directly overhead is the zenith. The angle between lines drawn to horizon and zenith is 90 degrees or a right angle. What do we hear them saying? It's not a right angle. It's not a triangle. Is it 90? Well, if you twist my finger, maybe. Dude, tell me when you're there.
Yes. With the
Okay,
blue
so
background or the
yellow pole, yellow. Yeah, so this is depicting if you take a angle measurement, and it's 50 degrees, you could be anywhere on that circle, 50 degrees. That's a flat bottom right there. That's a 90. That's a triangle. Next slide. Stars are at infinite distance. Stars are at infinite distance according to them. So the angle from the center matches the angle from that top, as long as you put a tangent plane. Nonsense. No one's at the center on a flat plane taking a section measurement. They're on the surface on a flat plane taking the measurement. They just transpose it to the.
Anybody else doing?
This is another destroyer here. Now that I understand it, I'm just gonna ramble that off.
Am I back?
Yes.
Oh, did you miss this, or should I talk about it again?
Yeah, we missed the ones with the blue with the blue sphere. I guess that's supposed to be the prediction.
You got the three stars with the three circles on the blue sphere, right?
Yes.
Okay, see the red dot? That's the observer he's got to fix. They're showing you three right triangles, and they're putting the 90-degree box symbol in each one, and they're saying this works on the curved adjacent. Paradox. Can't work. Next slide. You can see B and A in the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Why are they drawing that line on the top? And why is the horizon not bending? I thought we lived on the ball.
Right.
Next slide. See the sketch here of a guy looking through the center?
Yep.
Who's there? Who's there at the center of a presupposed sphere? Nobody. But
his
guess what?
horizon is from the equatorial plane. That's insane.
Nonsense. Okay, let's move on. Here's star one circle of equal altitude, 90-degree, right angle, line of position. Next slide shows two more star sightings, just so you can get a fix. by measuring the angles to 3 known stars and the observer knows its location. That's 3 radius from the center of each circle of equal altitude where the star's GP is to the observer, all being straight for thousands and thousands and thousands of miles of ocean. The globe is a lie. Next slide. Here's a astrolabe doing the same thing. Horizon, star, you see a curved surface?
Not in sight.
And if there was, the tool couldn't work. And if there was, the sextant couldn't work. Because sextant is an angle measuring device. Next slide. You see the depictions of the sun rising and setting?
Mm-hmm.
Start from the right. Early morning, the sun is rising in the horizon at a 0 angle. Mid-morning, the sun is getting higher at an acute angle. Noon, the sun is at the zenith directly overhead, right angle. Afternoon, the sun is setting lower, obtuse angle. Evening, the sun is ready to set at very obtuse angle, almost a straight angle. Where's the curve? Sextant can't work if there was. Next slide.
These slides are just giving emotional damage. Like
all from their
much.
sites. All from their sites. All from their sites. All from their books. Okay, here's the Navy side again. Here's a Navy battleship, it looks like, of some kind. Now you see sea level, right? See that where it says sea level? Hello. Did I skip out? You can still hear me?
Yep, we hear you.
Okay, all right. So here's sea level. Where's the navigator? Is he at sea level or is he on top of the ship somewhere?
He's right on top of the ship.
Oh, so he's got to do dip correction. What does it say dip correction is? Accounts for height above
the sea level.
Why doesn't it say sea curvature? See, this is where they got to make it geometric. It's got to be a right angle. Now, if he had a bubble sextant and that ship wasn't moving at all, he can get this horizontal at his eye line and still make it work. But because he's at sea, bubble sextants aren't used at sea. But bubble sextants don't need dip either, which is a clue. Because if he did have a bubble sextant and the sea was perfectly calm, that would mean the sea is parallel to the horizontal of the bubble. Flat again. Next. You see the sun with the arrows going in all directions?
Yep.
Adam Meakin says photons leaving the sun go in all directions. Is he right? He is right. What do they say? Next slide. They say this.
There it is.
Yeah, they say the sun is coming parallel light. How is that possible? I thought the sun was a round object. How can it be sending parallel light? It's got to go in every direction. Oh, so far away that by the time it reaches us, it's parallel. Well, how come then every picture I see is divergent? That's the number one lie. It's not parallel. But they need it for their model to be parallel, because then they can make the Earth's surface curve. But guess what? We just showed you a sextant can't work on the Earth's surface that curves. So it's over. Next. Here's a picture of a divergent ray. I thought it was coming in parallel. Next slide. Here's a picture of a divergent ray. I thought it was parallel. Next slide.
We're a little behind. There we go. Yep. It's
divergent rays. Another one. Should
That's
be
a
on
good
the
picture there.
more divergent rays. Stop at the one with the doggy cam. You got the doggy cam from the altitude balloon?
Just this one.
Eli?
I don't think he's there.
Well, he's got to be moving the slides.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I'll wait for him.
Okay.
The doggy cam.
Sorry, phone is freezing up a little bit.
So you're on the blue divergent rays. You need to go till you get to the doggy
cam. Yeah, the one from the altitude balloon. He's having freezing problems.
There it is.
Okay. Okay, so it's on screen.
Yep.
See that hot spot? What do you think that hot spot is? Coming from the Earth or from the sun?
I think it's the angle between the sun and the hot spot is formed between the camera angle and that Earth reflecting right off of it, coming to you like a mirror up the top of the clouds.
So the sun is directly over. That's why you have a hot spot directly under. If you took that to the Earth's surface, that would be the GP, the ground position of that sun. Next slide. Tell me when you're there. Are you there? Solar zenith angle?
Didn't change yet.
Okay, tell me when it does. Thanks for your help, by the way.
Sure. I figured he was having problems when he started not responding. Okay, next slide.
We're there, solar zenith angle?
Yep.
Okay, so we just saw the doggy cam. Pretend this is the sun with the doggy cam. It's directly over that part of the Earth. And because we live on the flat Earth, there's your baseline, and your angle to it could be from anywhere from the outside of that circle, or if you're directly under it, you're right under it. Next slide.
Yep.
Okay, good. So let's take that sun now and say it's over there. Where are you? You're over here where the two lines meet, creating the vertex. So your elevation angle, the altitude angle is right there. The azimuth, it starts from the north, is your direction horizontally. And the zenith is the co-altitude. So if this was 50-degree angle, what's 50 minus 90? Anybody?
40 degrees.
What's 40 times 60? 2,400 miles.
Yep.
You're 2,400 miles from the GP of that star to your vertex. That's the co-altitude zenith complement angle. Next slide.
Yep.
A little bit more detail. Same thing. Elevation angle measured up from the horizon. Zenith angle measured from vertical. Azimuth angle measured from north.
Next slide.
Yeah, I know. I got to get to it. No, it's okay. My screen just did something. Okay, next slide. So you see the sun and the big blue ball and the height of eye. Is that the one?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. So here's the center of the Earth where they say all the angle measurements originate from. But then they got a dotted line up here. And then they got a height of eye where the vertex is. And then they've got actual horizon, which is the dotted line, if height of eye is 0 minutes, 0 seconds. So if I get my eye on the water, I'm at 0, 0. And that's the dotted line. Okay, what's this angled down solid line called horizon? Well, that's their geometric horizon that doesn't exist. Thank you, Black Swan. So everything under the dotted line you could just excuse as a lie. Because you can't get an angle off a curved adjacent, and there's no one at the center of the Earth, like they say, where the angle originates from. It's got to be from the surface, and the surface has to be that equatorial plane not where they say it is, but what the Earth is. Next slide. Are we going smoothly?
Yes, so far so good.
The Earth in the sky, is that the one you see?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so from where we stand, Earth appears what?
Motionless.
No, what's it read?
Oh. From where we stand, Earth appears flat and the sky appears like a dome above us. Wow.
From their own pages. What's going on here? The point where the dome of the sky meets the Earth is called the
horizon. Whoa.
Why don't you just confess it? Get over with.
Confess your love for the flat Earth.
Here we go. Next slide. Next slide. Altitude azimuth. We can measure the location of objects in the sky using pairs of angles. Here's one way. Altitude is the angle above the horizon. Azimuth is the angle around the horizon, clockwise from north. North is 12 noon, east is 3, and so on. I don't know what to tell you. How can you have this and at the same time claim we live on a sphere?
Beats me.
Okay, next slide. Right angle. A turn of an angle is how many degrees? It rotates around the central point. What's the central point? Is the center of their ball. So I thought they were getting the angle from the surface. No, you can't because it's a curved adjacent. Well, you can't be getting it from the center because you're not there because the ball is presupposed. You have to prove. You can't even prove curvature, let alone say you're at the center of something. Next slide. See a vertex? Yeah. Okay, so ray 1, ray 2. Vertex and an angle is the end point where two line segments or rays come together. Can you have a vertex with two straight lines and the bottom one be bulgy or curved?
No.
Ball game over. Next slide. The sphere, perfectly round, three-dimensional shape, like a ball. It has only one curved surface. So Sexton can't work on this. Sorry, no vertices on the curved surface.
Has it right there?
I have
Next
one more
slide.
quick question, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go on.
Is that I gathered that they claim that they have a horizontal plane from the center of their ball. Is that the only or their best response that you've heard about this?
They haven't even brought that up. They're so afraid to go there because that's the only place you can have a equatorial plane is on the equator line, and you slice the Earth in half and make it flat. That's the only way it can work.
None of them had actually brought that up to you as an argument.
I can't wait because hang on, let me answer. I can't
Go
wait
ahead.
because then I'll say welcome to flat Earth.
That's all I had. Go ahead, Rod.
You got the next slide, Eli, tangent plane?
Tangent plane, yep.
Okay, x-axis, y-axis, and z-axis. Your angle upwards. You need that plane underneath. It doesn't work without it. That's why they always have one there. They either have a tangent plane or a tangent line, dotted line. They can't do it off a curved surface. End of story. Sexton can't work with a curved adjacent. It's an angle measuring device. It's over. Next slide. Tell me when you're there. Okay, so you got a circle here. You got a diameter. If you say what's half of the diameter, it'd be a radius. What's a chord? Yeah, you can see where the chord is, and then you could see a point of tangency at one point only. Right?
Yep.
What's the problem here for them?
The tangent point, where the tangent meets the crest of their globe from that observer's perspective. The problem with that is the horizon isn't geometric.
It's refracted, right?
Right. If you're getting an angle reading from what you see, then it's over for them.
Listen, they say there's no straight lines because it's refracted, so you can't even have this. But what's worse?
Bernie figured that out.
Say this is where the black swan kills him. Black swan destroys the globe. Sextant proves his flat. Now, if a star or sun is 3,000 miles away from you, from the GP to you, then it's somewhere where, how could it work on that curved surface? It would be a chord. You'd have to go right through the Earth. So if you were on this part at the chord at one side, and then you go all the way to the other side where it touches the circumference of the circle, all that arc of Earth, you have to go through it to get to the GP, plus your zenith angles will be diverging, and it wouldn't work. It's over for these people.
Yep.
Next slide. Angles in parallel lines. So you see the corresponding angles to the right. That's what they're trying to achieve by the angle from the center and the angle on the surface when they draw that line. But it couldn't work with a curved adjacent. But just so you know what they're trying to do.
Okay.
Next slide. Protractor.
Yep.
See
That's
that?
the one I had in grade school right there. Yep.
See that bottom image there? It looks like a snow globe with the 90.
Man.
You need a flat baseline. You can't get an angle. Sextant is an angle measuring device. How about this one? Celestial horizon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you are using a plane to get your angle from. It's called the celestial horizon. So I could forget everything below that celestial horizon because it's not a ball. It's that snow globe again. And now here they got sunlight coming in parallel so that the plane, the boat, all match up with the plane at the center of nothing because there is no ball. It's flat Earth put from the surface to the center, but you can't make it work from the surface if it's curved.
Right. That's insane.
Next slide.
I mean, yeah, I got it.
Well, again, it's just all over the place. You can't get an angle without a flat plane, and they have to cut the globe in half to do it.
That is hilarious. That little character in the middle.
Next slide. Here's two stars, Rigel and Alphard, and the GP, and the navigator has to be either at the bottom near South America, or he's got to be at the top where it crosses, since he knows his previous day's ship log and he knows his dead reckoning position. He's got to fix with just two stars right there. But he's somewhere on that circle with a radius of the GP of each of those stars, thousands and thousands of miles of flat here.
And they have to be parallel.
Yeah.
There's the circles of equal altitude that have to be parallel with one another.
Yep.
So the radii have to be parallel.
Exactly. Okay, we're on the last slide now. So what's the trick? The trick is you need a flat plane to have a sextant work. A sextant is angle measuring device. An angle is two straight lines meeting at the vertex. So where did they say it's coming from? Got to cut the globe in half. Sorry. We're doing it from the surface. That's where the boat is. That's where the navigator is. That's where the sextant is. It needs to be flat up there, but it's not on this depiction. It's curved, so it's not working. So where do all the measurements come from? From the Nautical Almanac, from the center, because there's a plane there. And so you measure 40-degree angle, not from the surface. Curved adjacent won't let you, so you did it from the center. And guess what? Minus that from 90 is 50. 50 times 60 nautical miles, you're 3,000 nautical miles from the GP of that star to you. It's measured flat because the Earth is flat. They trick you with pictures and say it's coming from the center. It's not. It's coming from the surface because we live on a plane. I think that's the last slide.
Yeah, man. Beautiful, beautiful presentation of slides here. I mean, as you go through them, you can see it's just pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious what they're trying to depict, and they're trying to depict that it's a plane without telling you that it's a plane for some reason. But it's glaringly obvious. So thank you for that, Tenth, and thank you for coming over to 24/7, man, and having this conversation with my peoples over here. I've been wanting them to get more information for a long time, because once everybody understands this and they see what's going on here, I mean, it's over. It's only a matter of time.
Thank you for having me, Eli.
So why don't you go ahead and tell them where they can see you or see us once again before
Okay.
we round up.
10th Man Rising is my YouTube channel. I'll be posting stuff there from all my research in the coming, I'll say, years, but not right away because I'm busy 5 days a week at Flat Earth Debates with Nathan Oakley. So join that channel. You'll hear me 5 days a week. I'm constantly putting newer slides, constantly making the argument stronger with my fellow panel members who have done their own research. It's just like an open source now because when everyone gets to see the source material, everyone could share, and there's different viewpoints that Brian's Logic brings to it, Adam Meakin, Rob Durham, Australia, Flatzoid, Refracted Curvature. I think he's onto something big because he's taken how they trick people and he's going to show his kitchen is spherical. I mean, it's the funniest thing. You can see how they trick it once you see refracted curvature make his kitchen spherical, because that's what they're doing. Of course, Eli, you do stuff all the time. QE's channel takes this on head on, destroys them. Michael Kahn's got a few things going as well. KHAN, his YouTube channel. And but if they want to see lively debates, when the ballers do come on, we take them on, and they just get obliterated by the Sexton argument. Just get killed.
All right. Well, once again, we want to thank you for coming on, and thank you for everybody coming in tonight and checking out this live stream. Thank you very much, Helio, for providing the live stream. Much appreciated, man. And I guess we'll see you in the next one. Until then, peace. So I guess everyone can head on back up to the live stream, and 10th, I guess I'll catch you later.
All right, Elijah. Good job, man. Peace, everybody.
All right.
Well done,
Thank you,
everyone.
brother.
Thank you very much, Elijah.
No doubt, no doubt. Thanks for being here.
So, in other words, they literally have to be standing in the middle of their imaginary molten iron core of their imaginary ball using their sextant. I don't think that's happening. Am I misinterpreting anything there? You got to be on the surface. You got to have a flat angle to get a 90. It's not happening on a ball. Is anybody here? Is my mic working?
Yeah, dude, I can hear you.
Who was that? Flatty? Thanks.
Yeah, no worries, Dave. So I missed the video of was it a music bot playing something then?
It's definitely worth going and re-listening to. It's on the Helios channel. Should be.
Okay.
They
Yeah,
flipped
yeah.
it out.
I'll take a
Just
look,
going over
man. I
the
just caught the
sex-
last 2 minutes of it.
Just covering the details of the sextant argument. The main point is sextants only work with a 90-degree angle on a flat surface, and they don't have a flat surface to do that on. So
Yeah.
they have to go to the center of their imaginary ball and pretend like they're standing there with their sextant. That's not good.
Yeah, I was just over in Nathan Oakley's, and they were talking about that kind of thing. Seems like it's the topic of the minute, the curved adjacent and all that.
It completely destroys the globe. What's up, Jose?
Good morning, Gonzalez. How's it going, everyone?
Good, good. You're up early in Cali today, ain't you?
Yeah, I got a bed. I ordered a bed like freaking 4 months ago for my son, a bunk bed. And they just called me yesterday, like, oh, we're going to be there from 8 to 10. I usually wake up at 7 anyway, 7 in the morning. But yeah, cleaning up the house, cleaning up the room, making sure everything's just ready for them. Just bring it in and start putting that shit together.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, in case you missed it, we just had Indio played the recording of the 10th man going over the sextant argument. So you get to speak on the sextant.
Oh, the sextant. Which argument is that exactly? There's so many arguments with the sextant.
It's basically a sextant is a navigation tool. It's been used by sailors for hundreds of years. So it works because you can get a 90-degree angle on a flat plane, right?
Yeah, of course. You need a flat line for that to work.
So if you got a curvy line, it's not going to work. But
yeah,
it does work on Earth on the surface. And the Glober's best argument is they got the center of the globe with their sextant, and they take an angle from the center of the globe. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. The problem is that tangent is just fucking them up. I don't know why they don't see it. It's that tangent. Just how do you, dude? They use a flat. They describe a flat Earth every time they're using all these observations. Like I remember a long time ago, India showed me this video on a paper of like a professor's paper, like from top of line professor, showing astronomical like astronomical things. I don't even know what it was, to be honest. I'm butchering it. The point is this: they had to show it on an enclosed, like it looked like a fucking flat Earth, dude. Like a moon we would make. Like it looked like it had a dome, and like the angles of the drawing were all on a flat surface. And it was like, why aren't they using a fucking globe? Like, and I was like, for real, why aren't they using a globe? Why are they using like this model for it to work? It's just pretty obvious now, man.
That's the same principle. It made me think about any measurement or anything that works is done on a flat surface, generally level. We got topography, blah, blah, blah. You know that.
I started talking to my neighbor. He lives probably like 5 houses down. I became really good friends with another neighbor that lives right next door to him. That's how I met the new neighbor. So I've been friends with this neighbor. Me and my kids play together because my kid's about the same age as his kid, and we had little play dates. We met one day because I was like outside cleaning my car, and he was walking with his kids, and he goes, "Hey, you're the new neighbor here?" I'm like, "Yeah, nice to meet you, Ball." Introduced ourselves, exchanged numbers, realized we have kids the same age. I'm like, "Yeah, we should have play dates." Point is, I ended up hanging out over there at his house. I went out for drinks one day with him and his wife and my wife. We were out there, and we were outside looking at his car. We were talking about stuff, and then his neighbor was washing his car, and we started talking to him. He introduced me to him. Dude, this neighbor is works with total stations. He's a surveyor. He's a surveyor. Dude's a motherfucking flat earther. Like, I started talking to him, as soon as I knew he was a surveyor, I made it as a joke. I didn't even say I was a flat earther. I even tried to make fun of flat earthers just to see his reaction. That's my way of seeing where people are at, right? I was like, oh, I'm like, have you seen any of those crazy flat earthers that they say? And he's like, I'm one. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, bro, I said it like that because most people would be like, yeah, fuck it. I just wanted to see your reaction. I'm like, but dude, I'm a flat earther too. And then the neighbor that I hadn't talked about any conspiracy, he's like, what? Like he was so confused. Like he looked at us like we were crazy. And I was like, yeah, bro, it's flat. And then we started talking to him about flat earth. And then we realized that, his neighbor is like, he knows how those machines work. He said, dude, all the shit we punch in, it does the math in it for us. Like we don't do any math anymore. He's like, I've been doing this field for like 30 years. And 30 years ago, these machines were the same machines we're using now. And he goes, we would have to do everything by paper. And back in those days, guess what? There was no globe. He's like, there's no globe into the calculations. He goes, now that we have machines doing all the work, so most people that believe it's a globe, yeah, they're gonna just keep believing that, but they're not seeing the numbers themselves, They're just taking these measurements, and the computer, like in the system, is doing all the calculations and working out everything for you. So you don't even it doesn't even cross your mind. It's really interesting, man. I was talking to this guy about it.
What a cool story, man. So he straight up admitted, look, you kind of like,
yeah, I told him about this place, and he's like, yeah, I would never join a place. He goes, he knows about, like, he knows what happened to that, what's that flat earther that got fucking wrecked, like, into the first year of flat earth? I can't remember his name right now. Balls out physics, Brian Mullen? Was it Brian Mullen? Yeah, he knows about Brian Mullen. He's like, I'm just trying to avoid that. He goes, yeah, I'm a flat earther, like, openly right here with, like, people, but, like, I don't want anyone from my work to know about this shit. He's like, it's just, I know what happened to, like, that guy Brian Mullen. Like, they went after his career. Dude, he's like, we hadn't even seen that dude for all we know. He died. They killed him off. He's, like, joking around, obviously. He's like, we don't even know. He's like, I ain't trying to mess with that shit. He's like, but yeah. He's like, there's a lot of people out there in fields like this. He says that are kind of on board with flat earth, but they don't really like to talk about it.
That's a good example. That's, people got to take care of number one. People got different circumstances, and it's cool that at least he's on board though. But there's probably a lot of people like him that just can't come out fully and talk to people.
Yeah, man. I think the field of where pilots are and like surveyors, a good amount of them. I'm not saying all of them are like that, but I'm sure there's a good amount where like just how like it's just like how flat earth is everywhere. Like I'm sure like in my neighborhood there's probably another flat earth. I'm guarantee it. Like there's got to be one more around this neighborhood somewhere. It's gone to that point where there's like you're not alone. Everywhere you go in the world, there's going to be a flat earther now. That's kind of how I see it. Like there's at least one nearby.
I'm not promoting his app or anything. You can just look at like Dave Weiss's.
Oh yeah.
On his app, there's little dots all over the world, man, all across the planet.
Yeah. To be honest, I wanted to get that app just because of that aspect of it. A lot of people are anti of that aspect because they're trying to track you. Dude, we're already being tracked. Like I'm to the point where I'm like, I know they can track anything, anything that's we have our phones, we have our credit cards. Like there's so many fucking different ways they're tracking us already. Like I've just gone into my mind that it's like.
Sorry, wouldn't you basically say we've been fully tracked by anybody who wants to track us since 2012 or so? At least. If they want to track you, they'll be tracking you. So whatever. Come at me, bro. What I say.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm way past like worrying about that stuff. I used to worry about it to me that was like a baby conspiracy. Like 10 years ago, I was worried about being tracked. Like, I remember I used to turn off my phone. I used to take the SIM card out. Dude, I wasn't even doing anything wrong. I was afraid to be tracked. Like, I was just like paranoid like that. They were trying to watch what I'm doing all the time through my phone and shit. I don't know. But now I'm just like, I don't care, man.
Yeah. I mean, I don't actually talk to people unless they see me interested. I don't want to throw pearls before swine. You know what I'm saying? You don't want
I came out here last night, man. We had some good discussions last night. I don't know I think you were around for some of it.
Yeah,
there was actually some good discussions. Yeah, there were some good discussions. But
I don't see anybody new right now. Is there anybody new? Let's check. P-Mac, I think he's a globe. He thinks he lives on a spinning oblate paroid zipping around for nothing. Don't you? P-Mac.
Well, I have a question.
Go with your question. Get me good.
Thank you. What is Discord's new terms of service?
They suck.
Yeah, but can we still talk about refraction?
To be honest, I'm kind of afraid for the new terms of service. I've actually been overlooking them. We're on that list. Not by name. They're not saying flat out name, but they're saying anything that's not consensus.
Yeah.
So we're not in line with consensus what we're doing here. So I'm a little worried what's gonna happen in 28 days. Like for all we know, it might just be like they might have just wrote it down and they're not really gonna hack on it because Discord is kind of weird. Like they have a lot of rules that they don't really use, but they have them just for like so they look like they're doing that. You know what I'm saying? It appears like that to me. It could be like one of those things because dude, they're gonna lose so many channels here, and I don't think they want to do that. Like this is gonna dig into their pockets. Like I haven't done the math, but someone could do the math in their head or an estimate. We have at least 60 something boosters here. That's $5 times 60. That's how much money they're making monthly on just this Discord. And I guarantee you there is a bunch more Discords exactly like ours. Maybe not talking about the same stuff, but things that aren't consensus with making them a lot of money that are gonna have to be, you know, they're gonna have to dig into their pockets and they're gonna take us out. You know, that's how I see it. And I don't think they'd want to do that. So I think that these terms of service, I'm hoping they're just like, oh, it's kind of just protection for them. So when shit, they do go after them, they're like, oh, well, we have these terms of service, you know, blah, 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 you know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see in in a month at least what's going on with that.
We will have to see. Because I saw how they ask you to keep like the server topic, you know, exclusively. And Flat Earth
Yeah, the
is,
worst case scenario, in my opinion, is they hammer it down. But I already have like a bunch of ideas for like regrouping in other places. Like we've been thinking about this for the last 3 years. So we have some different outlets. But here's the thing that sucks about them is that they're not populated like Discord. Yeah, we can go to a bunch of other platforms where we can not even worry about what we talk about. We can talk about everything on the other platforms, like things that we're not supposed to talk to even here, that we avoid here. But the problem with that is that platform doesn't have all the people that are just randomly coming in to ask questions. Like it's literally just gonna be us. I feel like if we were to do that and move on, you know, it would just be us, and that's I don't want that. Like I mean, talking to you guys is great. I'm not gonna lie, I love you guys, but I still like talking to new people. That's my favorite thing about this place, you know. Like my favorite thing about this place is like when we meet that one person that is actually being honest and they come in and they have good questions, but good back and forth, and then like you kind of start to see the gears turning in their head. You know, I love that feeling, man. It takes me back to it's like nostalgic to like when I fucking first looked into this shit.
Exactly, man. I get mad when I come in here. All I hear is everybody talking to each other. You know, spiders talking to dude. I want to talk to a new lover.
Yeah, that's the problem with all the censorship is it pushes more and more people into echo chambers, right? Which creates more of an issue. They're trying to censor everything, but all that does is push more and more people into echo chambers as opposed to like allowing viewpoints to be out there and broadcast and be, you know, discussed and debated out in the public. They're doing the exact opposite of what they're claiming to accomplish.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I was here last night and I was here for a couple hours and it was there was like at least 3 or 4 new people that would VC verify that just got checked in. And you know, there was a moment where there was a lot of trolling, not from them, but from us. From us. Like we were just fucking trolling some dude for a while. I sit there and I'm like, all right guys, come on, like we had it going good for like an hour where like we were having good back and forth, and this new guy came in where his voice was really funny. So everyone started trolling the shit out of the dude. And I'm like, dude, I know. I'm like, I'm not even gonna lie, it's always fucking funny, but like, come on, let's get serious with this shit. Like, we actually have a bunch of new people in here right now, and I got it back on board. You know, we got the shit moving again, and it was good. It was a good conversation, you know. And it fell apart again, like around like 3 hours after that. So it was good for like 4 hours. Not in total, but a duration of 4 hours last night. I was on here. It was a good back and forth between a lot of conversations and topics. It was cool.
Yeah, I was here for part of that or most of that, and it's
yeah.
Unfortunately, it's us that are derailing the educational process that can be taking place sometimes, but
Yeah,
this is what it is.
Yesterday, I didn't want to point fingers at no one, and I really didn't. But some other people might have. But I definitely try to get it back on board. Like moving to my goal isn't like to get one over on people or to make people look stupid. My goal, I mean, everyone has different goals here, But I think we should all kind of low key be on that. Like, we need to get people just to have an exchange of ideas. Like, it's that simple to me, And if you can't have an exchange of ideas, you can't have a conversation, It's really that simple,
Yeah, if you shut down the conversation by calling somebody stupid for not knowing something or whatever, all that does is leave them with a bad taste in their mouth when they leave here. I'd rather them walk away with like, oh crap, they just explained a whole bunch of shit to me that I might not understand and it might go against my belief. Maybe I should look further into it.
Right.
I look at those opportunities when somebody doesn't know something simple and basic. Like, that's the perfect opportunity to educate somebody.
Yeah. See, like I swing the hammer both ways. Like I'm usually the mellow person, but I don't take shit either. Like if there's someone trolling, legit trolling us and just mocking us, yeah, I'm I'll throw some punches at that dude. But overall, I'm very mellowed out. Like there's times where I think like even those people deserve to like have an exchange for a little bit. Like don't get triggered right away. Like some people here think it's so offended. Like the first time someone just starts talking shit to us, and they're just like, yeah, I'll jump on the dude. I'm like, all right, let's see if we can rein them in a little bit and get them to have a conversation. If not, then we'll move on. It's no big deal.
I feel like there's varying levels of that, right? Like you get the people that come in here to troll, but then once you start to break it down, like they really actually start to like kind of shut up and listen. And then there's the ones that just don't back down from the troll. They've been here enough times, or they know all the arguments, and they literally just come in to do a straight troll and try to derail shit. Like
I know that system works. I'll tell you why, man.
I'm figuring out.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say that comes with the experience of just figuring out what somebody's intention probably is, and then meeting them at their level, and then sure, that's when you do the takedown, But it's not always the case.
This was my idea. Like this is why this part of the voice is set up in this way, because this was my idea years ago. I was like, we got to have it where like trolls can come in and at least listen. Not speak. They have to be muted, because if they have an open mic, they're just gonna fucking troll right away. Like they used to come in every like 10 minutes, like cursing us out the N-word, saying all these slurs to us, and it was just disrupting the conversation. So I'm like, we got to get it to where they could come in, but just listen. They're muted. So we did that, and it worked. And that's why I know that people get interested when they come in here, because they do think they have an open mic effort. So come in here and they try to mute them, like, oh, I'm muted, and then they end up kind of like listening. If the conversation is something that kind of like attracts their mind a little, they stay around and start to listen. They listen for a couple hours. I've had people come here for like, I've been here for like a week straight listening to you guys. I haven't had the courage to talk, but there was a topic that was brought up last week, and I want to get BC checking out. Can you check me in? I've had that, so I know that people do come and listen, but there are a good majority that are just here to like fuck around,
Yeah, for sure, which is fine. Like people coming in just to like mess around or whatever, like that's gonna happen, bro. And if anything, it just makes that side of the argument look stupid, right? Let them do it. Let them come in for a hot second, do their stupid shit, and then get them out. But yeah, that's a great point with setting it up to where they can come in and just sit and listen for like an hour, hours, whatever it is. Half the time, that's the best de-escalation of trolling, because if they come in and think, oh, these people are stupid, I'm just going to go in and troll them, and they sit here for 2 or 3 hours and listen, they're like, oh shit, maybe I need to go do some research, because I don't know half the shit they're saying about my model,
Yeah, the goal here is just to even get people not to look into flat earth, in my opinion. It's just to look in their own model. Like that will make them a flat earther eventually, in my opinion. You don't even have to mention flat earth to people. Like if you got new people coming in here, just start poking holes in the model. Be like, why does this happen? What's up with this gravity model? Why did this happen? Just mention things about the model that don't work. And as soon as like the biggest one obviously is curvature. Pressure. To me, those are the main two that like kind of do it. But the curvature one is the best argument because no one can sit there and be like, oh, like there's no way we can prove it's a globe or flat. Like definitely you can go out and test that shit. Like it's the most easiest one you can do. Now that one really breaks their head. If they're being honest about it.
And Lou made a good point last night when he was like, hey, we can all call ourselves flat earthers or whatever. And, when you guys were discussing models with that monkey guy or whatever, and he's like, honestly, what we are, we're globe debunkers. That's what we are. Like, we are here to pick apart the model that you guys think works 100%. Like, and we've done it.
We are globe heretics.
Yes. I mean, their quote unquote model is the biggest argument, right? Like that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing to open their eyes is their own model. Just really starting to understand it, look into it, and try to prove it. Yeah.
When I say I'm a globe heretic, then automatically I'm implying that the globe heliocentric model is a belief, a religion system of beliefs. And yeah.
Y'all are making all valid points. Anyone that gives proper scrutiny to the globe model and is honestly reasoning, I don't know how they can still think they live on that.
I think the problem, Dave, is that when people look like they don't know the globe model, that's the problem. Is that think about it, none of us knew the globe model. I doubt any of us knew it before Flat Earth. I really doubt it. I think we all knew some basics. Like I knew the distance of the sun. I knew that before I was even a freaking hardcore flat earther, right? I already knew that. I knew the distance to the sun. I knew the distance to the moon, and I knew how big the Earth was, and that's about it. I didn't know how they measured the circumference or the radius. I didn't even know how they measured the distance, and I just knew the number because, like, I read it on. I was really into space, and that's where they get us. See, they take us to this place called space, right? And they get you, and they make all these crazy wild claims about space that at the time when I was a glober, I fucking love that shit, bro. It entices the mind to a point where like you look past any scrutiny of that idea and you just fall deep into it, And that's the issue we have with all these people coming in. Like yesterday, I was talking to a guy and he said, "Yeah, like I love space. Like he loves the idea of space." And I was the same way. Like I remember when I started that space was a thing, that was harder to let go than the idea of the Earth being a globe. I know they both kind of correlate, but they're different. They're different. Like because not being space is completely different from like because let's just say that the Earth was flat and there was space. To me at the time that sounded enticing. Like Flat Earth Society might have sounded enticing, like to some people. Maybe that's why it exists. Because it's like it gives you a flat fucking Earth, even though it's a ridiculous ass idea, with being in space, right? That entices some people, I'm sure, because I'm telling you, it was hard for me to let go of the idea that there's these fucking galaxies and worlds beyond this location, right? I think that's the hurdle a lot of people go through.
Yeah,
well,
for
I
sure.
can tell you why the globe dimensions were so irrelevant when you believe it. It's because they always tell you that Earth is a place which we have to live from. So it's not important to know its dimensions.
Yeah, the globe model is what got me here to begin with, just randomly, Like my story on how I even got into this topic is I was out surfing one day and I was out super early, like before the sun comes up. That's when the waves are typically the cleanest. So I was out there and like the moon was up and then the sun starts coming up, gets sunrise, and I'm on the water and I'm looking, I'm like, these angles look weird. And at that point in time, I was sitting there thinking, I was like, wait a minute, does the Earth shadow cause the moon phase? Like I didn't know shit, bro. Like I hadn't thought about it since school. And I was just looking at it. The geometry didn't look right. So I was like, man, I need to go. I can't remember if it's the shadow of the Earth that causes the moon phases or if it's the angle of the sun. So I just went online and started studying
how did we find the distance to the sun, the distance to the moon? How do the phases work? And started doing all this research. And I started to find a circular argument on, oh, we know the distance to the sun because we knew the size of Venus or Mercury or whatever it was. I think it was Venus. Oh, but we just estimated the size of Venus to be the exact same size as the Earth. So I found all these assumptions and circular arguments, and that's really just what started me on the path. And that was back in like 2013. So yeah, it was the model itself that brought me here, nothing more. Because once you start looking into all that and you realize it's nothing but assumptions and no actual legitimate empirical evidence for any of it, the whole thing just really starts to fall apart.
So Napalm, you're obviously familiar with the term corduroy to the horizon, a surfing term.
Yep.
About like giant set of waves. And I remember sitting, I surfed for a while until I broke my back about 8 years ago. Surfed all my life, and you know, I remember sitting there one super clean day, and the swell was amazing, and it was like corduroy to the horizon. And I remember thinking back then, this is a long time ago, man, all those lines are just super flat. But at that point, I didn't put two and two together, you know.
Yeah, you're just looking at a flat horizon.
Yeah,
with just ripples coming towards you for miles and miles.
And I'm looking out at like the Atlantic Ocean or the Bristol Channel, whatever it would be, and you can see quite far. So that width, and it's the toilet roll or the kitchen roll model. You know what I mean? Like it rolls one way, the curvature, like the left to right kind of horizon doesn't bend in at the corners. Like, and I'm thinking, wow, that's really. But then you go to what they say, oh, it's too big to notice the curve and things like that are already stuck in your head. So maybe that's why I didn't question it back then. But yeah, I remember thinking it though, like 20 years ago, 25 years ago.
Yeah, you'll sit there, look at modelings like, oh, what's the difference between, just a shore break or like a slab wave, and like all the modeling that's done, it's all flat. Like it's all flat when you look at everything. When you look at how all of it's explained, everything is done on a flat surface. The waves are coming in flat. There's no curve in any of the modeling at all whatsoever. But you don't think about it until you think about it, and then you can't not notice it,
The only curve is that barrel you're trying to tuck into when you're out there.
Yep. That's the only time that water bends, right?
I've been talking about the air itself. Have you guys heard me talking about that?
No,
maybe.
tell us. I think a little bit, but go on, tell everyone.
Well, they claim they have mathematically worked out how the air is Velcro to the earth. And whenever we talk about this subject, we only think in terms of the earth's rotation, right? That's all we ever talk about. But it's not. What about the movement through space? You know what I'm saying? If the earth is traveling with the sun's moving, the earth is moving in this path, why are things not connected to it? Like, say, we know gas goes in all directions. So when it's say it's, I don't know, nighttime for you, you're on the opposite side of where the direction that the sun is traveling. And in that case, like there's nothing left behind. Where's the math for that?
Their math is the claim of a basic near perfect vacuum, right? That there's no resistance, so there's no like friction or shed in that way.
But that's still not an
No, that's not.
excuse.
That's not related. Yeah, that's not related to the movement of a body through space. Like, so friction or not, okay, so the body through space is moving. Okay, well, what about the particles or anything else that doesn't even have the same trajectory? Why is that also moving with the Earth? Where's the mathematical justification? They don't even have that. We don't normally ask for mathematical proof, but where's the mathematical proof?
Well, that's where it falls apart because their claim would be gravity, but the standard model of particle physics takes into account all forces except the alleged gravity when they do their modeling. So the math isn't there for that excuse.
I don't know how they could still have a live stream up. Like, at this point, I don't know how they're doing it. Lying through their back teeth.
Yeah, I mean the lie is just predicated on people's ignorance of they can say a few key blanket terms and people's lack of understanding but acceptance of the term is what continues to perpetuate the lie. You know?
Yeah, true that. Gravity, refraction. What is refraction? I've never heard of it. Oh, it's what causes the all of the formulas for the equation for or the form. Now you don't know how far the horizon is supposed to be. That's what it means.
Yeah, to me, I mean the science of refraction, right? Snell's law and all that is pretty sound, but then they just use that term refraction to say light is bending exponentially around a curve. That's why we see it. If we didn't see it, or the only reason we see it is because of that. And then they, 7/6R. We just assume the radius value and plug it in.
You know what's crazy is that we all talk about refraction, even the Globers. It's known in their own field, the people that study refraction, that refraction is not actually well understood. like there's so many models of what possibly could be causing this. Like there's a turbulence model, there's the 7/6R refraction model. Obviously, you have Snell's law when you have two different mediums, like traveling through two different mediums. I mean, dude, it's like I don't even think they understand refraction, to be honest. I don't think they do. I don't think no one does. Like, I think we have an idea.
It's an ad hoc to try to explain something that is just an error, is just false. Something about what AI Overlord said on Nathan Oakley's. He said he called it a what is it? What is it?
Category error.
No.
No?
An origin error fallacy, for lack of a better term. It's like when at something's offset, there's a fallacy within the logical reasoning. It will always produce an error down the line. So now this error has expressed itself as, well, the horizon is not geometric. Now they have to come up with all this other ad hoc stuff based on this error. So it could never make sense because it's trying to make sense out of nonsense.
That sounds about right. Yeah, that's always been my issue with refraction. Like it's not understood, and I don't think it's gonna be one of those things that like maybe we will understand someday, but I don't know, man. Right now, I don't think we got it. Like there's just too much ambiguity with it. I know Indio's working on a really good refraction video. I don't know when that's gonna be out. I'm not trying to spoil it too much, but it's starting to look like refraction is what we've been taught, and it's more like the turbulence model seems to make more sense now.
Yeah. These people are crazy. Oh, vanilla Coca-Cola. with coffee. Don't
Dude,
mind
that
if
sounds like
I
a fucking diabetes heart attack right there.
It for sure is. Pray for me, my friend. Nah, I really have to stop eating the way that I've been eating. In all
Oh, dude,
seriousness.
I started doing that, Elijah, about a month ago. I went on. I mean, I didn't go on a diet. I just kind of cut things off. I guess that could be a diet. I stopped drinking soda.
Yeah.
Stopped eating so much sugary shit, and I started working out. I work out 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, an hour every day. You know, hardcore workout.
I bet you the weight
Yeah,
is trembling.
dude, I actually gained fucking weight. Like in this whole month, like when I did my starting weight was 186 pounds, and I went up to 192. But I got leaner, so it's like I think it's muscle weight. But it tripped me out at first. I was like, "How the fuck am I gaining weight? Like I'm fucking working my ass off, you know?" But I started looking at my arms and shit, my chest. It's sturdy. Like I think I'm getting my muscle back from when I was young, you know.
Yeah, muscle weighs more than fat. The whole watching your weight thing is kind of a misnomer because you can lose inches and really lean down and gain muscle, and you can still quote unquote be gaining weight, but you're in a much better physical condition.
Yeah, my girl makes fun of me. She says I look like Johnny Bravo. Like I have a real big like arms, chest, big like Popeye arms. She says but I have no fucking thick legs. Like I have skinny fucking legs, bro. So she says I look like one of those fucking anime characters or like fucking Popeye and shit.
Sounds like you'd be slacking on leg day, huh?
Hell no, bro. I just have I have naturally skinny legs. My mom has the skinniest legs. My dad has like these big ass buff legs. I wish I would have got my dad's legs, man. I got my mom's legs, man. Like I've always been skinny for my legs, and I have really strong legs. I played soccer for like most of my life, and dude, my legs are rock solid, but they're just fucking twigs, man.
Yeah, that happens. Everybody's anatomy is different. It is what it is. But yeah, I've played soccer my whole life too, so my legs are decently proportioned. I still play, and it's fucking killing me, bro. Once you get over 40, it's rough.
Yeah, I stopped playing at probably like 22 when I turned 22 years old. I'm about 31 now, so it's been years since I haven't played. But dude, I was gonna make it, man. When I was 15, I was on this tournament and I got scouted by Argentina. This like first division team from Argentina. I don't remember the name even, but it was this like first division team from Argentina that scouted me to go live in Argentina, go to school out there, and play in their second division team, and then work to first division, right? Because they had that same team in second division, I guess, or some shit. My mom's like, no, you can go to Argentina. And then 2 years later, when I was 17, I went to another tournament that was it was a California tournament. It was a states tournament. This was probably the coolest soccer tournament I've ever seen in my life. Like they like, you know how like how USA has a selection team and Mexico has a selection team? They did that, but with states. So states picked out the best players of the state, made like a California team, Texas team, Hawaii team, like all these fucking like, you know, state teams that are the best players. And I was the captain for the California team that year, dude. I went to Hawaii. The tournament was held in Honolulu. And dude, I got scouted by a German team out there, like a first division German team. They even sent me letters, like they would pay for my school. All I would have to go is move out there, and I'd be playing like on a fucking pro team, you know. And my mom didn't let me go. She's like, I can't have you go out there. You're too young. Wait till you're 18. And I was telling mom, like, Mom, this opportunity doesn't come again. Like they're not gonna be like, oh yeah, we'll wait a year for you. Like, you know, like either you go or you don't. Like, and I didn't go. And after that, like I got a girlfriend. Stopped playing soccer. Oh. I have a phone call. 1 second. Sorry, man. I have a phone call. I'll be right back. I hate when that shit happens. And I'm on Discord because I can't hang up on the Discord and then the phone is still ringing. Excuse me.
Yeah, Jose's story about soccer is very common in the U.S. The structure of soccer in other countries is completely different. Oh, you're back, Jose. Yeah, I was just saying that your story's very common in the U.S. because the structure of soccer in Europe is completely different than it is here in the States. Like if you're playing soccer as a youth, like there's some rec stuff up until you get to be a certain age, and then by like 7 or 8, you're basically playing for the youth team of a professional club.
Yeah. Dude, I
And
know
here
I
in the
would have made it,
States,
man.
like,
My friend that I play with, she made it pro, and I'm not one to be like, oh, I was the best, but I know I was better. I was way better than him, and he made it
yeah,
pro. But he didn't play for the United States. He went to play in Mexico. He went for a first division team in Mexico. He played. I don't know if you're familiar with Mexican teams, but he played for Toluca for a little bit, and then he played for Atlas, like 2 pro soccer first division teams out there.
first division, yeah.
Yeah, first division teams, and he still plays to this day. He's probably like 30 something, but he's mostly benched now. Like he rarely gets playtime. Like they'll put him in like the last like substitute last 5 minutes of the game and stuff. He rarely plays, but at the beginning he was playing a lot more. I think he's
Yeah,
gotten
that's why
slow with age.
U.S. soccer would be more competitive on the world stage if there was youth programs in the way that there is in other countries. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say that I was the best or anything like that, but I got frustrated with some of the politics of soccer and quit like after my freshman year in high school, and then came back and played when I went to another high school. I played my senior year, and I'm a goalie, and they were like, "Oh yeah, I hate to say this, but you're going to have to be the backup because we've had the same starting goalie since freshman year, and he's got a whole bunch of
Yeah,
colleges
it's
looking at him."
politics. It's very political in soccer, bro. Like they give too
Yeah,
much credit to old heads that aren't even playing. Like that's what I like. Mexico does it too, bro. Mexico does it too. Like Mexico's soccer program will have the same soccer team for like 8 years straight. That same lineup because he's been there forever, and it's more. I think it's a money thing too. Like they're like because a lot of people end up going because of that player and that they buy his merch. They keep those players around, even though they're not playing at their prime anymore, and they look over all these youth fucking badass players just because of the money. I think, and I don't. It's become a fucking. It's not even about like soccer anymore. It's to me like some pro places. It's very political. I don't like that shit either. But yeah, man, I fucked up in high school, bro, because I made varsity freshman year, and I broke my arm. Like in a different, because when you play for high school, they don't allow you to play in any for any other clubs or nothing. They told me you have to sign out if you play any clubs. You have to sign out. Your only dedication is for this team. That's like part of the like the deal when you play for the high school varsity team. I made it, and I liked them. I was still playing for my club team. Like on the side, and I ended up breaking my wrist in a game. And when I went back, they found out that I broke my wrist. They didn't know how, but they at that time they didn't allow you to play with a cast, even if you like wrapped it in fucking sponges and all that. They just didn't want to deal with you being like injured and trying to play. I guess it's a liability or whatever. So I didn't play the whole first year at all, and then a sophomore year came around, and I ditched too much. So I didn't have like the GPA to play, so I got kicked out of playing in varsity, like, and then I just stopped trying to go because I was like I got into other things. I was just so dumb. If I could go back, I'd change a lot of things. But then at the same time, I'm a person to be like, all those things happened because they made me who I am now. Like I had to experience all that shit.
yeah, same. And that's the thing. Like, there's not a good like projection or a path for somebody that's really good in that sport as a youth in the United States. Because like for me, I was backup starting, varsity goalkeeper my freshman year. And then everybody knew that I was better than the starting goalkeeper, but because of the club that he played for, that I used to play for, that the coach was involved with, they knew that I left that club, so they had animosity towards me because of that. So no matter what no matter how good I was or how well I performed, I was always going to be behind this other guy. Like he was good too. Like he was a really good keeper too.
but it was the politics that kept me behind. So I was like, you know what, screw this. And there was no, like, I didn't see a whole bunch of like opportunity in it at that point in time. You're talking, you know, mid 90s. There was no MLS. There was no professional team. There was no path to like make this a career. So I was like, fuck it, you know, started screwing around, getting involved with girls and all that kind of shit. Not saying you don't do that regardless, but there was no like real clean cut path on how you can make a career out of soccer in the United States. And I mean, I did eventually like.
Just face it, you weren't a slave. You weren't a Glober.
Yeah, I was a rebel since high school,
I
tried to do enough just
wind
to
up
get in
getting.
bro.
It's funny. I got back into it like after high school. When I went back and played my senior year in another school, I just kind of kept playing with a bunch of those guys and, you know, playing like recreational indoor and stuff like that. But I wound up getting seen by some people at a university, and they're like, "Hey, when you graduate high school, where are you going to school next year?" I'm like, "Bro, I'm 24." I'm like, "Oh, so do you have eligibility?" And I wound up getting like a full ride scholarship to go back and play, you know, college ball. And at the same time, I had an opportunity to play professional indoor. I got an offer there, but it was like, "Hey, you want to make $18,000 a year and still have to practice 7 days a week and travel with the team?" I'm like, "Yeah, no, I'll go back to school." But yeah, I screwed up what would have been maybe a career. Who knows? You know, basically quitting my freshman year in high school.
Gospelberry there.
Yeah, man, what's up?
Hey, how you been, man? Long time no see.
Yeah.
Good to see you, bro.
Yeah, man.
You still doing your push-ups?
Oh my gosh. I dislocated a rib or whatever that's called that year. So I got up to a pretty high number. You know, I did six or 7 months worth, but then I popped a rib and had to pretty much give it up because I was jacked up for about 2 or 3 weeks after that. So to answer your question, no, I'm not still doing that.
Well, at least you got pretty up there. That's good. I'm sure you reached the goal.
It was I accomplished the knowledge of what it would do, not for a whole year, but you know, it was an interesting, if you want to call it an experiment or test of what was possible. I think it's a good thing. It's pretty cool. But then I don't know if you heard, I was hospitalized last year, and that would have also thrown me way out of commission too.
No, I didn't hear about that. Everything good though? You good now? 100, or you're still recovering on certain things?
Maybe 90%. I got my stomach. Yeah, it was a lot. Big.
Well, 90% is almost at 100 the way I see it, because I don't even believe in 100. So you're pretty good if you ask me.
I hear you. Yeah, good enough. Good enough.
What's up, Indio? Oh, there he goes. Indio's like a whack-a-mole. Look, it's Indio the whack-a-mole, comes in and dips out. What's up, Indio? You there?
The telegram hasn't made it to him yet.
Yep. Still pushing it down over here. Man, that was dope. That's a dope ass invention, man. Oh, the telegram.
What do you mean?
Like the telegram machine that they worked in back in the days, whatever that like. What is the thing called?
Oh, you're talking about the Morse code thing.
Morse code, yes. What was that machine called though? I don't remember.
Wasn't that maybe that wasn't the telegraph? Was that the telegraph? No.
I want to say it was a telegraph because it sounded like telegram when you said telegram.
Yeah, telegram is like a delivered, hand delivered message. But
right.
I think the telegraph is. But of course, you look it up and it pulls up stupid newspaper stuff.
Okay, I'm like,
No, you're right. It's the telegraph.
Yeah, thank you. That which writes at a distance is the literal tele, meaning far, and graphe meaning, to write. So yeah, telegraph machine.
I see you still working with your etymology.
Oh yeah, every day. It doesn't matter where I am, what I'm doing in life. I go to Edom Online every day. It's ridiculous. They're not like a publicly traded company or anything, but if they were, no doubt I would have ownership rights or stock or whatever. It's ridiculous. They do have a spot. Donate with PayPal and support on Patreon. So I might just consider that as often as I rely on their website. Neat. So I came in and you all were talking about soccer. Is that pretty much just random conversations?
It was random. We actually were talking about flat Earth and globers and stuff like that for a little bit, and then I don't know how you know how it goes here. The one thing leads to another, and I just started. I know I mentioned that. I brought up the whole soccer thing, that experience I had. Yeah, it wasn't really like a big topic. It was just side conversation, in my opinion.
Cool, yeah.
I'm kind of hoping there's new people. Like yesterday, I came for about at least, let's say, like 4 hours. I was on and off, and it was just great conversations last night. It was like we had these 3 new guys that were just like they were pleasant to talk to. They weren't rude. They would ask questions, and it was a good exchange of back and forth. And a lot of people were taking turns for a minute. It was going really fluidly, right? But then a little trolling started happening here and there from our side, and it went sour for a bit. But then it got better again. You know how things go.
Yeah,
it was
for
a
sure.
good time though. That was a great conversation last night. We touched on a lot of things. We were talking about old buildings, talked a lot about flat Earth, talked about cymatics. We talked about the whole thing about the 432 hertz. We talked a little bit about. I brought up a little bit about Dr. Emoto, about his water experiment when the guy was talking about cymatics and all that. And then we went talking about how I don't know if I think someone brought up the Schumann resonance even and stuff like that.
Yeah, what I found butterflying around the internet, there seems to be slightly less visceral hatred and anger and violence when the topic comes up. I don't know if that's all over the place, but in some obscure random spots of the internet that I've been and the topic comes up, I don't find the knee-jerk violent reactions as much.
Jump to the Gem Panda server.
Again, speaking in places where the conversations aren't being. I'm talking about amongst normies. That's what I'm trying to say.
My bad.
And I don't think that anybody could call the Gem Panda server a group of normies per se. They're something else.
I consider Facebook. Facebook is a good baseline for me for normies. Where other than Discord, because Discord doesn't. I mean, we do have some normies coming in, but they're very rare. When I go on on Facebook, I actually go to. I'm part of groups and conspiracy groups. There's all these normies. I join them for some reason, and dude, it's like 2015 all over again for me. Like trying to talk to a globe Earth in that area. They're new to the whole idea. You're trying to explain how the sun sets. I like that. I actually like that old conversations because they lead somewhere, It's when they've gone to the Gem Panda stage where they're like so dug in and they know every argument we're gonna say and we know every argument they're gonna say that the conversation just stagnates there. It's when they're just learning about it where you can. It's almost like it's not like brainwashing, but it's kind of similar like that, where like you start to enter an idea where they don't even know because they don't know where they live yet. Still, they don't know. They believe, right? They don't know how. So when you start interjecting this other idea, and then one starts making more sense, and then they have to go back and look at theirs. That is also a good way of waking up people, right? Like I could have been a global, like let's say there's a global that comes in today, right? Never doesn't know his model at all, but you start to tell him so much about the idea of it being flat, and then if he actually does his homework and goes and tries to look up how the globe debunks that, like he might have questions. That's all I'm saying, you know, like he might, some red flags might pop up when they do that, and that's what I'm looking for, people like that are willing to actually go and look things up. Like yesterday, that's why I like those guys that were here last night. The three guys were actually looking up stuff, even if it was coming from Wikipedia, dude. Like they were trying. Like they were like, oh well, I don't know so much about this topic, but I'll look it up. You know, because someone mentioned like refraction, and like, yeah, I know refraction is bending of light, but let me go see. And then they would look it up, and you know, they were trying. To me, that's good, dude, because I don't expect people to come here and know everything. Like that's just ridiculous. They don't, you know. It's cool that they're trying to at least look stuff up online. At least, you know, that's something. That's progress.
And I'm the one kicking beehives on people's Twitch live streams and stuff when they're like trying to stream some video game or whatever. And I'm like, hey, have you ever thought about this? Or whatever. Or I'll do it in some kind of interesting way. And then everybody in the chat starts going wild. Even amongst like 20 people, they'll still like, you know, they'll be like, yeah, it's definitely flat. And then everybody's like, what? You thought, what? You think what? And like, it's just funny. Interesting.
Studying Kruger. Because I don't know like what's up with the Gym Panda people, but the normies that think they know everything because they got it off of, like they don't even understand that what they're parroting, they're parroting. Like they've seen it from somewhere, but they think it's their own idea. And so they're trying to refute.
Normies
Not
watch
even refute.
an episode of Stephen Colbert and
They're
think
rejecting
that
the idea that you're a flat earther. Yeah, shit like that. Like they think that the idea of flat earth is stupid. Like that's a whole ideology in itself. Like without any actual cowbell, it's just flat earth is dumb. Why is it dumb? Well, I've seen like 5 videos from guys that have millions of subscribers and they had a whole bunch of likes and a whole bunch of comments. So like I didn't pay too much attention, but I know that whatever you're about to say is absolutely wrong.
Well, yeah, I think it goes to the depth of the normies are like anything that objects to the mainstream narrative is so cringe. Oh, that's cringe. Like, and like they lump everything together. The denial of certain events that involved a man with a mustache, the denial of you know, government conspiracies, like basically anything in history that is part of the mainstream narrative. If you question or you know, work through the details of any of that, you're super cringe and you should basically be expelled from the nation. Like that's the mentality of the kind of normies. When I think of normie, that's what I think.
When I think of normally, I think of like back in the days when we used to debate in here, and this guy'd be like, "I know that we went to the moon." I'm like, "All right, show me your evidence." And then he showed me a video of Adam Ruins explaining how it couldn't have been it was impossible for them to fake the moon landing.
Yep. That's a good example.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Or
Like they don't have to hear
JFK
anything
was
that you're
proven.
saying.
JFK was proven by the MythBusters, so yep, definitely just one shooter. Definitely the normal narrative. MythBusters proved it.
Yeah.
What's really interesting is when you do this, Elijah, when like you brought this up kind of in a certain way where you're like, they know that you're just lying because you're a flat earther, but they see a video with a lot of likes. They never even watched it. And I know this because I've had so many people. I used to do this test to them all the time. Whatever video they posted, I'm like, all right, what is the part you want me to watch? And you just have to inquire about the video, and they're all like, just watch it. And I'm like, what is this to talk about? What is this video about? Oh, you just have to watch it. It just proves flat earth. Like they won't touch it because half of the time they're posting shit that they never even watched.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had that happen with like my best friend back in the day when I first started.
Did Jose cut out, or is it just me?
No, I think he
Say
muted
again?
himself. I think he muted himself at the end of a sentence. Go ahead, Napalm.
I was just saying, yeah, like back in the day when I first started getting into this, and you just want to tell all your friends, right? Like, let everybody know like what you figured out. One of my best friends, when we were kind of having a text conversation, I was like, well, what are your proofs that the Earth is a globe? And all he did was literally copied and pasted from the first article that pops up on Google, like the top 10 reasons why we know the Earth is a globe. Literally, it was a copy and paste. I was like, dude, you just copied and pasted that.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, well, it's all true. It's like you didn't even have time to type that yourself. It was an obvious copy and paste that you responded back within 30 seconds of me asking you the question. So that's kind of like the standard normie type behavior. Let me spend 30 seconds to Google something, just send you the information, and hopefully it shuts you up so I don't have to think about it.
Google's a little trippy, man. Google claims that men can have kids now, so I don't know. Like, men can give birth, to be more exact.
Yeah.
What?
But that's the craziness. Yeah, your friend just Google it and then saying, look, here it is right here. The obvious debunking of the thing that you obviously haven't looked into, because it's like the first search. Obviously you didn't hear.
Right.
Obviously you didn't, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, this is just like the conversation I'm having with someone on Facebook. The reason I love having conversations on Facebook, Jose, is because they literally disappear. Like, they try to troll you, but when you don't go for any of the fallacies, they just disappear. They just stop talking.
Yeah, I have that happen to me just yesterday. I'll probably take some screenshots later. I was on a video about like it was NASA. It was Don Pettit, and they're eating like peanut butter off the ISS, like floating and shit. And they're like, and then someone left a comment like, "Well, these brilliant flat earthers." And then obviously I commented, "Bro, it was already like 10 flat earthers in there, like arguing with this one guy." I went in there, and then some people started like talking shit about me, and it's like I made it very clear. I'm like, I guarantee you, like after this post, no one's gonna address any of the points I made. They're all gonna either mock us for just being flat earthers as a name, but they're not gonna touch the subject. And just like I said, and no one debated it. They just said, "Oh, you're dumb. I went to your I went to your Facebook page, and it's plastered with flat Earth. You're a lost cause." It's like, I'm like, see, these guys are all proving my point. Like, they're not going to touch the debate, you know? They're just like, oh, you're dumb because you're a flat earther, and my bed just got here, so I'll talk to you guys later. See you guys. Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, bro.
All right, later.
Later. Yeah, so what happened yesterday, I was having a conversation. What was the question? I don't know, but my answer to him was, the proof is that the horizon isn't geometric. So eventually we got to the point of the conversation where I'm talking about the geometry or lack thereof, and he says to me, I'm talking about pure geometry though. And then he sends me a link to Eratosthenes. And I'm like, yeah, what I'm talking about is the result from that. Saying that the circumference is this and this. Well, the formula for the distance to the horizon is based off of some of these results. So I'm telling you, geometrically speaking, the horizon isn't where the math suggests that it should be. He's like, you don't understand. And I'm like, you just told me, in the face of me talking about geometry, that we're just talking about geometry. Then you didn't understand how relevant it was. He gives me this diagram of a circle with a line to the circle. So that's a tangent to the tangent point. And I'm like, and you're saying that represents how we view things. And he's like, That's not what I think. It's exactly what I'm saying. And I was like, yeah, right. So back to my previous point, which was the only point that I was making. Yeah, for 2 years, you've denied this very claim, the one in your screenshot that says there's a tangent to a tangent point. For 2 years, we have Glober saying that nobody claims that the horizon is geometric. And the guy didn't understand
tedious,
what I
isn't
was
it?
talking about. He doesn't get the memo that the horizon is not. And I'm like, bro. And he's like, I've done the Bedford level experiment. And I was like, I respect you and that's all good and well. But again, I know for a fact that the horizon is not where it's supposed to be. I have binoculars, my man.
It's a good word, tedious. Working through those details with folks. And then, especially when they present themselves as unwilling or incapable of grasping what you're communicating.
Mic check.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I've been trying to connect to this ship for like 30 minutes. Finally.
Yeah, sounds good to me, India.
Good. Trying to pick up that satellite.
Love, 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 love. I met a girl named Bertha. She said she was a flat earther. On our way to the conference, I said, you know that's nonsense. She said the shit's not nonsense, you don't even know, have you heard my silence? I said, what about science? And she said, science don't give me no love. I got talking to Linda, she was out on a bender, flicking through Tinder. I said, how's that working for you? She said, it's not working, it's regret and embarrassment lurking, but it's late and I'm lonely and hurting, and where else can I get me some love? Always a bridesmaid, but never the bride. A billion tiny islands in the ocean. All these characters I dream, variations on a theme. Variations on a theme. Variations on a theme. I met a boy called Casper. He's a worldwide traveler, talking about ayahuasca as he stares into his pasta. He said I probably shouldn't fly so much, probably shouldn't get high so much, but I'm a lonely hedonist and my therapist says I need to find ways to love myself. How could I forget Brian? Open the floodgates without even trying. I missed my stop on that train cause I got a lot of time for a grown man crying. Well, he said she loves me and I love him and he loves she. Still spinning the bottle on the topmost shelf and looking for love like everyone else. Holding on for dear life. Always a bridesmaid but never the bride. A billion tiny islands in the ocean. All these characters I dream, variations on a theme. Variations on a theme. Variations on a theme. Holding on for dear life. 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 Like everyone else. 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 Holding on for dear life. For dear like everyone else. For dear like everyone else. Like everyone.
It's not okay to think that the Earth is flat.
Is the Earth flat or round? It's round. Okay, now let's see. How do we go about proving that?
Earth, throughout its life, even when it formed, it was spinning, and it got a little wider at the equator than it does at the poles. So it's not actually a sphere. It's oblate, and officially it's an oblate spheroid. That's what we call it. But not only that, it's slightly wider below the equator than above it. A little chubbier. Chubby's a good way. It's like pear-shaped.
Show me a live stream
you're seeing here is a mirage.
It's not okay to say that the Earth is flat. This is some sort of strange denial. I don't know where it comes from. And it's something where I keep getting this question. We really need to put this question to bed because we've known the Earth is a sphere for a long time.
got no fucking home of your own. For 400 years we'll fight you without fears. And we'll fight you for 400 more. If you stay, Angry Grover, if you stay, you will never be fly earth with what you say. So go on a ferry, the curve has been buried, and piss off and leave us while you may. Go on home, Angry Grover, go on home. What the fuck's Van Allen belts if not a dome? For 400 years we'll fight you without fears, and we'll fight you for 400 more. And if you rage, Angry Grover, if you rage, don't you know that most of us have been on planes? So if you think it's funny that Einstein was a dummy, I'll show you the moon landing was staged. Go on home, Angry Grover, go on home. Ain't you got no fucking home of your own? For 400 years we'll fight you without fears, and we'll fight you for 400 more. I'm not spinning, I'm not turning on an axis. I'm centered on everything I see. So fuck your Google Maps, we wanna flat Earth back and live in reality. Go on home, Angry Grover, go on home. Ain't you got no fucking home of your own? For 400 years we'll fight you without fears, and we'll fight you for 400 more. If you stay, Angry Baller, if you stay, you will never be fly earth with what you say. So go take a ferry, the curve it has been buried, and piss off and leave us while you may. Go on home, Angry Grover, go on home. What the fuck's Van Allen belt if not a dome? For 400 years we'll fight you without fears, and we'll fight you for 400 more.
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Yeah, because you can see the stars.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and
we were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of polka dots.
Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
you see the gas.
To the moon. it's the darkest night you can imagine. Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Debunk my bubble.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake AF.
It's not what you think, Holmes.
Space is fake AF.
It's all just start doing this.
Space is fake AF.
Research Eddie Bravo. You just have a leak. And what you would do is lose air.
What happened? Somebody in here?
Mic check. Mic check.
We're loud and clear.
Cool. It's really strange. I don't know why. Like sometimes people tell me the mic is that I'm not loud enough, and nothing's changed. I plug it in the next time. It's like super loud in the settings. Anyway, technical difficulties.
Maybe it's on their end.
Maybe it's apparent. It could be apparent.
Yeah. You might be right.
Apparently.
I hate parents. I'm just kidding.
You guys having a good morning?
Yeah, good morning, Sunny. Hello.
Hello. How are you, Get?
Well, it's night shift this week, so it's almost 8 a.m. PM in
So
the
you have
evening.
you have the night shift? You
Yeah.
said? Like the midnight to midnight, yeah.
Yeah. I love working nighttime.
You know what? I worked in the Navy. I worked nights for 2 years.
Wow.
Well, yeah. Well, maybe it was just one
That
year.
that
I think it was just 1 year.
hmm That sounds like would be my thing.
Yeah, I had to, like, in my apartment, because I lived right by the beach then, I had to put aluminum foil over my windows to make it dark enough.
Yeah.
Or I couldn't sleep at all.
I sleep very well in the daytime, especially when it's summer. But I prefer going out with a tent,
Yeah.
and sleep. Yeah. Or by the shadow of a nut tree with fresh grass.
Yeah, that sounds really great. Yep.
Yeah. Imagine the earth was spinning while you're sleeping, constantly accelerating.
Yeah,
Oh man,
isn't that wild, man? That's like
it will be such a stress.
no physical indications of any of that motion, like none.
Well, it's actually 4 of them, if I'm not mistaken. The axial rotation around the sun,
Mhm.
and the sun rotating around the center of the galaxy, and the galaxy around the great attractor.
Right. You know, that's really interesting. And here's the thing. You know how we talk about it if you take the 1039 at the equator, you break it down. So what that turns out to is 1582 yards per second.
Per second, yeah.
But not only that, if you look at the elliptical orbit, like I went to what was it, not Space Busters, but Flat Smackers Playlist, those guys, about the elliptical orbit, it equates to the increase and decrease, the acceleration and deceleration equates to 200 some odd yards per second in change. That means that's 200 plus 200 yards. That means 200 yards faster or 200 yards slower. You don't think you would notice a change in speed of 200 yards all of a sudden?
Oh my God.
Holy crap. You would be demolished. Your body would be like jelly.
Yeah.
So it's unbelievable. You tell me, how is it you're not going to feel that?
If I would be crossing like next to your window with 1,000 miles an hour, the sonic bang of my velocity would break your whole house windows.
Yeah, it would shatter
They
it.
will just boom, shatter. Yeah.
And so they have no reason. They have nothing they can say about that. Oh, well, the Atmo is just stacked up, and it just stays perfectly in line of everything that lifts up from the surface. How
it's glued to the
so,
ground? Yeah.
So yeah, and not only that, the surface moving at 1,500 yards, but that's not the only direction or speed, as we know. That's just one vector that they're claiming.
Yeah.
And it is their claim. And now they have to go with this plus or minus 200 yards of increase or decrease in a second, along with the 1,500 yards whizzing by every second. And that's just one. So if you added those other trajectories and speeds, can you imagine? So how is the Atmos stacking up to prevent you from feeling all of that? It's like when they start talking about the Atmo being stacked up and it's moving
Well,
with
it
the
has to
Earth.
be sunny.
Yeah.
It's not that it's just glued to the earth, but it's glued in a free state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is totally illogical. Things don't act that way anywhere.
No. In reality, no.
No.
They don't match up with any of the sciences.
Yeah. Yeah, what a crazy story that is, that globe thing. I mean, they have to keep going. Of course they have to keep saying it's expanding because they've run out of excuses.
Yeah, well, I told you, once they make you believe this craziness, then for them, you mean like you are a being who has no clue who he is, where you live, what you feel.
Yeah.
You have no feelings. You are feelingless.
So
You
why
know?
would you have any rights? Because they consider you
Yeah,
like an
yeah,
amoeba or something. You're just
yeah.
something that you can just step
Exactly.
on and
Yeah,
squish, no problem.
yeah,
Too many of them
yeah,
anyway.
yeah,
Isn't that crazy? That's what it
yeah,
breeds. I think that's what the whole purpose of it is. That's the
yeah.
whole purpose, to make you feel little,
Yeah.
like you're nothing, like you don't matter,
Mhm.
which is so far from the truth.
And yeah, we experience now these changes, like every critical thinking or thought is classified as heresy, you know, or blasphemy. That's
Yeah.
how they treat
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, so
And
I would actually oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. You weren't finished.
go ahead, say.
I was just going to say I would like to speak with some of these astrophysicists directly. Me, Sonny. Come on
True.
in.
Yeah.
I will address what you have to say. We can just have a conversation because I would really like to know. That's all, you know? I just
Yeah.
want to know. So, why don't you come here and we can talk about it? Obviously, your camp is in a freaking crisis.
Well, I think it's about $5,000 to get into a live stream with Neil deGrasse Tyson. So if you pay him
Oh, yeah, right.
$5,000,
Yeah,
he's
if you paid
gonna.
him. Exactly.
Yeah, because he's a hired actor, of
Hmm.
course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot, I don't lie about space for nothing, man.
Yeah.
Gonna have to pay me to talk that shit.
Yeah.
So, was it a pretty good morning on here to those of you in the East?
It was very quiet, man.
Really?
It's been a quiet day all day today.
Yeah, Monday.
Yeah,
It
pretty
was
much.
pretty busy on here over the weekend, though, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, have you guys listened to Elijah's interview with the 10th man?
No, not yet.
It's pretty good.
About
We listened
1
to that
hour
this morning.
ago.
No, we listened to it this morning. He did it last night
Hmm.
around like I
I'll
want to
find.
say like
I'll find.
5.
I'll find it in the bot and I'll post it again.
It's yeah, it's in the bot log, in the DJ bot log. Indio posted it, so that'll give you the link. It was 9:07, so that would be 7:07 for you.
I heard an interview about 1.5 hours ago. Elijah and some guy, and this guy was explaining about the sextant and
Yes,
the
yeah, that was
stars.
it.
Yeah,
It ended at like 10:30, so that was
yeah.
3 hours ago.
Oh, yeah, 3 hours. My bad. Yeah, it was a very good talk. Yeah, discussion to listen to.
Cut the shit, man. Is today the day we all hear your voice? I think you're one of the admins.
What?
I think cut the shit is an admin. One of their alts. I have a theory. I used to have the same theory
Yeah,
about Caddy. Do you guys remember Caddy?
yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to think Caddy was a meme. I thought that was his alt for a long time, and then I was proven otherwise. So
There was also this admin. He had profile picture, a man dressed in a woman. How do you call that? Underwear. What's his name? Catty, I think. Yeah. Something with cat. If they're gonna bomb Ukraine, I wanna know when. Because if they use nukes, those can be seen from 1,000 kilometers far away. That will be very interesting to see.
I didn't mean to talk and then leave like that. It wasn't my purpose about taking my grandma to the bank and stuff, so I can't.
Oh, welcome back.
So give you
Yeah.
That's who
Enjoying the coffee before work.
Right on. How's everybody else doing?
They're quiet.
I know Sunny's here somewhere. Or was.
Mm. And it's so weird with these new TOSs and stuff. Man, I hate it. I hate all these platforms. What they are becoming, what they are turning into. Like, okay, I read something like the new Discord's terms of service terms. You have to keep exclusively the subject of your server, discuss exclusively only that subject. Well, okay, let's say physics. But physics is split in so many domains, So you'll need to have a server where you talk about the physics of light, yeah, refraction and all that stuff. Then another server where you talk about the physics of magnetism, And of course, you can't talk about electricity in that one or refraction. But in the flat earth, will we be able to talk about refraction, perspective, geometry, all this stuff? Point how unscientifical astronomy is, or astrophysics. It's not right for someone to make the rules of this server. Each server should be making their own rules internal, because every Discord server is a closed bubble. It's a shell. Yeah, we're gonna have to be moving into darknet. Where nobody can control us or verify us anymore. Yeah, this was it pretty much. This was the train. Every one of us who embarked on it, we have the knowledge saved on computer devices or even printed stuff. It looks like everything is dissolving.
Don't all these musical artists, they actually look crazy as hell now when I see them. They just look like they're absolutely batshit crazy.
Clowns.
They're
Yeah.
they're just maintaining. That's it.
Yeah.
It's weird. Anyway, enough of that. It's too bad people don't like empirical, the reality, you know. People are not in. It's not favorable these days. It's not popular to be in reality. I mean, what are you, weird or something?
Well, the more ridiculous you make yourself, the more ridiculous you look, the more original they call you. You know.
What a world. So apparently this guy, Jarl Andhoy, is not giving up and continues sailing south. He keeps doing it.
Sailing south?
He keeps sailing, yeah. He was just caught again off the coast of Chile. He's been arrested again for trying to take another trip to Antarctica. He's not stopping. Good for him.
But who arrested him?
It looks like he's making that his life's mission, you know, like that's the only thing that matters anymore. So he's not stopping. I appreciate that.
Is there a article on it, Sonny, or something we can look at?
I thought I posted it. I may have put it in the wrong one. Yeah, let me post it. And this is stuff that Indio was posting earlier that I missed. Let's see. Here's this one. And this one. Here's two